Right, morning everybody. Sorry about that, all those delays. I'm here on my own, so I've got to other things that I need to organise. Let me know if the sound's okay, please, if you're watching, in the comments. Hopefully you can hear the table mic as well as my dulcet tones. Morning, Daniel. So you can see here, Jasper shot off to a 3-0 lead. Sean's managed to come back to 3-2. We've got 66 players in the competition today. Due to an administrative error, we had 2 that crept into the prelims. We're away. No results in yet, but some notable matches to be watching. Kieran Bruce 4-3 up on Matt Morsley. Scott Hayes 2-1 up on Chris Parlett. Jack Howes holding his own against Steve Ritchie. Ritchie leading 3-2. Liam McGrath, young junior, 3-1 up on Stuart Gold. So straight knockout today. Be a little bit of a plate running later on, I'd imagine. Thank you, Daniel. I will be in and out of commentary. As I say, I'm on my own and I've got a few other things that I need to keep my eye on. I think Chase was planning to join me a bit later, so we'll see if we get treated to his extensive knowledge. 21 currently viewing. Sure we'll get that up to around 50 a bit later on when the meat and bones comes off. Jasper's just a little bit off the mark there. He's started very well. Just seems to have Sean maybe just slowed him down a little bit. Steve Ritchie takes a 4-2 lead. Jamie Hall currently 3-2 up on Cole Nuttall. Dave Steele 3-1 against Ryan Hammond. Joe Greenwood 3-1 against Alison Cable. And Terry Daly 3-1 up on Richard Springle. Terry doing some good stuff. You might have seen him in the Champions League on Monday night. His shot of the day. Oi, oi, Savaloy. Bradley Peak. You still away, Brad, or are you at home? Got a bit messy this frame, might have a little wander around the room. It's a great shot there from Jasper. Giving Sean too much to work with. Let's have a little look in on... No, I'll tell you what, we'll stick with this one to the end of this frame. Be interesting to see how this one plays out. Luke. Ordered me morning tea from young Lucas. Working today as Ben's away. Yeah, holidays are good, Brad. I mean, I haven't had one for ages, but I'll probably deserve one, to be honest. But we'll see. Don't think I'll be away again before Christmas. But you never know. Club filling up nicely. Say 66 runners today. Favourite, obviously, Mr. Fernandez, but we've also got Tom Kennedy. These two guys you're watching now will be up there in the, if there was a book running. Frank Costello's on his way. Jamie Fay will be here a bit later. There's some high quality players in this one. James Goldsmith be here a bit later on, could go deep. Yeah, we'll see. Yep, very messy up in that corner. I think the advantage there is probably with Jasper. At some point or another he's going to lay a snooker, which is going to force Sean to move that black ball. People giving me money. The last 3 people walked in the club all came over and handed me a load of dough. Very nice. £400, I believe, coming to the winner of today's comp. Just got to work that out. Yep, so that's all worked out. So 400 to the winner, 200 to the runner-up, £100 each for losing semi-finalists, and £40 each for losing quarter-finalists. So £960 prize fund, which means we're able to add £250 into the Champion of Champions. Champion of Champions is on the 30th of November. We've got 13 players already secured into that. Jamie Swayland, Gary Raymond Jr., Tom Kennedy, Josh Wheeler, Sean Kirby, Charlie McDowell, Jamie Gamble, Ricky Cooper, Jamie Hughes, Tony Stork, Charlie Gordon, Young Jr., who won the Kent Junior Open last week, Dave Fernandez for his Medway Open win, Got one more to add from the Kent Seniors Open, which is on the 23rd of November. One more to add from the winner of today. And then there'll be 2 wild cards. One wild card's been offered to Metin Tomris for winning this year's Wednesday League Premier Division. And we've got one more wild card to go, which we'll be deciding on soon enough. But yeah, it's a high quality field. The prize fund for that currently stands at £1,400, so I'd imagine the prize fund of that will probably tip £1,600 by the time we've got to the date of the match, and we'll look for a sponsor to round that up. So could be a £2 competition. Not bad, free of charge, is it? It's not on there. This one's on there. Oh, phone's ringing. Have to turn off my old mic. I don't quite know what these boys are looking at. Well, why are they checking that? So the red must be on. All they've got to do is ask somebody's opinion and then go with whatever that person says. You should go and have a look, Lucas.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah. Do you want to have a look? Your eyes good enough? Go on. Oh, they're asking Mr. Fernandez. Right. Decision made. Now this is where Jasper plays a completely different shot. Yeah, so he's played a really nice shot there. I think I might just... I'm entirely sure if I was quick enough. There you go. So he's hit a rail anyway. And, so as I said earlier on, I thought yellows were always the colour that were in control of this situation because of the snookering opportunities. That red by the black could be a problem for Sean. So now it just depends how aggressive excuse me, Jasper wants to be here. As he could lay another snooker here, but I'm not really sure. He's got to try and get them out at some point. Knowing Jasper, he'll put a sensible shot, but I think the aggressive shot's the right shot for me here. Open it up a little bit. Yeah. It's come out okay, I think. I think it's okay. Looks tight though. And those reds look lovely if he doesn't get on them. But he has got an opportunity here to swing the white ball into those balls. Might actually be the shot to play, but then he's just going to be down to lady luck because the black will snooker him on the bottom yellow. Morning, Pagey. I think Jasper may play safe here. No. Aggressive. Still got that junior about him, which I love to see. Yeah, great shot. It's come out really well. So he was a little bit of luck involved, but he's got a tricky one here though, from with where the cue ball's finished. Might have to top this off the top rail. Goes aside. Come up past the black, past the reds. This could go wrong. Oh, he's got away with this. Is he? Maybe not. I don't know if that red goes in the middle. Not sure it does. If it does, you'd expect Sean to take it. I'm not sure the cue ball can go in between the two reds, so maybe able to play it off the yellow. Good shot. So you'd expect Sean to take these out. Quality player. And from 3-0, be a very, very nice comeback. Yeah. Played really well. Let's drop it in. We've got our first result. Luke Coyne beating James Pinkstone 6-2. See if we can get another match on. Bear with me 1 second. Right, sorry about that. Just had to read out a few tables. So we're back to this 3-3 from 3-0 down. So Sean's hanging in there and doing very well. So we won't be pleased with that one though. Looked like he got maybe a little bit of a kick off that. I'm not sure. So just a reminder, we've got 66 players. Straight knockout, races to 6. We'll see how the tournament progresses. We may push the races up slightly once we get to the quarterfinals or maybe the semi-finals, but scheduled for races to 6 all day. Not called you out yet. Right, we're just going to be tiny break from commentary while we just set some other stuff up. So I'll leave you to enjoy this match. Come back in a sec. Right, we're back for the 5-5. I'm joined in the commentary box by Steve Ritchie.
I didn't agree to this.
Yeah, well, you're in now, Steve. Right, what sets you going, Steve?
I think you'll go either red or yellow.
Yeah.
No.
You will.
Every yellow's got a pocket. The red, obviously, the problem ball is the one in the bulk area.
Yeah.
Right, it's the dot to dot, isn't it?
Well, he's got to take the one over the pocket, isn't he? And then Sean broke dry. And that yellow very nearly dropped, but it stopped just short of the hole. So is he on a ball? Ooh. I think that one chops in the centre left, maybe.
It does, but you're all over the place with the white.
Yeah, he's over it, that one, a little bit for me. I would have took that and then maybe come down here, but... So top right, he's got to get position off this, otherwise he's going to be chasing his tail. Okay, well, he's handed the table back over and put his yellow a little bit iffy. So,
I mean, 7 reds on the table and not really one to go for.
No, yeah, I think he's playing red off red, but it's it's not easy, and white's going away from the work, so I don't know. It's a tricky one. This maybe the red inside, the red on the yellow on the right hand side there, bottom right.
I think if he goes for this, and even if he just leaves the red over the pocket,
yeah,
he's fairly in control. Oh, he's hit him.
He got away with that a little bit because that white was tracking into the bottom left, and the yellow just knocked it out of the way a little bit. It was a good shot though. Very good shot.
You can't go for the clearance from here
though. Well, where's your safety?
The red that's at the bottom of the table on the right hand side. I think you just knock that out and leave Jasper on nothing.
I think I'm playing this red into that yellow to pot them, and then I'm going.
You're a braver man than me.
I know. Yeah, that's why I lose matches and you don't.
I know I'm not necessarily
Let's
known
see.
for my...
Sean's just played the shot I called there, Steve.
Well, I'm not known for my attacking prowess, am I? So
no. Sean's only really got to play one shot now, hasn't he?
Great banter.
So there's only one shot he's got to play, and that's getting on the top rail, and he could do it from here.
I was going to say, do you think he does it now?
For me, I would be leaving it till last and just working a pattern to get on it, because the black is on the right side of the middle bag. But
yeah, I was going to just dolly that in.
Yeah, I think I'm leaving it till last. Having said that, the bottom right red is quite open, so if he gets on it now, it shouldn't be too difficult to get back for the 8 ball.
And the black goes in any pocket, so you don't necessarily need to go in that middle.
Yeah, I think
straight on that though.
Yeah, it's not great. Although he can just top it through, can't he, and leave himself a long red. If he takes his medicine on this ball, he should be all right. But both of these are missable.
Everyone thought the last frame was done and dusted.
The ball in that corner pocket, you rattled it.
Yeah, it will be in his mind. Yeah, he's played that well though. I don't think he misses this one.
Right, just don't play this one on the left hand side, Sean.
The only thing he's got to be careful of here is just getting past the yellow on the left there.
You called it?
Yep. I think that was a natural angle, and he's played it with topspin, and I just don't think it was as easy as he perhaps thought.
I tell you what, Crow, it's almost like you've been doing this commentary like for a while, isn't it?
I've never missed sitting here, Steve. I nearly did the other day. It rattled and fell in.
Something tells me that he's going to pot this.
Yeah, I mean, it's one cushion. He should hit it, and if he hits it, he's got every chance. And he's not. It's not like these are dollies for Jasper, but
Yeah, lovely.
Good shot.
Hit these things.
Well played. Right, okay, so that's Jasper Simmons out of the comp. We'll be back in 1 sec. Right, so as you saw, that one's a foul. We're going over to this match because Scott Hayes, the regular tournament entrant in Chatham, told me yesterday he's never won a tournament, never won a match in a tournament up here. So here is his chance. He played well in the Monday Champions League, defeating Andy Jefferson and just ran out of steam against Terry. But let's see if he can finish this off.
Oh, no.
Oh,
He's got greedy.
Scott. I think he got lazy, but there you go. It's Chris Parlett, so this is definitely not over.
I wouldn't say such a thing.
You were thinking it though.
Yeah.
Right, I played on table 5 last night in the flyer, and it was running a bit slow, I have to say. Played that all right.
It's one of them.
So this could go 5-5, might go 6-4.
Oh, he's missed it.
Oh dear, oh dear. Right, now Scott, here's your chance. Come on, buddy.
Will he be thinking about that though? Is he thinking of the finish line?
Well, I'd imagine with the way he played that shot in the last frame, then in the last visit, then I would say yes. But
It's a lovely
nailed
shot.
it, nailed it. Let's put him in
For his first ever win.
for his
at Chatham
first
Comp.
ever win at Chatham Comp. Well played. Lucas, table 5, please.
Lovely little shot, and Scott Hayes beats Chris Bartlett 6-4.
Right, so let's go back round our new feature table, a new feature match. We've got Michael Cairns, Kent Jr., Harriet Haynes, former world champion. How you seeing this one, Steve?
Harriet obviously favourite. Michael very much depends on what day it is.
Yeah. What side of the bed he got up this
What
morning?
time did he wake up?
Yeah.
Um,
I think he's a cracking little player, Michael.
You've got to bear in mind with Michael, he started playing just a couple of months before COVID. Maybe the latter end of 2019. So he didn't really play. He didn't play much over COVID.
Yeah.
He's only really been playing the last 2 years, and his improvement since that point is absolutely incredible.
I told this story last time we commentated on a Michael Cairns match. It was a Kent Juniors game down in Sussex,
Yeah.
and he broke, and he shook the bloke's hand, broke, dished in about 25 seconds. It was ridiculous. And then we found out he was playing the wrong player. So we agreed, because it was juniors, that he'd have to play it again.
Yeah.
Even though the other player hadn't had a shot, he shook hands. So I didn't call you out. Lucas. I said Lucas. Right. Yeah. So anyway, so we said that he had to break and do it again. So he shook the new bloke's hand, broke, and dished up again.
26 this time. He slacked off.
Honestly, it was incredible to watch. And the poor bastard that was standing there who just shook his hand, the first bloke was laughing his head off.
No, and he can do that. That's the thing with Michael. He really could. He could wallop Harriet at 6-2 if he's playing well.
Yeah.
But
Michael's in my Monday Champions League group, so I'm looking forward to that end of January.
who else is?
I
You
can't
and
remember who
Michael?
else is in it, to be honest. So I've got it just here. So let's have a little look.
And this is where Harriet's experience and
I've got Dayton Hayes, Mark Evans with Michael Cairns. So yeah, all depends on how much we beat Evans by. Oh dear.
I wouldn't say such a thing. I don't know the man very well, so.
Let's see if he turns up. We've got reserves. We've got reserves. All right. So Harriet's put herself in trouble. Or was that Michael?
No, that's Michael's putting himself in trouble, and that could be the pattern of this match. Michael will go for clearances,
Yeah,
no matter whether they're there or not.
And missed the last ball.
Although
Yeah.
Harriet will do that as well, so
Yep.
it can go both ways.
Yeah, both super aggressive, aren't they?
But you feel like Harriet in this position is probably going to win more of the frames than if it was reversed and Harriet was the one chasing.
Yeah.
Michael's more likely to make a mistake.
Seems to have loads of time. Right, we'll be back in 1 second. Right, so that's those matches called out. So we're now back to. I missed the end of that frame, Steve, but Michael obviously taking a 1-0 lead over Harriet. As we said, it's tough to call this match, mainly because either player could turn up and either player could not turn up. So, and Harriet looks like she's struggling a little bit.
These are the sorts of frames that you'll never see these two in as well. You have all of the balls by the black in the bottom half of the table. They both prefer an open table, just wanting to go for it. And
yeah, they're both. I think what happens is, and I'm guilty of this sometimes as well. You come to the table and you think, well, this is an easy dish, and you just dish, but you end up doing that, and then you carry on going for the dish, and it ain't there anymore, you know. Because we all dream that we can put a cue ball on a sixpence, but. So again.
Clever little shot from Harriet there. That, so it's the sort of shot that I was on about earlier when I said about Harriet's tactical nous. She knows she's not going to go for a clearance here, so she's played. I've done it if you saw it, Pro. She went cushion first. Yellow was in the middle of the bottom cushion here, and she just knocked it.
Knocked it safe, yeah.
Cover that pocket.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah, again, I think Harriet's one of those players. I've watched her quite a lot over the years, and she's super aggressive. Good shot maker as well, though. So, but yeah, you're right. There's another little example. She knows she's not dishing, so she'll just make it difficult for Michael.
I'll tell you something about Harriet as well. She's. If I have a practice partner, it's Harriet at the moment.
Yeah.
Her table at home.
Good shot.
One of the tightest tables I've ever played on.
Is it?
It doesn't compare to one of the new Rassons, but practicing on a table that tight, when you come up here, obviously pockets aren't buckets here.
Yeah.
But they feel like them.
Yeah.
It feels like you can't miss. So it'll be interesting. We're already seeing that she's knocking balls in for fun. So we'll have to see if that carries on.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's dangerous. She can beat anyone in the room, that's for sure, and probably has done. Although I've got quite a good record against Harriet, I tend to play quite well against Harriet.
So I don't believe in that sort of thing. It's all in your head.
Oh yeah, of course it is. Yeah, I think half the game's in your head though.
Of course it is.
You know, I was playing last night in the flyer. I was absolutely flying, funny enough, in the flyer, and I got a little bit drunk. That was the problem, and I lost 4-3 to Farron in the semis.
Yeah.
But I'd already made my mind up that I was losing to Fernandez in the final.
Yeah.
So it's, you know.
That's, I mean, you asked me earlier, who are you playing in the next round? I've got a clue.
Yeah.
I've got to that stage where I don't look at the draw now.
I tend not to. Yeah. I tend not even to look at the draw at all. I just turn up what time I'm supposed to be there, and I just play my match. I don't really mind who I'm playing. It doesn't really matter, does it? At the end of the day, you've got to play. You've got to play.
Unless you're playing Dave in the final, and then you look forward at it.
Yeah. Well, he's a super talent, though, isn't he? Lucas to table 3, please. Next match on table 3. Keith Matthews, Darren Johnson. Darren Johnson, Keith Matthews, table number 3.
Well ahead so far today.
Yep, that's good. So we can get a plate running. I'll announce that in a minute. You can't go in the plate, Steve.
Oh.
Too good.
That's never been said before.
Yeah, and talking of plates, right? Scott Hayes now has just probably the first time in his life can't go in the plate.
Too good, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, you're too good for the plate, Scott. That's practice, mate. That's what it does. Yeah. Half one, half two.
Yeah.
All right, mate.
And you're playing me, Scott, so bring a sleeping bag. You're playing me, so bring a sleeping bag.
Oh, no. To be fair, I played like that. What's his name?
Partlet.
Yeah.
Right then, chance for a very aggressive shot here for Harriet. She's going to top this through and try and get the other yellow off the cushion. Straightened up a bit more than she thought, I think, but she's on it. Unless she plays it on it, of course.
Yeah, the way she cued it looked like she was planning to get on it, but she's just going to drop this in dead weight, I would imagine. She might go across the table for the same pocket. Yeah, no, good shot. So it looks like one each. Yep, 1-1. I see Harriet sporting the Chatham Snooker Club logo on her shirt there.
How many people have you got
In Team Crow,
yeah.
5, 6. That's a big enough stable for me. Costs me too much money otherwise.
Is that including me for next year?
Yeah, yourself, Harriet, Dave Fernandez, Pat and Josh are always around, obviously, and in local comps. They're not doing anything national, I don't think, at the moment. And young Callum. We're bringing Lucas into the fold slowly, but he's still a way off going into any national stuff.
Just keeping it slow.
Keeping it slow, yeah.
Okay.
Keeping his head in the game. Dave. How are you, right?
I'm here all day, folks.
Flukus keeping. Right, so we've got about 8 matches still to get on in the second section. We're actually probably running slightly behind the schedule now, because these 12:30 matches are due to be on in 5 minutes, and we haven't got any tables. Let's just bring that over there.
We got a couple of matches that are close to conclusion.
Yeah, there's a 5-1 Graham throw up. That's about it really. The rest is 3-0 Frank Costello on Young Mason. That should be fairly straightforward for him. Callum labouring a bit actually against Laura. Laura's game's improved quite a lot. 4-0 now Frank Costello. Dan Nisbet taking the early frame against Jamie Fay, so 1-0 up on table number 1. Ben Eastwood taking the first frame against Darren Mills. All the rest, nil-nils.
Darren Hill. That is a game I want to follow, because anything can happen in that match. Darren obviously a very solid player. Eddie, an absolute firecracker.
I broke Darren's heart in the flyer last night. I'd had a few beers and I thought I was just going to throw my arm around.
Did you have a few beers last night?
Yeah, I did, yeah. I won 4-1, I broke this 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
It was, yeah. Shame I can't play like that every time.
That's why you're a Scotland senior international.
Absolutely, mate, yeah, absolutely. So, Who's your favourite for today? Obviously, you're sticking with Fernandez for your tip.
I mean, if you're on about favourite, I think it's got to be Fernandez. It's more about dark horses for me, I think.
Well, you're a dark horse today with the draw you got.
I wouldn't say that.
Tom Kennedy is obviously still a big favourite. I think Tom and Dave are in separate halves as well, aren't they? So that looks like a natural final now that Jasper's took an early bath. Obviously, Sean now creeps up the betting.
So I won't take any offence at all. That you said Tom's obviously going to beat me. Yeah, no worries.
No. I'm talking about favourites. You're more than capable of beating Tom in a race to 6.
Just that in the account open,
Absolutely. Ben
Savage
Savage has just walked in the room, 3 minutes ahead of schedule, so
popping in.
It's popped in.
Popping out again too.
Yeah. Junior Patel takes the first frame against Alison Archer.
Don't know much about Junior.
Well, he obviously is a big supporter of his boy, Slock, who's coming through the ranks. Hopefully we'll get Slock into the Kent team for next year for juniors. I'm not sure Junior's a big player, as it were. I think he just does it for a bit of fun, but he can obviously play. It's a good shot there from Michael. Very nice shot from Michael there.
If that yellow goes in the left middle, we've got quite a small screen at the moment. We can't see it so clearly. But I expect these to be gone in about 20 seconds if it does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, flies. Oh, that's not the greatest shot he's ever played, but it should still be okay. Are you taking top left first here, Steve?
No, because you're bridging over the ball. He is, though.
No, he can get. He's got enough cue in there, but yeah, he's rushed that a little bit for me.
Yeah, that's Michael Kent.
Yeah. Now, does Harriet top this red through to the top right and get over to the other two, or does she take the middle and come across?
Does she definitely go?
Well, I think she'll skill shot, won't she? Or will she get onto the bottom one and snooker?
For me, I mean, this is me. I'm completely different to Harriet. I'd be getting on that top rail and just ollieing my
I
red
think she's
across
going to try and get on these, you know.
My whole philosophy in my pool game, move the cue ball as little as possible.
Yeah, and
you're going all the way up and down the table there to land in about 3 inches
yeah,
worth of space.
it's definitely the right way to play the game, without a shadow of a doubt. But she's backed herself into a bit of a corner now. She's got to go for these. Yep, so I'd expect these to be gone as well. What I like about Michael's game as well is he appears very nonchalant when he hits the ball.
Yeah.
It looks like he doesn't really care. I'm sure he does, but he just gets down and cues the ball. It's a bit like his dad in that respect. Just cues the ball, lets the cue ball do the work, which is the right way to play.
The thing about Michael, he's so natural.
Yeah.
And I'm not. I think some people play too fast, but I think if you used to slow Michael down, it wouldn't be to his benefit.
No, I'm with you there. Right, let's have a little look on table number 1. So we've got Dan Nisbet now 2-0 up on Jamie Fay.
If we're talking about dark horses, Dan Nisbet has got a game in him.
Yeah. And if you're going to play Jamie Fay, you want to play him in the first round.
Yeah.
Because that's where he's, I think, most vulnerable. It's a great shot there, though. Oh, hello.
A bit like it.
Well, he has, in a way, but obviously the 8 ball goes bottom left.
JD, is that?
I actually think Dave Fernandez is driving today.
Sorry?
So, yeah, I think he drove down today. So yeah, this should be Jamie's first frame on the board. There's no reasons why he shouldn't finish these off. Fairly straightforward position to the 8 ball. Again, Jamie's one of those players that could easily win the competition, depends if he stays off the beer. Terrible drunk player.
don't think I've ever seen him in another state in the late parts of the comp.
He's one of those players. His game drops off a cliff when he's had a beer. But his game, he's such a lovely player to watch when he's on it. I think he's one of the best players we've got.
I never played him once, and that's all I've ever really seen of him. It was in that massive comp we did, the first to 18, first to.
All right, yeah.
Whatever it was. He beat me by 3 or 4 frames, and it was a tough match. It wasn't one of them obviously not with me, it's not going to be a dish fest. I sort of expected him to be that way, but it wasn't so clear cut as that. He's got a good all-round game, Jamie.
Yes, yeah, he's very, very good. So this is Alison Archer and Junior Patel. As Steve said, we don't know too much about Junior's game. Absolutely fantastic, first-class fella. Alison we know a bit more about. Kent lady, regular in the Chatham scene.
What I like about Alison, she is always playing.
Yeah.
Every time I'm up here, I see it.
Yeah, she loves the game.
And I really like to see people that put time into their game to do well.
So this is where we see if Junior's got a game in him. Doesn't look like he has. He's moving around. So
you say that about me though.
Yeah.
Why is this guy jumping all over the place?
Right, so Alison's got a little chance here. It's not. There you go. Bradley's talking to you. Yeah, so straightforward really. This for a seasoned player. Just waiting for a bit of traffic on table 6. Right, here we go then. Not too hard, that's the trick here. Oh, she's gone the other way. For me the plant was the shot, but she's still got another one, so that's fine. And this is one of those shots I think people often play wrong. For me, you just got to let the cue ball do the work here. Bounce it off the rail. You haven't got to put any pace into the shot because it's so close to the rail. It'll come down nicely into the middle of the table if you just let it run.
It's very easy to feel like you have to force it.
Yeah, she's played that with a bit of topspin, which took it a little bit further away from her work than she wanted it to be. Not really thought about the third ball there because this is not going to be so easy to get onto now. Looks like she's going to come up the back side of it.
She's got a natural angle, but you have to hit it a bit harder than you want to.
Yeah. Oh, she's fluked this. No. Okay, so let's see what Junior can do from here. Yeah, he's very quickly to this shot.
I think that's almost a resignation of. He probably feels like he's. He's knocked it in.
Oh, I tell you what, if he caught the jaw of the middle bag, then he might have had a bit of luck. But he's caught the other jaw, and it's gone even safer than it was going to go. So.
I like this. Very much back to basics, Paul. You see a ball,
absolutely.
You go for it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. We accommodate all levels of Paul in this club. He's played that very well. This could. No, it's not going to come across. It's gone safe as well, but Alison's not got an easy shot here to get onto. Drop the one into the bottom right. Might just be able to hold the cue ball off the side of the red, potentially. Can't really see from the camera angle, but I don't think I'll be taking the one near the black spot because cue ball's running into the black, could easily squirting off.
Squirting off? That's not a phrase I've heard before.
Squirting off the black.
Squeeze, maybe.
Right, so this is the shot. She's just got to avoid going in off the red. Yeah, she played that well.
Nice.
I like the way she's played that. So you could either hold. It's going to be difficult to hold considering she's playing topspin naturally, so she's going to have to push this through for the for the black in the bottom right, I think.
From the angle we can see, it looks like she's not dead straight. She might be at one of those angles where it's a bit horrible. You might be going into the black.
Yep. See, mind you, that might just be bad actually, because it knocked the black off the rail. Oh, she's played that well. That's a great shot. I'm going to replay that later. I think that shows really nice control. And I say this all the time, but she's now got to make that count. Played 2 really good shots there, so misses the black, probably loses the frame. So those 2 shots will mean nothing if she doesn't put this black in. It looks like she's going a bit wide there to me, but no, good shot. That's a nice little frame, that. Nice little finish from Alison there. So let's go back to our featured table.
I expect this to be 4-1 at this point.
Wow.
Okay.
2-1 now, Michael. And I think by the looks of this, Harriet's in a bit of trouble. That's not easy to hit, that, Steve.
Is it off the cushion? Is my first question.
Yeah, it is, yeah. She might have to go up and down twice here.
Yeah, she
with
will.
side, yeah. That's a good shot. That's a cracking shot.
Where's it going to land, though?
Well, when I come back tomorrow, I'll be having a look for shot of the day. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to see every shot today like we do on a Monday, but...
See, this is the thing with Michael. Very, very simple safety shot here to make his... If he just... the one on the right-hand side of the black, if he could just knock that up the table, snooker Harriet, and then the next time he comes to the table, it's 100% clearance.
Yeah.
Now he's...
I don't know if that yellow goes past the black into the top left. If it does, then this is routine. But the way he's looking, I suppose it can't, because he would have played it by now. Don't know if it goes in the middle either. He's played it to play it in the middle. But if that yellow doesn't go past the black into the top left, he's in a bit of trouble.
Is he going for the middle one here?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Was he playing for that?
Well, I suppose he must have been, because I don't think it went into the top left.
I mean, fair play to him.
Yep.
Good clearance.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. So now 3-1. Let's have a little look on, try and get around to some people that wouldn't usually make the streams. So this is a match between Keith Matthews, Gravesend, and Darren Johnson. DJ, you might have seen him on the Champions League a couple of weeks back. Top fella. Openly admits his game is not where it was a couple of years ago. He took a little forced sabbatical from the game, so he's just working his way back in.
2 people I've never seen play before, so this is brand new to me.
Keith's very steady, regular on the seniors circuit. I believe he's got a table at home. I'm not 100% certain of that, but I believe he has. Again, top fella, really nice guy. Right, so let's have a little look, see what DJ's got in his locker today. Better check as well. I think table 6 is finished, so I'll call that out. Lucas, table 6 and 7, please. Next match on table number 6. Steve Jepson, Ben Savage. Ben Savage, Steve Jepson, table number 6.
Yeah, so this was always the problem in this clearance for DJ. He had the 3 easy balls at the top, and then never. Actually, no, I'm talking nonsense because this yellow goes in the bottom, doesn't it?
But he's queuing over a red. This is it's not straightforward. It squeezes through. I don't think it's straightforward. It'll be a good shot to get onto a ball.
It'll be content in the knowledge that even if he misses it, he ain't really leaving much.
Yeah.
But
how you doing, pal? Yeah, you're right. He hasn't left match. I suppose you got a double, but you've got to be careful the white doesn't come back behind the yellows from this double. Oh, it's gone the other way. That's a good shot. Can't quite see what's happened there. Yeah, it's one of them, innit? Not really sure whether DJ can play off the left-hand side of that first yellow and knock the red onto the yellow, but then I suppose there's cover in the black, so there's not really much point in doing that. He might actually hit these with a bit of pace, Steve. What do you think? Off the side of the yellow, pot the yellow over the corner with the plant, get the red out of the way for the black?
Again, I mean, it's hard to judge because I don't know DJ's game, but certainly an option if he's that way inclined. He could go for 2 and 1 if he wants. Looks like he hasn't really made his mind up himself.
Yeah, I think he's struggling to see the shot. Like I said, DJ's never really been at the top of the game, but he used to have a really solid potting game, and he just had a year or so where he didn't play much pool due to personal reasons, and he's back on the pool scene a little bit now and working his way back in. Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a nothing shot there. I'm not sure he knew really what he was doing.
And the problem is he's put his yellow safe and all.
Yeah.
So this frame's going to be a bit turgid here because neither of them are going to be able to go for a clearance at any point.
No.
Let's see what Keith does here though. Tell you what, if he's played that, that's lovely.
Next match on table number 12. Henry Argent, Marcus Greenwood. Marcus Greenwood, Henry Argent, table number 12.
Not just getting DJ's yellow out of the pocket, but getting his red off the cushion as well.
He's got to be careful here though. That's a great shot. Oh.
Yeah, but no position.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't really want to pot that, I don't think. I think if the yellow had stayed over the bag, it probably was a frame winner. And now it's probably turned into a frame loser, which is international rules all over for you, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Key thing with international rules, the person with more balls on the table is normally in control.
Yeah.
Unless they're all there.
As in world rules here, you're just knocking the red onto the bottom rail and you're giving 2 shots.
World rules? What?
In world rules, yeah, you're playing the DF. You're playing the DF in world rules, aren't you? That's the thing.
The DF? I don't know what these things mean.
Yeah. remember, if you potted the ball up the top in world rules, he's in trouble. You're foul snooping. What's he going to do? You know, put it behind the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in international rules, that's still a foul shot because he hasn't hit a rail. So.
Well, he has hit a rail, but he got to hit a rail
after the contact. Now. This is clever from Keith because he's realised that the black doesn't go. So as long as he gets the white out from behind the yellow, which he's done, he's given himself a good chance to win the frame. Many people would have just potted the red there and left the black behind the yellow, which would have been foolish.
Still got to cue this though.
Yep.
It's one of them. On the stream, it looks really easy.
Yep.
In the match.
Well, from there, you've only got half a pocket, haven't you? You're really looking at half a pocket, so you've got to aim it at the back side of the pocket, but then don't rattle it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Cued it lovely.
Cued it lovely, and got the white safe, so takes for another frame. So let's have a little look back at our featured table. We'll see how Michael and Harriet are going. 3-2. Michael at the table, balls look open.
Looks like the pace has picked up as well. The first 2 frames, obviously the balls didn't exactly go in a way that allowed for attacking pool, but it looks like this match is starting to go the way we thought it might. And it looks like the way he's looking, Michael's on yellows here. He is.
Yep. He's got away with this a little bit.
He has.
Red to the bottom right. Harriet tends to cue these very well. Nice straight action. Commentator's curse probably means she misses it. No, there you go. So now the Reds look fairly straightforward. If she can just needs to get back into perfect position. And there it is, one shot in. So just draw this back a little bit past the line. There you go.
Harriet's playing at a normal pace.
Yep, very quick, very aggressive.
So I could see this happening, but I didn't want to say it to look stupid. It's okay. She's controlled that well, but he was always playing that. It was always going to be quite thin on that, and I thought you could lose the white a bit. But
yeah, lucky the yellow was there really, because she used it to hold the yellow. Oh,
she's decelled that a bit.
Yeah, not played that one well. Now the trick here is she's going to have to screw the white into the yellow, I think, and then I don't think the black goes into the right centre, so she might be in trouble here. Because if she doesn't use the yellow to stop the white, she'll end up snookering herself on the black. So,
do you think she ever plays the red off the black here?
Possibly, yeah, or off the yellow.
Lovely.
Yeah, beautiful shot. I'll just catch that before finishes the frame, which she's bound to do. Yeah, so that's good. So that goes to 3-all. Nice shot there. I'll stick with this match for a little while. Number 10, please, Lucas. Next match on table number 10, James Goldsmith, Lee Monk. Lee Monk, James Goldsmith, table number 10.
I'll tell you what, he's hit them really, really well.
Let's have another little look, see if you're telling the truth, Steve. I missed it, so... Yeah, cracking shot. I'll tell you whose break really impresses me virtually every time he does it now. Is young Joe Greenwood.
I've never seen Joe Greenwood play a frame of ball.
Joe Greenwood's break, when I say this, I'm not exaggerating, is an absolute thing of beauty.
Yeah?
It's incredible. The timing he gets on the ball is unreal. I would kill for a break like that.
Is he playing today?
Yeah, he's here today, so we'll catch up with him a little while. He's in the next round. He won his prelim, so he has got Gavin Wade. So when we get that on, I'll bring that to the stream, and we'll have a look at Joe's break. He's bound to go in off the first one now. I've said all that. We'll miss Kurt and put the cue ball on the floor.
Yep.
But his timing is unreal.
Just looking down that list, obviously I can see it, you guys
really
on
great.
YouTube can't. On the Q score, 66 players for just a random Saturday comp.
Yep.
I remember a few years back, I'm sounding like an old man now, back in the day.
Before the war.
we struggled to get 32 for the Kent Open.
Yeah, I remember when I ran the Medway Open when Bass, what I'm going to say, broke through in his first big win, if you like. We had 28 runners, and everyone said that Bass only won it because we only had 28 runners. And he then went on and won 2 big comps about 3 weeks after that, and the rest is history. Talking to Joe Greenwood, we were.
Terrible ball player.
Oh, dreadful.
No, Crow was saying about how lovely your break is.
I was wondering if it was for sale. That was what I was wondering.
How much are you offering?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, you could do me a favour, Joe.
Yeah.
Would you give them to Philip? And I'll call out the plate. Yeah.
Who are we doing this for first? First one is.
First round. Well, I'm just going to start taking names for the plate as we get to the end of the first round. I know we've still got some matches to get on, but first round losers, prelim losers. If you see Phil Harrison on his table, wherever he is, he'll start taking names. £5 entry. £5 entry into the plate. You see Phil Harrison sitting in the centre of the club. Plate won't start for an hour or so, but we'll get it going as soon as we can.
Bit of a loose shot from Michael. Played a safety and just left Harriet dead on it.
I think that's the other thing that I'd noticed about Michael's game.
Is it a fly or is it a play? Speak to Phil.
Phil, not me. Right, so Harriet's still at the table. I was going to say then, just as I was interrupted, one thing I noticed about Michael and quite a lot of the juniors is they're not too good when they're losing, when they're behind.
Yeah.
You know, if they get in front, they're hard to catch. But if they get behind, their head drops very quickly.
I think we were talking off stream about the fact that we don't have as many single elimination tournaments anymore.
Yeah.
And I think that's possibly another symptom of that.
£5.
As we replay Harriet's shot here.
£5.
Lovely,
Great shot there.
Lovely bit
Lovely
of
finish. Yeah, you was talking about single eliminations.
Yeah, so I think when you're playing in a double elimination or a group stage type tournament, the kids nowadays, they almost feel like, oh well, I can have a bit of a strop in this match, I can lose it because I've got a backer, I'll go in the losers section, or you know, oh I might qualify second in the group rather than first, but it's all good.
First round losers or any randoms?
Alright, make sure they go in.
Yeah, sorry, we had a little bit of a moment there. Right, Lucas, I need a drink. Bear with me a sec. Good attempt there for Moses. Yeah, his hands are starting to go up. He's
I love that.
it's the cans.
So why weren't the pocket there?
Yeah. Who moved that pocket? Why didn't that ball roll in? Why are these tables straight? Yeah, so Harriet's taken a bit of this game by the scruff of the neck. She's definitely in control.
I'm surprised she hadn't played the plant there. But
I think she had snooker in her mind, to be honest. I think she's putting Michael to the screw here.
probably the sensible thing to do as well.
Yeah. She knows that 5-4 is a tricky scoreline, whereas obviously if she wins this frame, the frame match is over. So.
Yeah, and she can see as well.
Yeah.
Michael doesn't exactly hide his body language very well, does he? She knows that she's got him on the ropes.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, Harriet.
That's a loose one, though.
Right now, this is big for Michael. Obviously, the 8 ball's a problem, but
It's another thing as well. I was talking about his lack of experience, match awareness. This is where he should switch on and go, I can go 5-4 here, and all of a sudden,
yeah,
no, I've got a chance.
I'm not sure he's took the right ball there. I think you've got to take that one off the rail early because he's gonna run out of position here. He's got to play a good shot here. Yeah, I think that all comes from that first shot. I don't understand why you would take that ball. It was in the middle of the table, it went in 4 pockets. He obviously didn't like the way that ball reacted.
I apologise to you, he's probably learned that one from me.
I think Harriet's going to put him back in the darkness here. She's not going in off this one.
She's horrible, isn't she?
Yeah, although she's left that one up the rail. That wasn't her best shot.
It might be silly, but can he put it?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's say Corey's better than you.
Talking of cans, Darren Hill's just defeated Michael's dad, Eddie. Next match on table number 9. Chris Freelove, Terry Daly. Terry Daly, Chris Freelove, table number 9.
Yeah, I didn't like what Michael's just done there. He's really dug down and tried screwing it down. It had been so much easier to just play cushion first, make an angle when there weren't an angle, and the white just naturally drifts down. But good chance for Harriet here to.
As you say, it comes from experience, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it does. But also, I think we say that, and it's very easy to blame everything on that. I think when Michael's playing well, he does that naturally.
Yeah, I agree. Lovely shot.
She's giving him some chances here.
Yep, nice control on that though. I didn't mind the fact she missed that. I like the way she controlled it.
You can only give someone like Michael so many chances before he nails one.
That's very true. What did you do here? Long double? White top spin off the rail for the black in the left centre?
It's definitely an option. What's he doing?
Oh, that's a good shot actually. I quite like that. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Although I think he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
Play off the right hand side of this and put it behind the black probably. No, she's leaving it behind the red. Yeah, just as good. Again, it's a one cushion escape. I'd fully expect him to hit the yellow. It's just where his white ball finishes.
We'll see how much he thinks about this though.
Oh, no, he didn't need to dig down on that. I think that's the end of the match for young Michael.
If Michael there could have left the white in the right hand side of the table, Harriet would have been swinging the ball round, the cue ball round, into a position where she wouldn't be able to pot the last red unless you doubled it. So
Totally
he could have thought out a bit more and.
Yeah, I think for me, as soon as Harriet went 4-3 up, it looked like Michael's body language had given up on him. Really, you know, he was showing signs that he didn't fancy it. But anyway, it's a nice win for Harriet. So Lucas to table 2. Let's get him back in there. Be back in 1 sec. So yeah, we're running a little bit behind schedule, but I think we will catch up as we go.
And we join table 1 with Dan Nisbet 5-4 up on Jamie Fay.
And at the table. Oh, is this going? No. Oh,
Could go
it's a
fourth
quad.
time.
It's a quad. But he snooked himself anyway, so I'd say he was a little bit unlucky there. I know he didn't play the 4, but for the white to stick there, you could say it was a bad shot, but it's one of them. So he's put himself in trouble here, hasn't he?
It's do or die here. He's got a pot there, so otherwise it's all there for Dan. So
yeah, the only problem Dan's going to have is getting from one end of the table to the other, obviously.
that's a lovely
Shot. Yeah, we'll stick that in the old records for later. He's pulled himself out of a hole there. Yeah, good shot.
And do you know what? Suddenly, even though Dan's breaking, I'll make Fay favourite for this match now.
Yeah, the momentum's there, isn't it?
I mean, the momentum's there with Jay, but also Dan Nisbet would have been thinking, I'm having a chance here. This is my chance to win the match.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking, isn't it? It's heartbreaking.
Killer.
Yeah. Now, after this break, we'll watch this break, and then we're going to leave you with table 2, which is Dan the Loon Lernahan versus Ronnie the Loon Coakley. Loon v Loon.
I think we can at least watch the rest of this frame, can't we?
Box office. So yeah, we'll stay with this for this frame because obviously it's a decider. And then we'll move over onto table 2. So that's a good break. But is he going to get a ball? Yes. Right. So now I always say this: when the last ball moving drops in,
Yeah.
it's always a dish.
Is that scientifically proven?
No. It's Crow's fact of the day, and these yellows, to me,
They should be gone.
yeah.
But it's 5-all.
Yeah, the pressure's on, and it's Jamie Fay, you know. And Dan, although he's got a game to beat anybody, he probably wouldn't have put himself, huge favourite. Well, he wouldn't have made himself favourite to beat Jamie. So it's when you're playing a better player and you get a good chance, the pressure does increase. But that's a cracking shot to get on that one.
I mean, he's got the dot to dot. It's pretty simple. Just go up the table, down the table.
Yeah, it's top right for me, and then middle, bottom right. Oh, he's taking this. I wouldn't take this. No way.
This is connecting ball to the bottom of the
Yeah,
table.
I would not take that. He's left that too straight now, hasn't he? Although it goes in the bottom left as well, so he could take the top right first and then take top left, but he's made it more difficult to get onto his last ball for me. This can go wrong.
Dare I say, this will go wrong.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
He's cued it well.
He's cued it well. Now he's just got to get this into the pocket dead weight, because if he goes too far, he'll snooker himself on the last ball. And he wants to stay away from the middle bag on the left. Ah, he's missed it.
All because he went the wrong way.
Yep, you're absolutely right, Steve. And that, to me, is the one thing that separates the good players from the great players. The great players see the pattern very early and play the right ball. And Jamie's definitely got the temperament to finish these off.
Lovely little angle here to
Yeah.
knock this red off the cushion.
Just doesn't want to move it to the other side of the ball. Yeah, that's okay, that's fine. Take the same ball probably. Drop down to one behind the black, and then they're all down. There we go. I would imagine these are gone, and Dan Nisbet is going to be kicking himself if he looks back over this match later. Had to leave that one over the middle for me. Oh,
See, that was always a problem. He needed to force an angle out of that, and
I think he's all right if he takes top right and then just follows it through for the right middle.
it's a pressure shot, though, isn't it?
Yeah, he could leave that one on the left. He might take that. Yeah, that's the shot, the middle of the three, and then just run through slightly. Looks good.
I think he knows what pressure means, Joe.
No, he's such a big game player. You know, lots of money matches. Again, that word experience we talked about earlier on. Yeah, nice finish, and yeah, Dan won't be.
That was a false handshake.
Yeah. Anyway, it's gone now, so let's not talk about it anymore. And here we go, Loon v Loon.
Match of the day. Who cares about the final? This is one everyone wants to see.
Yeah. This is everybody's final today. I'm not going to call any shots in this match because Loon will just make me look stupid.
Oh.
That will happen a lot.
I think it's fair to say, call in all pockets.
Yeah.
Every single shot.
Yeah, that will happen a lot. Obviously, Coakley, big favourite for this. Just naturally because of the amount of pool he plays.
Plays more pool than anyone I've ever known.
Yep.
I think. What's he doing?
He's going to go for the yellow. That's all I'm prepared to say.
Well, he went for a yellow.
Yeah.
So
That's his best outfit, Brad's. He's got dressed up today. He asked me if there was a dress code. I said just wear your normal silly stuff. Right, now I think he's left this into the left centre. It might not go in the left centre, but he's left it. He might double it somewhere else.
This is what I find frustrating watching Loon. He can be a very competent player when he wants to be.
No.
One more.
Two more.
Take one straight.
Is it? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. All right, just got to call out a match. Halloween, yeah. It nearly is.
Got a ghost on commentary, so.
Right, so you'd expect Coakley to get close to finishing these off now. Now this match could and should be over very quickly. But one thing that Loon will do is it'll disrupt your pattern play if you don't take them out in one visit. The balls are never where they were when he comes back to the table.
Yeah, so speaking about being a ghost, I will be playing on the Ultimate Pool Tour again next year. They always ask you on the back of your shirt to put a nickname. It's obviously false. I don't have a nickname that people call me, other than maybe Casper, which is what I've got this year.
I remember Mr. Barrett used to call you Rich T.
Yeah, but that's not yeah. You go onto the pros, it's Stevie, Rich T, Rich. It's nothing, is it?
No.
So next year,
We could be Soggy Biscuit. No.
Next year, I'm going to ask the chat what you reckon. I'm stuck between two. One thing that people do actually call me sometimes at the quizzes, and I mean I have to put up with it, is Rain Man, because every time there's a maths question. The other one that I quite like, but I don't know if it's acceptable, is Dignitas, because I put people to sleep. So let me know in the chat what you reckon.
Yeah. There you go. We'll put that as a poll, a running poll. Should he be called Casper? What was the other one?
I've already forgotten.
Rain Man.
Rain Man.
Casper was his original. Casper, Rain Man, or Dignitas. I know where my vote is. Oh, look out. Nearly. Right, now, see, the thing is here, I would say these yellows are gone normally, but this is Loon.
As I said, it can be such a good potter, but it's so on the day with Loon.
He'd be frustrated with that. He'd be frustrated with that. Oh! Now, usually I would say he hasn't left much, but again, this is Loon.
Anybody with prospects of playing for Kent, Coakley's currently a B team player, so if you can pop that black. Oh.
Okay.
Welcome to Loon, if you've never watched him before.
Welcome to Loon TV.
We don't see much of Mikey Brigham anymore, so I think he can take the nickname Box Office, aren't he?
Yeah. Although, you know, it's quite strange when you call his name out as Dan Lernihan, everyone looks around and say, who?
Yeah. The one with the pineapple on his head. Although he isn't sporting it today. So.
No, he's changed his hairstyle for the day. Will Clark is currently 5-1 up on Dean Cotton.
See, Will's another one. He's got a game in him, and he does practice. So it's good to see.
And Dave Fallon is 3-1 up on Farron. And I think that would be a shock result, actually.
See, Dave is one of them. You make Farron a fairly big favourite for that, but he can get frustrated at certain types of players, and I think that could be what's happening there in that match.
And Lee Monk currently leading James Goldsmith 2-1. Lee, another one, a bit like Loon really. Lee can pot a ball from anywhere, but he can also miss a ball from anywhere. Keith Matthews 5-0 up on Darren Johnson, so that match looks like it's pretty much done. Darren Mills is doing very well, 5-3 up on Ben Eastwood. Remember, for all first round losers, in fact anybody I think feels now taking names for £5 flyer we're going to be running as soon as the first round is finished. One more match to get on, so it won't be too much longer. I would say within the hour. Tom Kennedy has just lost the first frame to Anthony Griggs. So anyone who bet on 6-0 Tom, unlucky. Griggs will be over the moon with that. First thing he said to me today was, are you running a plate? He came in with all the confidence in the world.
Good luck, Griggs.
Yeah, top man. Again, another one who took a little bit of a break from the game, but he would rival anyone in this room for speed. He's probably up there with Eddie Cairns for speed around the table, that's for sure. Oh, where's this going?
Safe.
Coatless tap. That might be the funniest thing you see all day.
Yeah, probably a sensible shot there from Dave. No tap of the table back either. I think that's just disrespectful, really.
Yeah, again, a bit of frustration here from Loon, I think, and yeah, hopefully should take a 2-0 lead here. Looks like table 4's over, so We can get the last match on, so let's just get Lucas over there. Lucas, table 4, please. Lucas in there. Table 4.
Well, a clearable table here for Lou.
Yeah, you'd expect. These are the sorts of shots, yeah.
I mean, I'm currently about 20 feet, 30 feet away from Lou, and I was scared for my safety then.
I think he worries sometimes about a delicate shot. He forces the angle, and he didn't need to there. That was just a straightforward shot, really.
Yeah, no.
So Coatley's just being sensible. Loom will give this a slap.
Good loss of turn shot there.
Yeah, not bad at all, actually. And this is the sort of thing that Loom does. He changes the table layout. So if Coatley's played a safety shot with a pattern in mind, he's come back and the balls are all in a different place. So
the most frustrating types of players to play for me, that is.
Yeah.
Especially the way I play, just setting up everything nicely,
Yep.
and then all your work's undone.
Yeah, absolutely. This is not an easy shot. He could screw this into the bottom right and screw back up past the baulk line. That's probably the shot. No, he's going for the chop. Tough to get on the red though from here. As you said earlier, Steve, the white ball is travelling, and yeah, he didn't really get on it. Now Loon's just got to be sensible here, but will he be?
There's one sensible shot.
Yeah,
can he play 3 in a row?
These are the types of shots that he struggles with because he thinks he's got to hit it harder to get the white out, but he's played that well.
Oh, Loon.
Yeah. Again, though, he's not left the world. I mean, it's a good chance, but
It's a tricky little shot, this, because you want to avoid the in off. To do that, you've got to play it thicker than you want, but then you also don't get on the red.
I think he might. Yeah, he might play safe here. He might. Say safe. He might play safe-ish. He might just take this and put the white in the bottom right of the table.
He might be playing the double off. There we go.
Yeah, see the white down in the bottom right of the table. It was the safest place. But if Loon just plays this gently rather than smashes it, he could double this and leave the white on the bottom rail.
Yeah. He's got away with it again.
Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, in a player like Coakley, he could get in his head a little bit here if he keeps on doing this.
Especially if Coakley slacks off a bit and then
Yeah.
starts giving him Loon the chances to mess it up.
Loon could easily take 2 frames in a blink of an eye, you know. It's play safe again here.
Keeping certain spot for
Now,
now.
these are the shots that Loon tends to just find, and I don't know how he finds them, but
I don't see how you can. I mean, you're
Yeah,
hitting
well-
full ball on the red no matter what.
yeah,
But
honestly, this could go anywhere. White could end up on the floor here.
I was going to suggest that.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm not quite sure what he's thinking about. Sorry? Shot of the day.
Wow.
Yeah, we're already on it, mate. That's incredible.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've got to have a look at that. Yeah, that's just weird. Right, we're ready to move into the second round. So I'll call these matches one at a time, obviously. First match in the second round. Table number 4, Pete Hutchinson, Sean Halligan. Sean Halligan, Pete Hutchinson, table number 4. Remember, as you come out of the first round, if you've lost that match or you're in the club and you want to have a game, talk to Phil, sitting by table 1, £5 flyer.
Yeah, some nice style commentary
As soon
here.
as the first round's finished, we'll start playing that. So I'd imagine within the next half an hour or so, we'll start playing.
Lovely break from Loon.
So £5 flyer, see Phil Harrison sitting by table number 1.
Could very easily be a dish coming out. Just giving him a bit of ASMR commentary.
All right. Yeah, Luna would be disappointed with that because obviously that could have been a turning point because fluking balls against Coakley is the easiest way to get in his head.
It is, absolutely.
And he didn't fluke that. I mean, he cut that straight in. You know, that didn't come off the yellow. It was the white that smashed the yellow across the table. So he actually cut that black in, and it was unlucky then, really, to going off. But
Not when you hit it under a mile an hour. It's not unlucky.
well, yeah, fair enough. But he's potted a ball and gone twice across the table. You know, it was a bizarre turn of events. But yeah, you're probably right.
It's the sort of shot you would not see unless Loon is at the top. Let's put it that way.
Just run you down some results of other matches. A few coming to a head. James Goldsmith's now come back from that 2-0 down. He's now 3-2 up. We've got a 5-5 with Darren Mills and Ben Eastwood. Will Clark
Well, Darren
leads
Mills
Dean
is just
Coppen
here, so
5-2. David Fallon leading Fareham Row 3-2. Anthony Griggs is 2-1 up now on Tom Kennedy. Ben Savage 5-2 up on Steve Jepson, and Chris Freelove 3-1 up on Terry Daly. The only other match is Henry Argent is 5-0 up on Marcus Greenwood, so that's looking like it's done and dusted. We have started the second round. Pete Hutchinson is currently playing Sean Halligan, who defeated Jasper Simmons early doors. Joe Greenwood's just taken the first frame against Gav Wade. I promised you I will look at his break, and we will get onto that in a second or two. He's on the next table.
tell you what, lovely shot there from Loon.
Missed it, so let's have a little. Oh, what, you've been going across the table, yeah? He's he's actually played a safety shot.
Is that in his vocabulary.
I'm in shock.
Well, what does the first referee quote?
That's not the end of the world again for Loon. I think Coakley will probably play the same shot he played before.
That's the thing, we're just at a bit of a stalemate here, aren't we? 'Cause
Yeah.
this might be a good time to go over to Joe Greenwood.
He's sitting down though. You can see top left of your screen.
Oh yeah, good point.
He's not at the table yet, so we can get back to him in a second. That's not a bad
That's
shot.
lovely.
Yeah, that's a great little shot. We'll give the doubt, and if anyone thinks he didn't play that, I'm pretty sure he did.
Have you ever given shot of the day to a non-pot yet?
Yes, yeah. We had. I think there was a shot of the day. Oh, he's missed that. Isn't he? Yellow then. Oh, he's yellow, isn't he? No, he is yellow. No, he's red. Oh, well. Yeah, we get a nice safety shot that Dean Coppen played, I believe. Although I'm not sure it made shot of the day. Actually, thinking about it, I think it was a pot. So, yeah, you're right. It's very rare. It's a bit like a defender winning Ballon d'Or, isn't it? Doesn't happen often.
Cool. I mean, that's up for debate.
Played it, and quite sensibly. He's missed the black though. Again. So, like I said earlier on, if you play these shots, it's all well and good, but if you don't, then follow it up, it's a bit of a waste of time. Oh, now, come on in, Loon. Come on in, Loon. I don't see an in off this time.
I can. He pots the black, then basically skill shots the yellow and the white. No, he's missed it. Well, he's not missed it.
Ah,
he's missed the yellow.
fantastic. Right, let's get across while we can. We won't see Joe playing because he's sitting down at the moment, but we might see him play in a moment. So we'll go to this one for a little while. I'm just going to call out another match.
Just looking through the second round proper matches.
Yep.
Jamie Fay versus Graham Thrower.
Yep. Big match.
Again,
I make Jamie a big favourite, but yeah, Graham's the sort of player that can beat anybody. Won't be scared of him, that's for sure.
No, definitely not. And if, from the very limited amount of what we saw of Jamie, he wasn't at his best. I know it was his first match of the day, but that's something to keep an eye on, that match.
8.
Be nice to have 11 players on the pitch tomorrow. What happens now when you win a game in the first round?
You can't go in the plate. Back on the commentary, you can see Loon there, just on table 2. And I'm just going to stick with Joe Greenwood while he's taking this frame away. Left himself a double into the left centre. Not good from Joe there, so not really protecting his 1-0 lead there. He's let Gavin in. Obviously not a straightforward finish, but a finish nonetheless. Lucas. Right, so we'll get a little bit of a witness on to Joe's break here that I was talking about earlier on. Let's see if he lets me down with a normal commentator's curse. But, it's a thing of beauty usually, Joe's break, so I've talked it up so much he'll probably balls it up, but here we go. Yeah, not the best. The balls they split, he gets really good timing on there, but obviously with the cue ball jumping as it did, didn't get the follow through that you'd expect. So we're going to just whiz back over to table 2. So Loon took the second frame, the last frame, sorry, so he's come back from 3-0 down to 3-2. Looks like Cokes is at the table now, so we'll see what he can do from here. He's on the reds. Dangerous thing to do to offer Loon an open table like this. Looks like yellow off yellow. I think he's seen it, so he's going to leave everything if he doesn't get this though. Yeah, sensible.
It's cleverly get dressed in the dark.
Alison Archer now 4-2 up on Junior Patel. Anthony Griggs still holding his lead with Tom Kennedy, 3-2 now. And Farron's equalised with David Fallon, so that's now 3-3. Ben Savage 5-3 up now on Steve Jepson. Chris Freelove coming to a close, 5-1 up on Terry Daly on table 9. Terry at the table, I can see, in control. James Goldsmith now firmly in control, 5-3 up on Lee Monk. Allison, as I speak, just taking another frame, so 5-2 on Junior Patel.
And there's a lovely shot from Slot.
Lovely shot from Loon, yeah. So just a simple finish now. Just got to follow the white through a little bit to take the black in one of the top 4 pockets. Exactly what he does.
Nice
now,
dead straight in the top left.
This is where Loon has to get his head straight. He's got to pot these balls. Yeah.
Rockets it in at a
Cracking.
mile.
So, Ronnie Coakley is in a little bit of bother because that's 3 in a row from Loon. And you get Loon on a roll,
One
and
thing I've got to say,
he's in trouble.
they need to switch cue actions.
Yeah.
Coakley looks like he's about to wallop the ball, and Loon looks like he's about to fucking
Yeah.
hit it soft. It's the other way around.
Chris Freelove has got ball in hand over. Can't bring that in here. Can't bring that in here. Yeah, so you shouldn't. You ought. Okay, so Loon is on the prowl. Oh,
See you later, yes. Thanks for saying bye. Yeah. Fuck yourself. Well, I ain't coming nationals now.
right, here we go. So Loon is Loon's on the roll here. He's got his tail up, and he's potting balls, and he's enjoying himself. So this is a dangerous match here. He's left a plant there as well, and he'll spot that because that's the sort of thing he looks for. He's spotted it. He's got a lovely pot on there. Coakley's head could go very, very quickly here.
Especially with the way Loon plays.
Yeah, he won't like it because it's almost disrespectful. But he's probably one of the most respectful players on the scene.
Yeah.
But he plays in such a way that it looks like he's not giving you any respect, but he surely is.
Yeah.
Tower 6, mate.
That was it.
Brush an eye on you. Yeah, good mate. You in the play? Right, so we're back on commentary, and I'm joined by the one and only Mr. Savage. Savage.
Savage. D Savage. Savalage.
Right,
The da-da-da-das will be coming out in a couple of hours.
yeah. As the beers flow, the da-da-da-das flow too.
We've been allowed out for the afternoon,
Yeah.
maybe the evening if I stay
Oh
out.
dear, oh dear. We're all in trouble. It's just as well you won your first round match. You could have gone worse very quickly.
That was a hard first game.
Jebbo, he's been playing really well recently.
Yeah,
Really well.
he started better than me, and then I had a great.
He got to the, I believe, semi-finals of the Masters Tour over the weekend, which is no great. You know, it's not easy to do that.
No.
He lost.
Is he Kent Senior? Is he?
Is he Kent Senior? Yeah, he lost to Andy Appleton in the semi-final of the Masters.
Not a darts player. I think I've heard the name before.
Tom Kennedy is struggling against Griggsy.
Are we going to flick in, or are we going to see out this frame?
We'll
first?
see out this frame. And then we'll move over. You can see Griggsy.
Nag's Head legend.
I think Griggsy might have just taken another frame. So that's 4-2 to Griggsy in a race to 6. You know, I mean, what would the odds have been there? 1 to 6, maybe?
If you were set, pre-match,
Pre-match?
Griggsy's what? Never played at highest in what, Div 1 Tuesdays?
Yeah.
Is that his highest ever? That is broadly where he plays at, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't go much comps.
No.
Oh,
Well, no,
Loon?
no, he goes in comps.
Here we
but,
go.
you know.
This is a true Loon special here.
Yeah.
Does the black go in the bottom corner? I don't think Loon cares.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Black will go somewhere.
Screw it over her and skill shot the black in the middle. That could be Loon. Here we go. Revving up. His arm went a little
You
bit.
got on that black. Lucas. 10.
I call Griggs Bassoon Light.
Yeah.
That's my,
Well,
when I look at him.
Tom's at the table. We can see that, but he. I'm just going to confirm. Yeah, it's 4-2 to Anthony Griggs.
Brad Peak, Coakley get dressed in the dark.
Yeah.
Probably. Coakley with the standard 25 feathers of a cue.
Yeah, and then a miss.
Not so standard these days.
Right, so what does Loon do here? Because the sensible shot is to snooker, but I fancy he's going to go for the double. You could go for the double with an element of safety and get the white onto the top of the middle rail, middle of the top rail even.
You could play it with bottom right, and it's going to go what, side, bottom, side.
Yeah,
and you might.
I think he's going to play safe.
Looking at the snooker.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
It's going to be on the black.
Yeah.
That's how I'd have gone.
yeah, that's a good
I
shot.
wouldn't have.
Although he's left the one
dollied it
cushion.
behind.
He's left the one cushion, but the white's then coming away from the black in it, so not an easy shot this.
You have to play it soft and leave the tricky red, which isn't so tricky when you hit it thick.
Yeah.
These are Loon specials, these shots. There we go. There we go. Loon, can you replay that?
Wow.
This is what I would call a Loon special. Slam it in at 100 miles an hour.
It's a cracking shot, isn't it? I mean, it is a cracking
It
shot.
is,
but
yeah.
He's now won 4 in a row, and I could imagine that Coakley is close to boiling over. So we're just going to go and have a look on table number 1 because this is a really interesting match.
And it is. If Kennedy's on reds, he's struggling, eh? I think Kennedy's on reds. How'd you get on that?
Can you do me a favour? Just do that, because it's not in my notes. Let's see if there's any 50p's in the
There is.
Is he taking his medicine here? Yeah, he is. He is. I presume that goes.
Is he on that? I'm not sure he's on that. It's a deceiving camera angle, but I'm not sure he's on it.
Deceiving for the black as well. You sort of roll it in towards the cushion, take the black in the corner. We'll play it with confidence for the middle.
I think you roll it in and take the black bottom right, but the way Griggsy plays, he'll take those yellows all day long. Another call for the plate flyer. £5 entry, seat filling. Near table 1, we'll be starting soon. The tables are ready. We've just got to wait for a couple of matches to finish, and then we'll be starting the flyer. Right, so here we go.
He's taking the drop.
Oh, he's missed. Right now, this is Griggsy's chance for glory.
It's about as dot to dot as you're going to get against Tom Kennedy.
Absolutely, you've got to take these chances, haven't you? You don't get many, and if he misses, Tom's obviously on a fairly straightforward finish. Yeah, we need to finish the matches first.
My first stint at the commentary with it.
He's doing very well.
Get up.
Good shot.
Goes to the middle, makes life a bit easier. Middle, corner, middle. Shouldn't matter, but actually no. Corner, middle. Corner, middle, corner.
I think I'd be taking that middle one now.
I'm going here, side rail, middle, corner, because you don't have to do really anything with them.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be taking a half pocket.
No,
You don't need to.
no, I would have took it.
But you should get it.
This shot I'd have took last time out because this is easy to flick the yellow on the way through. He's finished it well. No. So he's just got to avoid the in-off for me here.
Yeah. Does he drop it or screw off the ball? What's happening here?
I didn't call that in-off, but
Just screw it on and off the bottom rail.
yeah, that wasn't the in-off I was calling. Well,
Well, you sort of did. Let's claim
yeah,
it.
all right, I'll take it. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, he's all right. He's all right.
I just wanted a bit of drama.
Nice quick table. Right, so that's
Christ. I think that's it now.
yeah, Griggsy's 5-2. Griggsy's big
I
favourite.
haven't seen the match, but I'm going to guess
Yeah.
Tom's not been taking him out in one.
No, and I would say that's can't last forever, can it? So we'll go back to our featured game. Loon having won 4 frames on the spin against Dave Coakley. I don't think Dave's enjoying this match very much.
Is he? What is he on reds? These yellows are ripe for a Loon special.
Yeah.
If he's allowed to.
Coakley,
he's allowed to.
Coakley hasn't got the angle here, so he could probably double the red next to the yellow, but he can't get it out from here.
Can you drop it with some bottom right, get on the double? I don't think I would want to. I think I'd be aiming for the snooker down the line.
He's gone to try and get it out of 2 rails, aren't you? He's left himself a double, so he's perfect on the double there.
As king of doubles, I agree. Shot. I'll be going cushion first here.
Yeah,
Touch
then
of left.
round for the middle, red in the middle of centre. He's not though. He looks like he's screwing it.
Yeah, I'm not always on. Yeah, see, for me, if he lands, is he perfect?
Yeah, he can.
If
just
he's a
drop
bit
this
higher,
in.
then
Yeah,
then he's running into the. He's played it well.
he can drop
Control
it. So he's halted the Loon train. It's now 4-4.
Is he wearing a body wall?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why Brad asked, did he get dressed in the dark this morning?
I was thinking that was more of the colours.
It is cold in here and the aircon's on. I don't really understand that. But
It's cold and the aircon's on.
Yeah.
Oh, the warm aircon. Oh, you done me there for a minute.
no. No, the
Oh,
aircon
cooling.
is on and it's cold.
Can you turn it off, mate?
I could, but they just keep turning it back on because there's too many fat people in here.
Hello.
And they say, can you turn the aircon on because I'm sweating one out. I had a situation the other day, it was quite funny. It was an evening and I think Barbara Taylor was in here, and Barbara's notoriously always cold.
Yeah.
And we was playing on table 3 and I said to her, she said, "Oh, I'm cold. I'll get some hot water for you. You know, like the old Ronnie trick. Yeah, cold.
Yeah.
Hot water in a glass." So I went and got it for her. And as I got to the bar, someone said to me, "Crow, can you turn the aircon on? It's boiling in here."
Yeah, two completely contrasting.
I'd only moved
people.
15 foot, so it wasn't the area of the clutch. You know what I mean?
Has Loon got the open? He has.
Yeah, it's an open
These
table.
yellows,
Yellows look good, don't they? It's just a
I
straightforward
think
drop.
it is, but the fact that neither middle is available is a problem.
It's not a problem for
Because
them. Bye. That's a good shot.
Can he float behind his tough yellow? Has he got the angle for it?
Yeah, where does it go though?
Bottom corner.
Oh, back down here.
But
Yeah.
I don't know if he's got the angle to get up for
It
it
looks
now.
like he has. You can stun it up there.
Oh, he's played some right.
Well, he's got on it.
I mean, if he takes the one near the cushion,
5.
one near the cushion's the shot, Loon. No, we don't want to be taking this to get on the last yellow. Yeah.
Give me a minute.
Slacking.
You're not here to drink, you're here to
You know, there was a Pokemon called Slacking. I feel
see
like
Phil.
this guy.
Big Phil.
Show my age. Coakley's gone solid.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do against Loom, but you can't leave an open ball. This is the problem, because if he can't see anything else, Loom will just slap that yellow and it will go somewhere.
It doesn't double, does it?
No, but what will happen
does
is
it triple?
all the balls that Dave's just put, they'll be in different places when he comes back to the table.
And the route that you kind of want, it ain't really there anymore.
and that's when Dave will get frustrated. You know?
Here we go. Are we going to see a level of wallop here? Oh, did he play? He had the look of a man that played the quad there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But you're right. He sent some reds near the cushion.
Yep. Next match on table number 5. Jamie O'Donnell, Harriet Haynes. Table number 5. Harriet Haynes, Jamie O'Donnell, table number 5. Lucas is just brushing ironing.
How do I know if this thing is muted or not? It isn't now, no?
No.
No, I don't need it muted. I just want to know if I know. Yeah,
there.
okay, cool. Yeah.
So if you want to meet.
Who is your pre-match favourite out of Jamie O'Donnell and Harriet?
I watched Jamie play a little while back, and he was queuing like an absolute dream. So if he plays like that,
Rolls Royce queue action.
yeah. If he plays like that, I'd make him favourite. I watched Harriet.
Slight though.
Yeah, it is only slight. I watched Harriet against Michael Cairns earlier, and she got.
Was she behind?
Yeah, it was a slow start, but once she got 3-2 up,
Yeah.
she didn't let him back in really. There was one little error I think it was in the 5th or 6th frame, but other than that,
So it's probably as close to evens, really.
it is. Yeah, I'd probably say Jamie is a slight favourite.
Yeah.
But you're right, that action he's got is.
It's Rolls Royce, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. He reminds me, he's the closest to Martin Allen
Yeah.
in terms of when he addresses the table.
Yeah,
it just
and
looks-
when his timing's on, yeah, he's tough to beat. So does that red go top left?
I mean, it has to, surely.
If it doesn't, that was a terrible shot. Yeah, from here, it doesn't look like it goes.
No,
but
I agree.
he's waiting for Tom, so let's just check in on the score on Tom's table. Still 4-3, so. Oh, he's not taking it, Ben, so it can't go.
Oh, and he's knocked it. Oh, he's got a tad fortunate there.
Loom will take this yellow down in the bottom left.
Past the red.
He'll take it anyway. Even if it didn't go, he'll take it anyway.
Yeah, that. I know he doesn't play with care, but that was a shot to play with care.
Yeah. But if Coakley's turned this red down once already,
To get on the angle, to get on that red is hard.
yeah.
Because what's your best case scenario? You're going to be leaving it. You can't. There is
Yeah,
no natural angle to get on that.
You've got to play almost off four cushions to come up the backside of it, haven't you? Like this.
Yeah, I mean this is
And
an
get
effort.
round it.
This is an effort. I'll give him this.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. I like that.
Yeah. We'll give him that.
I assume it goes long.
Yep, goes long.
Hard shot with the yellows in the way the layout they are.
Delayed action on that.
These
You see that? Got a delayed action on the cue ball. Played it
soft
well.
screw, black in the middle.
There you go, round, black in the same pocket.
See, that's why I wouldn't have. That exact reason. Soft screw and you are guaranteed a good shot in the middle.
So Farron has defeated David Fallon. Lucas, table 7, please.
So how do you whiz over, Crow? How do you
What,
whiz
to
to
another
different
table?
tables? I want to see this Tom Kennedy table. He's got the strut of a man that's knocking it, that won the fame. And he did.
He sure did. So let's have a little look at Tom. You may have called this right. You've got a dry break there, though.
Yeah, that ain't getting cleared.
Have we got a Lucas? Table 7, please.
So I got Dave Goldsmith saying good win for the boy.
Yeah.
So I will presume.
James 163 against Lima.
Okay.
Next match on table number 7. Jamie Fay, Graham Thrower. Graham Thrower, Jamie Fay. Table number 7.
Who have I got in the next round?
You, my friend, I've got Jamie Hall.
Who's that?
I don't know much about Jamie, to be honest. He's,
Was he a 15, a 20, or a 25?
he was 20.
Oh, okay.
But only because I don't know too much about him.
Yeah. So you have to plonk him in the middle,
yeah.
right?
He's he came
If you
over-
don't know him, the chances are they're not 25,
I think
but you never know.
Yeah, exactly that.
You never
I
know.
think he's Essex based. He came over for
Oh,
the
so he's
mixed
travelled.
doubles. Yeah, he came over for the
Okay.
mixed doubles with his. But he comes down with another young fella.
Who'd he beat?
He beat. Carl Nuttall,
Carl Nuttall,
6'5". Carl was ahead in that game, though. I remember. 7.
I'm going to grab a beer. Would you like a beer?
No, I'm
or
all right,
any
mate.
drink?
I've got my cherry tango. So we can see Tom looks like he's just going to take this one sensibly. Sean Halligan racing into a 5-1 lead over Pete Hutchinson. Scottish. Steve Ritchie taking a 3-0 lead on Scott Hayes. And Nathan Glass 4-1 up on Ryan Hammond. Gav Wade now 4-1 up on Joe Greenwood. So I know Joe was out and about last night, so he may be suffering a little bit of a hangover. Ronnie Coakley took that frame against Loon, so now leads 5-4. There's just the 3 matches left in the first round. Lucas to the string table, please. Do me a favour. Okay, so 4-4 still here, and the ball in hand for Tom. Bit of a messy table. Take some working out. Okay, and I think Tom's just looking at the sensible options here. He is a fairly aggressive player, Tom. very, very much a one-visit specialist. Such a cracking player to watch. Brilliant tactician as well. An all-round nice bloke. So got the full package in that respect, but he's in a bit of trouble here. You might say that, Chase. He would have been favourite, but he wouldn't have been a big favourite. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Loon does not want to go in the plate. Griggs will go in the plate. And was it Joe and Gav? Joe will go in the plate if he loses. Gav Wade will not. Which is not probably the outcome of answers you wanted.
No. Not at all.
So, yeah.
So, yeah, Ronnie Coakley takes the win over Lou. Very entertaining match that was. So we can now go back to... we'll put a nice feature match on there when Lucas has had his dinner.
Classic Chase response to a Dave Goldsmith there.
Yeah, absolutely. I've already commented on that. And I just said, although James Goldsmith would have been favourite, he wouldn't have been a huge favourite over Lee Monk, because Lee is a player that can pot a ball from anywhere. And
I think he's one of those that if you
delete that off the stream.
Lee Monk's one of those types of players where I feel like if he did what the Gambles did and suddenly took up the game regularly,
yeah,
he would get very competent very fast.
Yeah, he's got a good eye. Very good eye.
And I could say that probably about quite a lot of players.
Yeah, yeah, well, you know, practice makes perfect, as they say.
What did you get rid of the second screen?
It broke.
What was the two screen benefit? You would have two matches, would you?
No, I had a big screen, so you could fit more on. Yeah, they're 300 quid though.
Let me see if I can tactically get you one from my work.
Probably shouldn't say that on live.
I don't care. I might. No promises.
Can I make this in a chat? I don't think so.
No.
This tactical business.
And if I see that request come in, you are fired.
Yeah. This tactical request you're talking about, Benjamin.
I ask him permission very nicely. And if you'd have said no, clearly I wouldn't take it.
Just taking it in.
Faz, will you do me a favour? Would you chuck your head in the kitchen? And I know he's eating, but we need table 2 brushed, ironed, when he's ready.
Table cleaner is the toughest job of the day, I would say.
Yeah, Ben's really good at it when he comes round. Lucas is obviously an eater, so Ben's a gym goer. So he tends to...
Fair. Correct answer. Can he get this yellow and play the lost turn, or is he going to hit the red? Do you know what? He's hit that well. Oh, I think that's the most of the yellow we could have hit.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Didn't he miss dollies?
Yes.
Sick dollies.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't miss it. He went in off it. And he played it
from
wrong
an in
shot.
off that none of us could see.
I said he's got to be careful of the in off, thinking he's going to go down in the bottom corner, and he played it with top spin and went round off 3 rails and went in off.
And I think that was down to the route he chose. I mean, it was regardless, the last yellow was the yellow he should get to get on the black.
Yeah.
But I think he made it that tad harder for himself. And I think he's at a scoreline where playing the name starts to come a bit more relevant.
Yeah, you might even find that the miss at 4-2 was down to the fact he was playing Tom.
Names with friends,
Yeah.
baby.
It's the truest statement that is.
I was just saying when you was off stream, Ben, I think Tom is one of the best players to watch.
I enjoy Tom. I think his style makes it look like he can play quite negatively.
Yeah.
But he actually doesn't.
He's very aggressive.
We just talked him up there and he was one in the middle, didn't we?
Yeah, that's commentator's curse. I'm used to that.
Are you going,
I'll just move on.
Are you finding a skill shot here and going game, or are you playing a good loss of turn?
I think if you get a really good position, then yes.
I think now is the time.
You could play the top yellow as a skill shot.
I think play it now gives you natural position, and if you don't get it, you're in a And see now you play it now. I don't think you can get on the yellow properly.
No, and you've got to hit it too hard, haven't you? And I don't think the yellow follows it in there.
So is he just going to play the? Do you know? That is.
I'll tell you what, that's a cracking shot. But can he get enough
Can
of
he
the
play a
yellow?
bit bottom right? Pop it out. Yeah, he can. Bit of screw off the red. He should be a little bit long on the black, but somewhat decent. That's it. Oh, okay, not a little bit long on the black.
I'll tell you what,
This is a finish.
that's a cracking finish, isn't it?
Tom is now under it.
Under it, yeah.
I mean, he sort of was anyway at fours, but well, that is the ultimate punishment for his missing the middle.
Yep. And that's what
a
you
great
have to
finish,
do.
that is. That
That's what
is,
you have to do. Right, I've got to call out table 2. Yeah, so I just
That
called out
was-
table 2, Callum Britt and Dave Fernandez, pre-tournament favourite.
Closely followed by Tom, I would say.
In my mind, yeah, they're in separate halves of the draw as well, so definitely would have been second favourite. Jasper would have been up there, but obviously he was dealt with by Sean Halligan.
So Sean probably replaces him as being.
I would say so, because
Yes.
Sean is now, I think he's 5-2 up on Pete Hutchinson as well, so Sean looks nailed on for the last 16.
Obviously, Tom's battling to stay in here.
And your question about Jamie O'Donnell and Harriet Haynes, it's now 2-0, Jamie O'Donnell.
Ah,
Steve Ritchie 4-0 on Scott Hayes, no surprise there. Scott will take that in all the respect that it's meant.
Steve's game has come on the last couple of years.
Oh, it's incredible.
We're at that time of the day where I'm actually somewhat respectful.
Tom's had another dry break here, and he's
that
hit
looks
them
like a Greek
so
dry break to
well.
me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course it is. Yeah. So now these yellows.
Well, yeah, you want to be playing the disturbance now,
Yep.
I think,
Yeah,
and queuing through the red.
yeah, he's got to get it right behind it. Yeah, too quick.
Well, I missed that shot because he's got the yellow out absolutely perfect.
Well, yeah,
Without really moving the red, so I didn't see how he did it.
he must have just nudged into it and just pushed it up the rail, I suppose.
So, do you try and kick the black a bit here? Screw off the bottom rail into the red? Make your life a bit easier? Or just get on it later in the frame?
The reds are fairly open, so I think you'd probably want to. I would probably want to leave that black for now.
Because that bottom yellow is
Yeah,
nice.
it's
to
the connector to play the
yeah.
black into the middle, isn't it? So,
Agree.
there's no dot to dot here really, though. I mean, top right, I suppose, is ball for me. Maybe top left, but yeah, he's going top left.
Dropping it in for the next one over the court.
No, he's doing what you
Yeah.
said. Yeah, so yeah, it's
No,
fair.
I
Good
think
shot.
I was talking about using the one in the middle, but I didn't see the angle he had on that yellow.
It's a good shot. Now he's got to take the bottom
Yeah.
right yellow,
Throw it up the table.
and then it's just dot to dot from there. So this looks like frame ball for me. And as we know, it's Tom's break next. So you'd expect a big break from Tom. But he has had a couple of dry ones in this, I've witnessed, so it's not what you need at 5-5 in any match. That's an interesting way of going. I think I'd have gone the other way.
Perfect way. He removes all the reds getting in the way, so he plays a bit of bottom right here, or right even. That's it, comes over there. Screws down.
Would you screw it, or would you just drop it in and take the black long?
There's no reason not to.
Yeah. So we'll stick with this because this looks like going 5-5, and I want to talk the shot out of him, but there we go. So whatever happens here, Griggsy, I think, will be happy.
He's putting in a performance
Yeah.
other than that one frame which
This-
might
yeah.
might hurt him, but you don't know what would have happened after.
Well, he has
He's got a
got-
great finish for 5.
He's generally got a good temperament. I have seen him lose it a little bit on a Thursday night, but yeah, generally he's pretty good. But There was one particular night, I don't know who he was playing, but he lost the match and left the club without saying a word.
So this good temperament is when things are going well.
Usually he's very respectful, shakes hands and understands that you can't
if
win.
If you're annoyed at yourself, I don't think anyone can knock you for that.
So this comes down to how good Tom's break is on this last frame. 5-5, and Gav Wade leads Joe Greenwood 5-2. So I think the Gav Wade not going in the plate thing is not really going to matter.
Yeah.
So
I mean, do you put the entry in and then offer up a buy if Joe makes the comeback? I don't know how it works.
Probably the way to go. Put a buy in each half, couldn't you? Because there's only two of them.
He's gone dry.
Yeah.
He's gone dry.
It was always going to happen at 5-5. There's only one problem ball, isn't there, really? That's the one in between the two yellows. He's looking at reds, so...
There's a lot of connecting there. You could drop this in the middle, play the one in the middle to screw into the... Okay, ignore me.
This is Anthony Griggs we're talking about, and he likes to get his cue ball moving. That's the only thing.
It can be disturbed by a couple of balls, right? You can use the one in the middle and go into it. You can use the one in the corner.
He's got to move the black as well, though, I think, because he'll want to...
It goes in the middle. Depends.
Yeah.
Depends what your leaves like, I guess. I mean, these yellows aren't nice, are they?
No, but if there's
trying to find a loss of turn,
if there's a player in the room that can move these into potable positions, it's Tom, because his brain around the table is probably second to none in the room.
Yeah.
I can see a yellow in the middle and knock the yellow off the rail. He's that aggressive. He could do that right now, and then they're all on.
The back.
They're all on.
Yeah, that. I would, as somebody who likes a double, I wouldn't rule out back doubling the one in the corner.
Yeah.
To get yourself in a...
I don't know if the yellow next to the black goes past the black into the bottom left. That's the only thing that's a problem there.
Goes in the middle, doesn't it? But yeah.
There we go. This is the shot I thought Tom might play. He's done what you said.
The lost to turn. Yeah. I think that's a 5-all shot myself.
Yeah, fair point. I mean, at 1-0, 2-0, you probably do go for these, but yeah, you're right. At 5-5, you've got to play the right shot, haven't you?
He's going to try and hide behind the yellow a bit as well, the bottom left, to create the loss of turn. I mean, is this skillable? Can you skill shot this in?
Got to be careful we don't touch that yellow with his t-shirt.
He's floating.
I think he's all right. I don't know. I'm not there, so I'm not calling it. But yeah. Alright, so that was a bit unlucky there, although I don't think he'd have got on the red anyway, unless he smashed it through the middle of the two yellows. So
I don't think you can.
I'm not sure there's a shot.
Smash it onto the yellow and force it in the opposite corner. I don't think you can.
What, into here? Yeah. Into the bottom right? No.
It's the shot I'd play anyway, even if it doesn't go.
Yeah, and I think the white ball's travelling as well then, isn't it?
I think if you're feeling really good when you're queuing, you can screw off the red and try and play the loss of turn up in the yellow in the corner. I think that's probably what I would do.
Yeah,
screw off the red to loss of turn.
The one thing he's got to do something, because I think the only thing that's stopping Tom winning this frame is that yellow next to the black. He's got to do something with it. I know it goes in the middle and top right, but he's got to get on that ball.
I am smashing the red into the yellow, somewhat hoping it travels towards that corner, and then I'm trying to loss a turn the yellow in the top corner.
I think Anthony's in a bit of trouble here.
I think he's just going to... Is he pure smashing?
Yeah,
He's put his red in all
he's
sorts of
in
trouble.
real trouble now, and he's put Tom on his toughest ball, and he can knock this yellow in and play shot to nothing.
Any
really.
amount of snookers, can't he?
Yeah, he could just play this as a shot to nothing plant now. So be careful we don't go in off in the middle. I'm not sure the angle's there. It looks like it from here. That it's
I come off the top drawer, the yellow over the pockets near, and just rest on that. Personally, if I'm feeling like the table's running nice.
he could play this one, couldn't he, up by the baulk line? Yeah, that's what he's
I think
doing.
he's playing. Is he playing water shot? No, he's playing. Oh, okay, fair enough.
I think he's left this. I think he's left this.
I left it in one rail to drop in the middle.
Well,
That's where I'll be heading.
Yeah,
One rail drop in the middle.
I don't know if he could.
Can you be a hero, Griggsy? Here we go. One round drop in the middle.
Right pace.
Oh. Well. That
Wow.
is an exceptionally hard. I don't know what I'd do. Can you play this with loads of bottom left?
I
and
don't
get
know.
behind the black?
If that's touching the yellow, he's had a touch. If it's not, he's got to screw back behind, hasn't he?
To get any, I mean, he should stay this side of the table, which means he'll leave a half shot.
But he can't play it towards, because he can knock the black in the middle.
Yeah.
For me, he's got to get his cue up. He's got to jack this up and screw the white back down towards the bottom left.
I don't think the black does go in the middle. You don't really want to risk it. I think I'm thinning off the yellow, thinning off the black, and leaving white bottom half the table. I think. I don't like any shot here. If I'm feeling super aggressive, I'll come off the side rail and I'm potting the yellow in the middle.
I think this is dangerous. Yeah, I think this is dangerous. I think if he comes off that yellow too thick, I think he knocks the black in. He's
So
going
he's
the
trying
other
to
way.
play your shot.
He's got to get quite a lot of screw off this though, because if he doesn't, the side won't take, and he'll leave it straight in the middle.
Yeah, I think I'm half bowling off the yellow off the black, leaving the white as low down the table as I can. And
Tom,
accepting
now
that the
this
black
is a shot we neither of us saw. What about white off the side rail?
rail, yellow in the middle. I
Yeah.
called that, mate. I said if I'm feeling aggressive,
Oh right, I see. Oh, you see
I
what you
don't
mean.
want
Yeah,
to be
yeah.
playing that at fives.
But does it go past the black?
Don't know. I'm on soonish, I think, because the next rounds have already started.
Yeah, it won't be long.
Yeah. Soonish, mate. I'll sit and watch a bit of it. Oh, I know, mate. I found a couple of frames there.
You did. You had that last one. That was a great kicker. That was a great
Hang on.
kicker, man. Great kicker. Great kicker.
I can't hear you, mate.
It goes well sometimes, mate.
Trying to come back. Gav Wade is now holding a 5-4 lead.
Oh.
Here we go for Tom.
Joe got offended when he was asked, do you want to go on the plate?
I think this is dangerous.
This is the shot we play.
Yeah, he's played it well.
Yeah, go on, then.
Oh.
Well, he's left a hero long cut. Does he? I mean, does it go into the knuckle to get him on the black? I don't think it. Well,
Well, yeah, it does. Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
so you're all in for the pot.
Absolutely. There's no other shot, is there? Because you
The
you
only
can't-
other
you
shot
can't
is
leave
side
these
rail, pot
balls.
the red in the middle. That's the only other shot.
Over that way, yeah.
but even then,
But then
you
the
might
white's
lose
going,
the white
yeah,
behind the yellows.
Yeah. No, I think you're
I'm
right.
going long.
I think you called the shot. I think it's off the yellow, maybe. Oh, that's a glory shot. He's trying to play this off 3 rounds. He's looking at 3 rounds.
If I'm going rails, I'm going side rail where the baulk line is,
Yeah.
top rail, and cutting it in the middle. If I'm going rails, but I'm not. By the way,
No.
I think you have to try and cut this in the top rail.
I think you're right, and I think the white does track into the left-hand jaw, left middle jaw,
And even if it doesn't, you'll have the one rail with the bottom rail.
or
Should.
a glory double into the bottom.
Or a
right.
glory double.
You know, yeah.
I know, I like them.
Any shot is good shot, and he's looking at that shot you talked about earlier.
Which one? The side rail?
Side rail.
Well, I think that if you clip that in, you probably lose the white behind the yellow.
Yeah.
So I'd rule that out straight away. I think what the cut in the top gives you is the tiniest bit of security to maybe block that yellow that he's got by the baulk
He
line.
still keeps coming back to that, playing the red off the yellow.
I don't think you can hit. I want to be proven wrong here. I don't think you can get.
Oh, he's played safe.
That's a great shot. Can Tom just skinny off of it?
Well, you get it wrong, you lose the match.
Even if you get it right, is it one rail
No,
for the
no.
red in the middle?
Yeah.
Cheers, Casey. Appreciate it, mate. Tom doesn't want to play the snooker here because he knows he's probably leaving one rail in the middle. I think.
He's played a really good shot there.
I've not. Do you know what? Not seen it. Didn't even see that as an option.
No, when he was lining the yellow up, I thought he was lining the yellow up to play the red off of it. But and the shot, you're right, the shot wasn't there. But that's not what he was playing, obviously. No.
Ben.
No quick frames allowed when we've got a full club.
We're just starting.
I would also ask those.
I don't think this is the right shot.
What are you going for?
I don't know, but
Are you trying to glance it the other way, or there's a bottom right?
the problem
Send
is
the white to the bottom of the table.
to skinny off that. When you come off the rail, you're going to knock the yellow out of the way, and you've left him in the world.
So you could skinny it off the other way, with
That's-
loads of bottom right.
This is the way to go, and I think you've got to get the white down this end. But again, you're still leaving the shot to the top right.
Yeah.
I think Tom's in real trouble here.
I would still lean to Tom's favourite in this room, but not anywhere near the amount he was. Yeah, so now this is one round in the middle. This is why I would have been worried playing this shot.
That's hard.
It is, but this is the reason why he doesn't want to play it. Of course, it has to. Of course, it's one round. Yeah.
It's the only shot he's
It's
got.
one round.
He can go up top, but it's the only other one.
It's got to be one round because if you get it, you're on the black as well.
I think he hits the yellow one. I think he hits the yellow.
Yeah.
He's not hit the yellow, but he's left the world, so that probably is what you called as favourite for Tom, and Tom's played this
Yeah,
frame.
I
Tom's
still-
played this frame exceptionally well.
I still had him. He was always going to get the snooker there. It was just how easy he left them on rail, which was never easy. But it's not a gimme though.
No,
It's a should,
he,
but
need-
not a
he,
gimme.
need- he needed that to go. That
And I
wiped his feet a little
And
bit.
he's probably going to have to definitely drop this one in the middle.
I don't think he'll want to because it's no natural shot to the black, so he'll probably want to double that yellow, won't he?
Yeah.
And he probably won't want to leave it
The
till
problem is
last.
the angle he's left himself here on the plant. He can only get on the ball he plants.
Yeah, and he probably doesn't want to leave that one on the left side rail till last.
So if I'm going to drop in the middle, this is when I do it. Looking at double, I think. Down the line.
Yeah, I think if you get on the double, then you've got a natural, just a little stun back for the yellow.
I think dropping this in the middle is not horrendous. I don't know. I
Tough
don't like
though, isn't it? You've only
Don't
got
like
half a bag. And you could leave a big pocket for the black as well.
Yeah.
I think Tom might screw back and take the one in the top
The
right.
other corner.
Yeah. Oh, it's a
he's
good
nudged.
shot.
He's
That's a
nudged it.
fantastic shot, isn't it? It's just.
This is not a gimme.
Yeah, but this is why Tom, for me, he's got such a great brain around the table because that is so aggressive. You get that wrong, you're in all sorts of trouble.
What's the angle like?
Perfect.
Straight screw back?
It doesn't matter, does it? You can top it, or you can. I think screwing's probably the shot, but I think I might top it just for that extra
Looks
bit
like
of
he's
control.
topping.
Yeah. Has it gone far enough?
Yeah, he's fine. Looks fine from here, unless that's closer to the cushion than what we're seeing.
The white will be relatively safe, even if he misses, but I can't see him missing this. That's a cracking match. Well played, Anthony.
He's took
Well
them out
played.
well.
Yeah, well played for the pair of them.
When you're a comfortable favourite and you find yourself at 5-all,
Lucas, table one, please. We got
back to
another
5,
5-5, 5-5. So we can't start the plate because one will go in, one won't.
well, you can just.
We'll have to do that.
It will either be a buy or a Joe, right?
Right, so let's have a little look at this then. So who broke them? Did we see that? Who broke them?
No. I think is he yellows? Yellows, bit of right, kick the red out. Didn't kick the red out. Now he's in trouble.
Lucas, table 8, please. And table 4.
I think it's free ball plant, loss of turn.
And table 6. We'll be on next, Liam.
Any surprising scores? Or any interesting scores even?
No, I think mostly the favourites have won through.
So round 2, Sean Halligan beat Pete Hutchison 6-3. That's probably the score I would have gone for.
Yeah, Glass beat Hammond 6-2, which is...
I don't know Hammond. But
Yeah, no, that's about right. And Richie just beat Scott 6-1, so...
Fernandez is ahead of Callum Britt.
Yeah.
Graham Farrow's ahead of Jamie Fay.
And 4-1 now, Jamie O'Donnell leads Harriet Haynes.
That is...
Where's Lucas?
Wade has just played a great shot there.
Next match on table number 6, Chris Freelove, Liam McGrath. Liam McGrath, Chris
This
Freelove,
is
table
all
number
there
6.
for Gav Wade. Does the red go in the corner? Does the red go in the? Does the red next to the yellow go in either corner? That's the question. This is.
And with last call.
So I think the red near the black, I'm glancing off of that and dropping behind the black.
Is he on reds, yeah?
He's on reds.
Oh, yeah.
He
got
got a
to make
touch
sure he
on.
doesn't hit this too thick. What's he doing?
I don't know, but he's got.
Oh, he's gone the other way.
I mean, he's just giving the frame to Joe. Really.
Yeah, it should have, yeah. Joe should take these away.
I think for me, he should have come off the other side of that red and tried to hide behind the black.
Slipped in behind it. I think he was probably worried about...
I'm not sure he saw the shot.
Yeah. He might have been worried about knocking the black in and then just turned his head away from every shot towards the front of the ball.
I'm not playing this one here because of that.
Yeah, it's tough to get around that one.
Yeah, I would have gone low, middle, and then dealt with the top.
Yeah. Off the red here to
Now
drop
he's-
onto the other one?
Yeah, that's where I'd be.
Yeah.
Although,
It's just got to screw this now. It's got to screw back past the reds for the yellow
for
in the
the one
middle.
the yellow in the middle.
Yeah. But if he doesn't get it, it doesn't leave too much as long
No.
as the red doesn't go, so... He's gone the other way. Yeah,
Is he stunned out enough?
No, I don't think he has.
He's not, so it's a plant then.
A
But the
very
pla-
tough plant as well.
And the white's coming away,
Yeah,
so do you even get on the yellow if you get the plant?
probably not. This is tough shot.
Anthony Griggs has come to the table. Somewhat
We was watching you, mate.
devastated.
We was watching you.
It's that seventh frame. If I go 5-2 instead of 4-3.
Exactly what we
Second
said.
to last positional shot on that yellow was poor. I decelerated on it. Didn't get where I wanted to be.
It was funny.
We were talking about
It
your
was
route.
funny because I said he's got to be careful of the in off here, thinking you might go in off in the bottom right, and you went off all around the world in the middle.
I didn't need to hit it that hard.
I think you should have just screwed it on and off the bottom rail. Screw it
Right.
off the bottom rail. I think you remove all
Well,
difficulty.
Gavin's just.
So
looks
you've
like
gained
he's
an
won
entry to the plate though, Crow.
that.
You've got to be
we
happy about
have,
that.
So that's going to be good. So, yeah. Lucas, table 3, please.
Is that me?
Table 8.
Is that me to table 3?
Yeah, or 4.
Either or, mate. I don't mind.
Wrong one. Let's get the right score line on here.
So Who is black and who is? Do you know what? If I was guessing, this feels like Fernandez has
covered him
blocked
up.
the
yeah.
black up. This is close, but not close enough. Oh, no, it's irrelevant. So the thing is, with the ultimate rules,
There's just no way to progress the frame, is
it's
there?
hard to progress the frame unless can you get all the balls out in one shot.
Next match on table number 8. Lucas is just brushing it down, so give him a couple of minutes. Will Argent, Frank Costello. Frank Costello, Will Argent, table number 8.
So Fernandez left this tricky, and any snooker probably leaves a one rail escape.
What do you need?
I only got 22, so it's easier me do that than the big two.
Oh, okay.
You don't want to put that 32 on.
Oh, you doing that?
I don't know what I'm doing if I'm Dave here. I don't really want to play a snooker because I live a one rail, but I don't really want to be getting the ball out.
Playing off the left-hand side of the yellow and putting it
And
up
pulling it
behind
behind,
the yellow.
you're
yeah.
probably leaving a one rail from the bottom rail. He's tried to block the one rail, which I think he has.
Yeah, and he's in off if he tries to cut it, so good shot. It probably needs to come up and down with a bit of side.
You could.
Does it squeeze? Doesn't squeeze off the yellow, does it?
I was going to say, can you fly into the knuckle to hit the black? But I don't think there's enough knuckle. I think I'm still going one rail with loads of left-hand
Oh,
side.
what you mean, knuckle into the?
Yeah.
That'd be a good shot.
I think I would land on. See, actually, I tell you what I would land on is being a little bit bad in the sportsmanship arena and making a half-assed attempt at hitting it.
Yeah. And that's
Maybe.
And that's where that was unlucky. That was really unlucky. He's hit the yellow, but it was a great effort. Great effort. His game's come on really well as well, Callum.
It's a bit unfortunate that he's run into Dave.
Yeah.
It's one of those that I think outside Dave and probably Tom, he's a very difficult player to play with.
Played 2 monsters that frame. He's got the one down around, got it out and just done over.
Didn't even know one was free.
Is that a bit of me, is it?
Do another great one.
Have I found myself onto table 1?
No choice. Every time
Next match on table number 1. Lucas is just brushing it down. Ben Savage, Jamie Hall. Jamie Hall,
Goodbye,
Ben
all.
Savage, table number 1. We'll just leave you with this, and we'll be back in 1 second. So as you've just seen, Dave is taking big control of this. Callum very unlucky in the preceding frame, and then Dave took out a very quick one to go from 2-1 to 4-1 in no time at all. It's just what Dave Fernandez does. Callum's game's come on leaps and bounds. Still my junior captain for the Nationals in February next year. A little bit too much on that, but the right idea. I would say to the juniors, don't be too annoyed with yourself if you play the right shot wrong. It's far better to do it that way round than play the wrong shot right. You might get away with it playing the wrong shot right, but it's not the best thing to aim for. Joe,
how are we doing?
Nice comeback.
Yeah, it was 5-2 down in that. Missed a massive chance in the decider.
Got in the flyer?
Yeah.
Yeah. How's your head this morning?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, was it?
I'm all good.
It was slightly battered last night.
Slightly.
Well, I had a few as well.
Slightly.
Nothing wrong with a nice Friday night out. I was just saying, Callum's 2-1 down and was really unlucky not to get out of the snooker. He missed the yellow by, he missed the black by about 1/8 of an inch.
Oh.
And then before you know it, it's 4-1 down because Dave's gone and broke this in.
Nice.
Yep, it's alright. It's the right shot. Again, good play. 3 or 4, good man.
Done. 7, 8 done.
Yeah, your next one will probably be 2 and 5. No, you don't need to do the plate ones. We'll just let them run.
And you get into the last 16.
Yeah.
Okay, well, lost like 2 for a week. Mini game 2.
5 water cooler.
And then you're in the last 16. So you're going to wait for the last 16 and then put all the last 16s on at once.
Probably not. Quarterfinals I'll probably do all at once.
16, everything at once. All the tables can get pushed from one.
Yeah, but then if one of them
Takes forever.
then takes a while, holds the whole comp. Could you do me a favour? I'll have another one of those cherries and a bag of chicken. Don't you like chicken crisps? I'm pushing it right out there, Joe.
Something different.
All right, now you're here, Joe. You know what's got to happen?
Joey Cam.
Joey Cam's got. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, what have you done? There we go.
Oh,
That didn't work.
I know why.
Is it on?
Wait a minute. He's on, but maybe it's not plugged in.
That would help.
He is plugged in.
Oh. Nope.
It's a bit weird. Well, that has just freaked me out, Joe.
Nothing.
The Joey Cam's not working. I'll try and fix that later as we see Dave Fernandez doing what Dave Fernandez does and not giving anyone a chance. You in the flyer, Scott? No. Play well today, mate.
Thank you. Mr. Sitter over black.
Yeah, but as long as you can see improvement, no matter how slow it is, it's that's what it's all about in this game. you get, unfortunately, you know, I don't know if he's watching, but Mr. Jefferson is false foul of this. You can't become Dave Fernandez overnight. You know, you've got to work at it and just. I mean, young Joe sitting here, you know, his game took 2 or 3 years to get where it is now. So.
I can see improvements in my game anyway.
That's all it is, and, you know. Then all of a sudden, it's a slow rise, and then it's sharp because you start working patterns out and things like that. Oh, Dave's had a little bit of an unfortunate kicking off there, so Callum's got a chance. Yellows look probably the favourite. Just got to be careful. The second shot, really.
Still don't understand it. Made lots of turns, mate.
Jamie O'Donnell now leading Harriet Haynes 4-3. Jamie Fay's come back from 2-1 down to go 3-2 up on Graham Thrower. All the other matches early doors. Martin Prime's taken the first frame against Ronnie Coakley, so that's 1-0 to Martin. Frank Costello's 1-0 up on Will Argent.
Griggs done well, didn't he? Griggs.
Yeah, Griggsy was really unlucky. He missed a very, very routine finish. I'm not going to say easy because nothing's easy in this game, but it was a routine finish to go 5-2 up. And
4-3, 5-2, big difference.
What happened then was that Tom won the next frame after that as well, quite easily, and all of a sudden he's gone from thinking he's 5-2 and on the hill to 4-all. And in fairness to him, he did take the next frame, and he took it absolutely lovely. He played some absolutely cracking shots, including one skill shot. But yeah, he had a good chance to go 5-2, and even with someone of Tom's ability, 5-2 is a tough hill to climb. Callum's taking these out very well, though. This is the shot, as they say in the world of Paul, one good un. I would just drop this in and leave the white on the side rail. Looks like he's dragging it. Yeah, that's all right. That's good. He's got a little bit. He might want to take that one in the corner now, just so he can get a little bit better on the one down the rail, because it's hard to hold for that. That one down the rail. It depends what sort of angle he's got here. Don't want to screw it back too far and snook yourself. That's the only thing. Yep, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Right, so just stun it back a tad. Oh, he's gone forwards. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think that white comes back through the gap though, does it? So it's got to bring this back with reverse side. So you'd effectively put left hand side on the ball to make it spin back the wrong way off the cushion. He didn't put any side on that at all, but he's on it, so that's good news. This has been a really nice clearance if he takes this out. Oh, Callum. Again, I think that's the Dave Fernandez effect. I really do. I think, you know, he's thinking in his head, I'm just about to take a frame off Dave Fernandez. And all of a sudden you're not. So easy to do. Well, Dave left him sniff here. This does double. The double kiss is the thing to avoid here. And then because you're taking the white away from the black, you've got to be careful with the in-off in the top left or top middle. Yeah, he's had a good attempt at that. Missed it by a little bit, but that probably is the end of frame. Dave's going to play the plant down a rail, element of safety, and these are routine now for someone of Fernandez's ability. As long as you don't foul on this red. split the left hand side to keep the white going away from the red. The thing with Dave, he plays into areas, he never plays pinpoint cue ball, he just plays into the area and then relies on his potting ability to get him out of trouble, and he may have put himself in a bit of trouble here. I think he'll be alright.
Anywhere on the table.
He'll be alright. The only thing he's got to be careful of here is that obviously if he plays it wrong, the white's not going to be on the black, so he wants to put a little bit of pace on this, maybe a bit of side to make turn it into a running side. Yeah, there you go. And that is all she wrote. Unlucky Callum put up a good fight, so where should we go, Joe? Table 1, which is Jamie and Ben Savage, or table 3, which is Farron. We haven't watched any of Ben Savage for quite some time, mainly because he's not been here. But, right, let's get table 2 sorted out. Lucas, table 2, please. Lucas, table 2.
Yeah, they've been ideal with just getting off this one.
Next match on table number 2 after Lucas has brushed and ironed. James Goldsmith, Gavin Wade. Gavin Wade, James Goldsmith, table number 2. Just give Lucas a few minutes, please, boys. Right, I'm hitting with Chris Joe, so you're in control. Oh, Jamie hot shot heels coming off.
Nice, mate. I'll see you later on.
All right, mate. 7:30, I think.
And Tuesday. Last game. Got to play. Last one of the season. Got in your last ball or what? The red, yeah.
That's my own fault. I could have just dropped it in, it didn't matter. Just trying to be daft, get me arm in. Don't play stupid shot. Always practice what you're practicing. Why does that happen?
Didn't have to get out of it.
Yeah, but if you didn't get out of it,
yeah.
All of a sudden it's 5-2, he's not in any condition, and all of a sudden he's like,
Not long to his money match now.
Yep.
Next week.
What's he done?
What's he done wrong?
Really?
Let's print it out.
Juniors.
Do we have any shocking results in the first round? No.
No, none at all. Jamie O'Donnell and Harriet Haynes are now 5-5. I'm going to spin round. But you talk to Phil. You can go in it. Yeah, you can go in it. As long as the draw's still open, you can go in it.
Mate, I've just done the biggest sweep ever. It was incredible.
Done what?
Swept all your glasses up.
You're a good boy.
You done some work?
Do you know what? I had the easiest shift ever of my life last night, and guess what? Busiest shift I've done in 5 months.
Right. Sorry about that. I was just eating my lunch, packet of crisps, and we're on to a Hill 5-5.
Let's get the brushes ready.
Ben Savage was sitting with me in the commentary box earlier and was asking me about the favourite for this particular match. And we couldn't decide who was favourite, so we were both right, I think, that 5-5 is probably what we expected. So Harriet at the table with the first opportunity, I think, in this frame to take control. I'm not sure the dish is there. It all depends on this shot, really.
You've got to think Matt was a half 10 game, and so was Rick Coyne. Get him on table 5 next.
Well, Jamie's seen a plant that wasn't there. He's had a little bit of fortune there, in my opinion. That yellow seems to have blocked the top right red, so I think Harriet can probably drop behind it, but it's going to come down the rail here. Just overscrewed that slightly. Yeah, nice control. So it's all about what she does with that red. I don't think it goes past the yellow. What do you reckon, Joe?
Doesn't look like it, does it? From our angle.
Joe, I've got to fix the Joey cam.
Is that annoying you?
Yeah.
Definitely all plugged in.
Yep.
This is the shot.
Not working, is it? Oh, it's a cracking effort.
You've got to sort out your staff. You might want to mute that quickly. No.
turned it on. That was us. Now look.
There we go.
There you are. I was just fixing the Joey cam. I just said we are the best looking comedy duo, and what I really meant was commentary duo. Oh, Jamie, he's got away with this, I think. So can she come off the rail? Although the black's not going to be easy, is it?
Be a good finish if she gets both of these.
Yeah, it was always tough. She had to get the white round for the double on the black as well, which was why I think she missed that. But now you'd fancy Jamie obviously to knock these yellows in, but it just really depends on where he fancies going with the white, which way. I mean, I'd be taking the bottom one first, just so you can drop the black into the same pocket, but he looks like he's going to go top first, which is a bit of an odd way to go in my opinion. But we was talking earlier on about some of the best cue actions you'll see. This one is how Ben Savage described it as a Rolls Royce.
Very good, is he?
Oh, his cue action's unreal. And when he gets his timing, he's a very, very tough man to beat. But his cue action itself, he just delivers the cue just beautifully. But oh, look at this. Yeah, his timing was out, as I said. So he's now in a lot of trouble because not only is this incredibly tough to hit, the red goes in 6 bags, and if he misses it, it's a rolling. He's missed it. Yeah, I think this is just a roll in the middle, roll in the corner. So Harriet's got good chance here. She'd rather this be on the other side of the table, but she won't. Oh, now, Harriet, you did not need to do that. I think she's played the wrong shot there. Yeah, so I think she's played the wrong shot there, but she's trying to chop this. Does it chop? It didn't look like that chopped.
Oh my God. Why did you not just drop it?
It didn't even look like it went. If you're going to chop it, you chop it in the bottom left, surely. Wow.
I'd have just, yeah.
Okay, so
absolutely, Mr. Peak.
Back to Jamie.
Big game for us
He's
tomorrow.
got away with that, so looks like he's going to take this hill. Lucas, table 5, please. Yeah, it was a strange combination of shots there from Harriet. I didn't really understand why she didn't take it down the rail. Maybe she feels that there's a little bit of a roll on the table. I don't know. Yeah, that's the shot, Harriet. So too late now, though, because A, that was a yellow, and B, you cheated by putting it up with your hand. So let's get table 5 brushed and ironed, and then we can call the next match out. Right. You won't be happy with this. Right, so we'll stick with this game for a little while. James Goldsmith now 1-0 up on Gav Wade.
I've just got them for. That's it.
For now.
What am I doing?
Oh.
Flyer. take one.
Okay, so James takes that frame, so it's a 2-0 lead now over Gav.
I'm not worried, Callum can play. I'm happy sitting here. Piggy, what have I just witnessed?
Yeah, I was
Don't
about
be doing
to say,
that tomorrow,
I
please,
don't-
Pete.
I don't really understand what Harriet was thinking there, but I'm sure she had her plan. So here comes Gav. Nice big break he's got, Gav. Dry again. A lot of dry breaks today. So running through the scores, Chris Freelove is 3-1 up on Liam McGrath. Jamie Hall's 2-1 up now on Ben Savage. Jamie Fay 4-3 up on Graham Thrower. Will Argent is 4-1 up on Frank Costello. That's a big shock in the making. Jamie's now 5-3 up on Graham Thrower. So Will Argent 4-1 up on Frank Costello. Farron Rose 4-0 up on Will Clark. Martin Prime 3-1 up
Callum
on Ronnie
can have my spot.
Coakley. And James Goldsmith 2-1 up on Gav. So Gav back to the table. His carpet fitter knees on show. Got 2 breeze blocks, haven't they?
Oh, we didn't want that to drop.
No, he didn't. But it did. So unlucky Gav. Snookered himself there. He's played that well. It must have been a touching ball, that. So just left James in a spot of bother. Got to hit a rail, which he hasn't done. So these yellows now look pretty straightforward. The getting on the last ball is the only tricky thing here, really. Not sure I'd leave that straight, Gav, but I really want to stun across for the yellow in the top right after this, but he may just drop it and take the one in the middle. He's got to take the one in the right middle now, and then somehow got to get on that one into the... Yeah, he's overcooked that. That's all because he took the wrong angle on the first shot, in my opinion. He's got to play a plant now, hasn't he? Chop that in the middle, maybe? Yeah, unlucky. Good attempt for the double there, but brings James back to the table quicker than he perhaps thought he would be. So into the last 16 already. Sean Halligan, Nathan Glass will now play Dave Fernandez, Jamie O'Donnell and Steve Ritchie. So the only match we've got confirmed is Nathan against Dave. The plate is on its way. Will Argent now 4-2 on Frank Costello, so Frank took that frame. Luke Coyne's taken the first frame against Matt Morsley. So if Luke wins, it'll be because he's on a back table.
How good is Keith Matthews? Because I've got a renew.
James has got freedom on the table here with that yellow being safe on the top rail, so I think we'll see him just knock these around and leave the black down the rail to finish. I can't see him trying to move that. He might, depends how he feels, but I don't think he will. He's got two shots at this really, because unless Gav flukes the yellow, I can't see how he can take any damage. So a bit of practice for James here. Yeah, it's a good shot. So races into a 3-0 lead. We'll stick with this match. Martin Prime now 3-2 up on Ronnie, so Ronnie's coming back from, I think it was a 3-1, might have been a 3-0 deficit. Chris Freelove 3-2, Liam McGrath taking the last frame there. Farron now 5-0 up on Will Clark, so that one looks like it's done and dusted. And Luke Coyne now 2-0 up on Matt Morsley.
It's on the back table.
Is it? Yeah, I'm going to put that in my shot. Put many in there today because I haven't seen anything amazing yet, but that was a very, very nicely timed break, and the reds look absolutely dolly dishes. So let's see if James can prove me right. He could just move down the table with these and take the black in the right centre, or he can move down the table, go round and take the black in the bottom left. And he doesn't have to move a single yellow. A bit short there. But plenty of room for him to drop down past the black onto the bottom rail if he feels that way. Yeah, he's held that well. Probably just a little bit of top left and take the two reds in the same pocket here. Perfect, absolutely perfect. So it looks like the black's going to finish in the bottom left, as I said. A bit short again. Yeah, he's not pleased with himself there. He's probably a good 6 to 8 inches short there. So he's going to have to take a little bit of a longer black than he would have wanted. Just got a little bit of work to do with the white. Make sure he doesn't go in off. They used to call this shot a pair of trousers.
Pair of trousers? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good shot. So nice finish there, 4-0. Gav trying desperately to hang on to his coattails, but this young man, junior champion, nationals, Kent leading player, or certainly up there. One of the strongest juniors we've got for sure. Grab Lucas, mate. Oh no, it won't be on there. No, because it's a flyer, it won't be on there. Just keep it on the scoreboard, let him know the result. I'll get him in there. Lucas keeping. Graham thrower nicking a frame back, so 5-4 now, and Liam taking another frame, so it's 3-3 now with Chris Freelove. And Graham thrower 5-4 behind with Jamie Fay. Frank Costello on the march now, so from 4-1 now 4-3. Who is he?
Kitchen.
Spends more time there than Ben. Have we got a Lucas? A lesser spotted Lucas. And get the tablets back in. Yeah. I won't need any of them now, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, James, yeah, that was a little bit casual. So he's left an open table for Gav. Gav's just got to enjoy himself now. He's 4-0 down to a stronger player. He just needs to let his arm go a little bit, and you never know. Cheers, H. You never know what can happen if you just let your arm go and start enjoying yourself. Don't think about it too much. Play the game on instinct. Before you know it, you've won a couple of frames and your opponent feels under it. So he's elected to go reds. It's not a bad choice. I think I probably would have gone yellows, but there's much for muchness there. But the only thing with the yellows is they've all got a pocket, whereas the reds, I'm not sure this red goes past this yellow in the bottom left, so he's got some work to do there. I have to take it now if he's on it. Red go top right, top left, sorry. A good shot. Oh, it happens so often. And he's checked it off the right hand rail and it's just followed it in. See that straighten up, it's come off the rail. It's natural, I suppose. He only had half a ball to play out, so he probably couldn't avoid putting right hand side on that, but he didn't want it, that's for sure. Well, Will Clark's won a frame against Farron, so that's now sitting at 5-1. (3-2) Martin Prime leads Ronnie Coakley, who I just saw go for a comfort break. You're up to it tomorrow, Joe. You got interleague tomorrow, haven't you?
Absolutely, big game for us.
Who are you playing?
To Folkestone.
Away?
Away.
Wow, it's a long old journey that. Actually, it's not a bad journey, it's just straight down the M20, isn't it?
Big game, gotta be one.
And then you got one game left after that?
One game left.
Is that Gravesham C?
Gravesham C, yeah.
Title decider?
Fight over for the top.
Yeah, well. Good shot from James there. Probably hold this for the bottom right. He may choose just to stun across for the same pocket. Yeah.
What yourself, interleague?
No, we did have an interleague match, but we've had to abandon because most of our players are up at Pakefield.
Oh, for Blackpool.
Yeah, so we're without Charlie and Jamie, and so two of our stronger players. So we've asked Romney if we can rearrange. They've kindly allowed that. So reminds me, I better tell John Fowler. Get told off.
Always a pleasure, Dan. It was a good battle last time, good game. Hopefully we can beat you this time instead.
Yeah, Big Dan. Won't be giving you any quarter, for sure. Trigger plays for them as well, doesn't he?
He does.
Where's that match? Is that here?
Yes, we've
big game.
played them away.
Big game.
Played them away when KJ was doing karaoke next door.
Oh yeah. You've only got 2 speakers though. Ben Savage taking a frame, so now 3-2 behind. Oh, so they're a bit weaker this time then, Dan? Sorry, mate, I couldn't help it. This is a nice steady little finish from James. I'm assuming the black goes in the right centre, so I'll just stun this. Yeah. Again, talking to Q actions, Joe. James is up there as well. Delivers nice and straight usually, stays really still on his shot. And a 6-0 win. So that's up and over. Right, so we'll have a little look in on table 1 because I understand 3 has just finished as well. So this is Ben Savage on Jamie Hall. We don't know too much about Jamie. Came up for a... No, he's already done a draw. Sorry, mate. Oh, I don't know a little bit about Jamie, but he's just gone in off. So, ball in hand now for Ben. Open yellows. You'd expect him to go far with these, if not finish them. Bit stabby on that one. Right, I'm going to call out some more matches.
$10-9.
Well, Ben's got himself in a bit of a pickle there and Mr. Black, I'm not absolutely certain it went, but he went for it anyway. They'll tell you
taking another frame to equalise. 2-all. Matt coming back. Just want another frame.
Matt, yeah, so he can play on a back table. So, yeah, Liam McGrath now 4-3 up on Chris Freelove from 3-1 down. So there's some good comebacks going on here. Coakley's now 4-3 up on Prime from 3-0 down. Matt coming back from 2-0 down to go 2-all. Will now 5-3 up on Frank Costello, so that's looking still like a bit of an upset there. And Jamie Hall here, you can see ahead of Ben Savage. I wouldn't say that this will be an upset because I don't know too much about Jamie, but we know an awful lot about Ben, and him missing that black was quite surprising. So now, will he take the sensible option here, Joe and snooker?
No, they played a double.
I'm not sure the double's on.
Corner.
No, there's no value in the double into the corner. Literally zero value in this double. You're watching prove me wrong. Yeah,
I was right with what shot he was taking.
Yeah, but there was no value.
There's no value because now what you got to do? Now you got to play another double.
Yeah, and a harder one.
Yeah.
If he'd snookered him behind that ball he's just hit, Ben would have been in real trouble, and then he had ball in hand with 2 balls over the bag. You know, it's I mean, he's got away with it a bit because Ben's not really got a shot, but I fancy he'll probably just pop this black up into the middle of the table. He might choose to put it safe. He's looking at the cut. That's monster. Yeah. Oh, he didn't want to do that. Oh no, he'll be well pleased with that. Yeah, he'll be happy with that. I'm going to stick that in shot. About it later. He didn't play it, but he'll be over the moon with it. He was very disappointed when he hit the red, and then very happy that he hit the red. So, all the emotions there in one. Oh, cheers, Will. That's a cracking shot. Well on the black, but it's a great pot. The only thing I'd say about that shot is it looks like he's played left-hand side on that, and he probably should have played right so that it spun round at the angles rather than checking up off the rail.
Triple?
Nah. Oh, that's unlucky. Well, there you go. That's what happens when you play the wrong side on the ball. So, looks like it's going to go 3-all.
You get that. Either way.
I'm like Brian Moore, best commentator ever lived. Have you heard of him?
Mate, get him text that comment. He don't need to. He's got big image in it. Wait, do you want to say something?
Right, let's have a little look into table 2, see what's going on there.
I used to do that as a kid. Or this. Wait, no. Joey Cam.
So this is Tom Kennedy, who scraped past Anthony Griggs in the first round. Probably shouldn't have won it, but as I said at the time, Tom is such a battler, such a soldier. He never gives up. Brilliant to watch. Perfect pool brain. Works out every scenario. Very rarely plays the wrong shot. Luke Coyne taking a 3-2 lead against Matt Morsley.
I played as well as you could do without addition, if that makes sense. So, I mean, I haven't seen a lot of basic one with it all.
Yeah, nice shot from Tom there. So he needs to just spin this out, get somewhere near the black spot or a bit higher if he can. Just got to be careful he doesn't go too far behind this yellow. He might try and screw into the second yellow to take the red long. Oh, he's going the other way, that's fine. Yeah. It's got a little bit over, so you probably want to screw this across off the rail. Oh, that's not great. But it's a shot. Safe yellow on the bottom rail as well, so he's got a little bit of security, but he could elect to take this into the middle. I think the middle is the right shot, because otherwise your queuing down is going to be the issue, but I think he might be taking this long, you know. No, cracking shot. I'm giving him one of them. So Tom taking a 1-0 lead against Darren Hill. broke Darren Hill's heart last night. Played him in the flyer.
Yeah.
1-4-1. I broke this 3 times. I did play well last night. I just had a bit of bad luck against Farron at 3-all. I fancied Dave Fernandez in the final, but it wasn't to be.
He's lost his 100% streak of flyers.
Yeah. Yeah, I made the semi. Oh well. Dry again. Now these yellows. Actually, no. I think there's problems in both sets here, and probably a bigger problem in yellows than there are in reds. So I think I'd still be taking yellows here. Because I think you can sort out the problem on the yellows in the bottom right of the table easier than you can sort out the yellows. He's going reds. Maybe he thinks he can get this red out. Yeah. Amazing how you see the table differently, but
No, I got white lost 6-0. I lost I missed a couple of I've still got loads.
Brad throwing down the gauntlet.
I know you can open the jukebox up here, but I can't hear it like this. Anything you can do for that end?
Only turn 1 up, but then table 4 are going to go mental. That's Coakley, I don't really fancy them. Right, so Darren obviously took reds, so they both went against my advice, and now he's in a bit of trouble.
Down to 5-3, please, mate, because I finished the wrong game. What are you doing? You're supposed to don't talk to me like a cunt. Press the wrong tablet, right?
5-3 Will, yeah?
5-3 Will, yeah.
Right, give you a round up of the scores. Chris Freelove is now 4-4 with Liam McGrath. Ben Savage now 4-3 up on Jamie Hall, so he won 2 in a row there. Will Argent still leads Frank Costello 5-3. You know that Tom is 1 up on Darren. Keith Matthews is also 1 up on Darren, but Darren Mills. Matt Morsley now 4-2 down against Luke Coyne. Alison Archer and Henry Argent just kicking off, and Ronnie Coakley and Martin Prime also share 8 frames at 4-4. plate is currently running. I have no updates on the plate, so I'm sorry about that. And Tom's just opening up the balls here slightly, so he's left Darren a sniff. I think if Darren can get through to that bottom left, which I believe he can, if he takes this with control, you'd fancy him to win the frame. Yeah. I think his belt got in the way of that one. He's wearing blue socks, and I think his trousers have got a touch of green to them, don't you?
Green, yeah.
You don't wear blue and green.
Blue socks, black shoes, and green.
You don't wear blue and green. In fact, I was always told blue and green should never be seen. They may not be green.
They look green.
But they look green.
Can't see them.
Yeah, Tom has. Is he playing the loss of turn? No. Yes, he is. It's a great shot. So Darren's in a bit of trouble here because I don't think the white goes past the yellow into a potable angle. So he's got to work something out here. He could just drop the red in the bottom right and then leave the red long into the top left and follow through to pot them both. Black then goes bottom left.
Table 4, what I've just asked.
Right, yeah, because Phil asked me to turn it up and I knew that was coming. So yeah, that's all I can do.
Prime said it's here in the turn.
Twix, please.
Wait, you know what? It actually hurt as well. You just bumped me.
Oh, is that a skill shot and a half?
Oh.
3 balls in one bag. Great finish.
That one was cool. Just took your star family.
Yeah, I know. More breaking glass than Hazel O'Connor. That was a reference to an old song from the 80s there, you wouldn't know.
Yeah, I didn't get that one.
Can't do table service. Only 3 minutes.
He is working.
No. Wait, do we do table service 6 o'clock? No, we don't. I love you. You can go up to the bar and get yourself. You could have told me when he was in Twix.
He couldn't because you went off pretty quick.
I went to, and you ran away from me.
He's getting a bit brave in his old age, isn't that boy? Luke Coyne now 5-2 up. Apparently Matt's lost his head.
Oh, is he? It's a surprise.
Yeah. Liam McGrath now 5-4 up on Chris Breedlove. That's a good comeback. 5-4 again, Will Argent and Frank Costello. Nothing else has changed in any of the other matches. Great shot from Tom there. Tom's had a little bit of run there. That wasn't his best shot. His body language tells me that those yellows don't go on all. But they did, and he's played that very, very well because now the yellow goes in the middle. past the red. That will open up the other yellow down into the bottom right. And his only issue that he's got to deal with here is the red above the, the yellow above the red near the black spot. I don't think it goes in either corner, and it certainly doesn't go in either middle, so you'll need to move that. Not got the best of angles here. Can he stun into it from here? Yeah. That's good. Great shot from Tom there. Just float the one in the top left, top right, sorry. And this frame should be done. I keep saying this when you watch Tom, you notice how his brain's working all the time. His pattern play is absolutely superb. Probably the best I've seen, certainly in the last few years anyway. Reminds me of a certain Mr. Hubbard, where he goes around the table. Both excellent shot makers, but both don't often need to because their pattern play is so good. Ben Savage now 5-3 up. Okay, nice break from Darren there, but again dry.
Chris Freelove taking it to a decider.
5-5 on table 6. Ronnie Coakley 5-4 up on Martin Prime. Just taking its usual slow down period, Joe. We've got all of the last 32 on. Get down to the last 16, it'll start to speed up.
Frank has just potted a black, so I'll take it that's 5-5 now.
Another 5-5, so we've got a 5-5 on table 6. We've got a 5-5 on table 7. We've got a 5-4 on table 4. So some tight old matches in this round, which tells us that the next round will probably also be quite tight, because those players are then obviously going to go on to play each other.
Matt keeping his head long enough to win another frame.
Yeah, 5-3 now. Luke Coyne leads, so on the hill. Obviously, I haven't mentioned this once today, but the winner of this obviously goes into the CPSC Champion of Champions. So this is the last event, open event that qualifies for that competition. And the last event that brings a contestant through will be the Senior Open, which is on the 23rd of November. And then we have 2 wild cards, one of which I've offered to Metin Tomris for winning the Wednesday League, and the other one I haven't quite decided yet. Any ideas, Joe? Who I should give it to?
Me.
You? What for?
Why not?
If they gave awards for the person who could drink the most on a Friday night,
yeah, perfect.
You might win that.
Perfect. Who's your winner for today then?
You can't see past Fernandez, can you? He's playing so well at the moment. He's getting plenty of practice in for his money match next week. It would be quite interesting, wouldn't it, if they keep on winning? I think Dave and Sean meet in the semi-finals.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Actually, it's the quarterfinals they meet in it, so that would be interesting if they both keep winning. And in theory, they should do. They're both favourites in their next match.
Who's Halligan got this next one?
Halligan's got the winner of Liam and Chris, so you'd expect him to win that. And Fernandez has got Glass, so you'd expect him to win that. So, yeah, quarter-final match-up, that could be. That'd be interesting, as Tom just goes about his work in a Tom TK fashion. But, yeah, for me, Dave Fernandez, if Tom warms up the way he looks like he is at the moment, I also think that he's got an incredible chance. They're in separate halves of the draw.
Could be a good final.
Yeah, the bottom half of the draw is much more open than the top. You've got some quality players in the top half of the draw. Sean, Dave, Jamie Fay, Ben Savage is still around, Frank Costello, Jamie O'Donnell came through against Harriet. The bottom half of the draw, of the top players that entered, Tom Kennedy, Steve Ritchie, and maybe you could squeeze it out to James Goldsmith. So, there's a lot. It's definitely a top-heavy draw. Steve Ritchie's had a very favourable draw in my opinion. He does need to get past James Goldsmith, which is never going to be easy, but he's got Henry or Allison in the next round, so you'd expect him to win that. Ronnie and Martin have got to play James. I'm going to make James favourite for that last 16 match. So yeah, we should have a very, very high quality quarter final, to be honest.
Matt Morsley lost 6-3. Table 5.
Lucas, table 5, please.
Oh, another one's just finished, table 1.
And table 1. Can you put no balls on them, please, Lucas?
Who won it?
Right, so we got more rundown of the scores. We've currently got a 5-5 with Will Argent and Frank Costello. We've got a 5-5 with Coakley and Prime. 3-1 up Tom Kennedy, as you know. 2-1 up Darren Mills on Keith Matthews. And Alison Archer leads Henry Argent 1-0. Right, just need to check some tables, so I'll be back in 1 second.
In the room.
Well, Ash, I'm obviously Dave's money man, so my money is on Dave, and Sean's more than capable of rattling off frames, so it's not going to be a one-sided match in my opinion, but I would still think that Sean has got a lot to do to beat Dave in that match. Anna Patel says, yes, Ben. So she's obviously watching you on Q Score.
Oh, shit.
Thanks. He says, thanks, Anna, but I was shit. And when he says I was shit, he means him, not me, obviously. Tom, you nasty man. Although I don't think he's got the snooker. He was trying to squeeze that right behind a black. That would have been awful.
Got a potentially entertaining match with Jamie Fay.
Yeah. Two loud left-handers.
Good way to explain it.
And you will be on table 2.
Will I?
Yeah. Joe decided.
Right, we're in the 2 table.
Table 2.
Yeah, I'm not
watching
sure
your stream.
There was a couple of amazing shots, quickly followed by a complete dump.
Right, what tables have I got empty, Joe?
1, 5.
One's empty. Right, we can get that going then. Yeah, bit of a strange one there from Darren. Let Tom back in. Four balls in the open. Obviously the black's a little bit squiffy on the rail, but I think he'll navigate these at least to the black. That's the first one navigated, so he's just going to pop this out probably for the red in the middle. Well, I'll be very surprised if he doesn't take the one in the middle next. Oh, it's a bit short on that. I think he'll be okay. I think he can avoid the yellow with a bit of left hand side. And then come up. Yep, come up far enough. Would have wanted a little bit more on it, but I think we got a result. Frank Costello came back from 4-1 to win 6-5, so well done, Frank. Tables are 8. Lucas, table 8, please. Lucas, table 8. New balls, please. So Tom, yeah, I said got to the black, but they missed it. That's a great shot from Darren there. A bit of reminder later. I think that yellow does go past the black into the bottom left. Yeah, it does. So, oh, that's a strange shot. Why would you turn down the finish there, Joe? That's quite a strange choice of shot. That the finish was there for me, but yeah, it's unlucky. But he's gained nothing really because he's got exactly the same as what he had before, unless that yellow doesn't go past the black. Just looked like it did for me, but this is no dolly finish. Stays refreshing. So just got to make sure he gets across the table here. It should be 3-3. Yep, so nice finish there from Darren, takes it to 3-3. Tom's having a bit of a tricky day today, so we'll just spin over and watch a little bit of Nathan Glass and Mr. Fernandez. First frame. I'll just leave you watching this for a second. I'll be back on commentary in 1 moment. Right, so Tom is now on the home straight, as it were. Big double for position. I think he'll probably take the one down the rail by the black next. That's what gives him a better chance to clear the other two. Lovely shot that. And then play the plant. Just doesn't want the first ball to pop up the rail here. They probably just drop it in nice and steady. There you go. And then spin back up the rail with the black in the top right. And for the match. There you go. As I said twice already, that is all she wrote. We'll move over here.
Not for long.
Lucas, table 2, please.
Every single table has had fresh balls in it.
Right.
So I ain't got to put up no fresh balls, do I?
Not until the semi.
Semi?
Yeah, we'll get through 2 rounds with
Actually,
him.
I've got to put fresh balls in 2 and then that's every single
Alright, yeah,
table.
brushing on it now then. You done, babes? Well done.
He gets lucky every time. The barrels never go when he works.
And it's getting quiet.
Yeah, exactly. Typical, isn't it? He lost and I went, oh, so we're swapping over now, and he went, no, I want to go get food first. I was like, oh, I see how it is. Sort yourself out first, don't worry.
Is he alright, this fella? Is he any good?
And that's all she wrote.
Oh, right. Let's have a little look on table 3.
Sure that.
Lucas, table 1 as well, please, mate.
Right.
Let's go.
Mr. Crow, I shall see you later.
Cheers, mate. Thank you, my darling. Well done today.
Well,
See you soon.
yeah, see you next week.
Right, so I'm back in the commentary box with Mr. Ritchie, who's waiting for his match. I just want to put this on record that it's not Mr. Ritchie that's holding the comp up.
For once.
Oh. No, it's
Where's
okay.
the cue ball going?
Where's the cue ball going? Right, this is our feature match.
Oh God, here we go.
Mr. Ritchie in the Joey cam.
Didn't know you could do that. I never joined.
The first opportunity for Ben Savage. Get his arm moving a little bit.
Nothing that should cause too many problems here. Obviously, he's got a
Little plant at the top's a bit awkward, isn't it? But
could play it as a plant, could break it out.
could also snooker behind him, but I
Yeah.
think that's probably a little bit negative.
When you're as many points deep as these two are, and I think that's even a consideration.
Yeah, well, anything could happen, couldn't it? Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I don't think we're looking at the winner of the competition here.
Oh, you see a little smidgen of Dave Fernandez in the corners, maybe.
Still 2-2 on table 7.
Don't say it. It's just going to go 5-all as well.
Ben's potted himself into a little bit of trouble here. He's got to get the white behind the yellow. And
Like a safety.
yeah, it's not too bad. Bring you up to speed. Darren Mills currently leads Keith Matthews 5-3 in the last 32, and Alison Archer and Henry Argent are sharing 4 frames to each. Also in the last 32. Dave Fernandez is already through to the quarterfinals with his 20-minute demolition of Nathan Glass, 6-0. And Sean Halligan leads Chris Freelove 3-2. And James Goldsmith is leading Ronnie Coakley 2-1. Just brush an eye in there. Yeah, it's a clever little shot from Jamie there. He's blocked access to the right hand yellow, so.
I don't know, I think
Well, he can hit it. I don't think he can pot it.
I think he can.
Can he? Well, it's a bad shot then. He could have potted it, yeah. Yeah, I'll take that all back. It's a bad shot from Jamie there. Got away with it. Yeah, nice control.
They're tougher than they look, those.
Yeah.
Not just the pot, but to keep the red over the pocket and all. Good job. And 1-0 to Jamie Fay. Score prediction for this one?
I think Jamie will win. I think it probably goes 6-3, something like that.
I'd have said 6-2.
Ben's capable of beating anybody. I just wonder today whether his head's truly in the game. I don't know.
That's exactly why I say 6-2.
Yeah, I might be doing him a disservice there, but Halligan has now taken a 4-2 lead from Chris Freelove, the winner of that match, to play Dave Fernandez in the quarters. Very interesting, considering they have their money match next Sunday.
Oh, is that soon?
Yeah. Ronnie Coakley has equalised, so 2-2 now with James Goldsmith.
Well, these reds should be gone, just like that.
Yeah, the only problem one you can see is the one just above the black, but if that's your only problem, then you'll take that.
What's he do here, Driven?
It looks like he's setting himself up for a plant, but I don't really understand why he would do that. I think he can get to the bottom red.
He's going to bridge over.
Oh, he ain't going to do that because that's a foul. So now, very careless from Jamie there. I don't know if it's done too much damage, but he's got to take this yellow on the bottom rail because it's the only opportunity he's going to get, I think.
I mean, the yellow on the left-hand side cushion, I mean, it's an easy enough double. Savage is...
self-proclaimed king of the doubles.
So these maybe not as tough as they look, with ball in hand anyway.
Yeah, the 8 ball does go past the reds off the rail, but he's got to get on it. He's got work to do. These are definitely not gimmies.
It's one of them though. You got to go for it because I mean the other guy's going to clear up otherwise. So
yeah, the more balls Ben pots here, as long as he doesn't leave one, obviously, the tougher it's going to be for Jamie to actually get to that last red by the black there. So that's a nice little shot from Ben. He should be able to just drop onto this bottom yellow now.
He's playing at some pace, so I don't know. He's not that quick normally, is he?
I wouldn't say he's a slow player, Ben. He's
not slow, but he's more steady, I think.
Yeah, he's if he's confident though, he'll put the ball down the hole. He sees the shot quite early, and if there is only one option, he's not like Jamie Hughes.
Yeah.
Jamie Hughes playing pool is a bit like going shopping with my missus. She'll look in 45 shops and then go back to the first one that she looked in, and that's what Jamie does with his pool. So
yeah, goes to a shot. I'm just looking.
Yeah. But no, you know, Ben's that sort of player. If Ben sees a shot and he knows it's the right shot, he'll play it quite fairly sharpish. But he's put himself in a bit of trouble here because that yellow's gone safe. So Jamie can now afford to perhaps get that red out above the black, which I think he knows is his problem ball. He may even play safe, but no, probably not.
You feel like the pair of these probably want the match to be quite fluent, don't they?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't expect to see too many safeties, although, like I say, neither of them are.
No, I don't think Jamie needed to do that. He's got the. Yeah, I don't think he needed to do that. I think he could have dropped onto that red, or he had a perfect opportunity to double it and not leave the yellow if he missed. Now he's got work to do. That's a good shot though.
It's just lovely. You couldn't really get on that much better.
No, and he's left-handed, so he'll be able to see the pocket as he plays it. Both these players left-handed. Still 2-2 on table 7. Yes.
Can I come back tomorrow?
5-3 still on table 3. Both those matches taking a little bit of time to go on, and Jamie Fay takes a 2-0 lead.
Not that I'm complaining or anything, but what can you possibly do in international rules to take over an hour for 5 frames?
Miss a lot, I think. I think missing a lot is the answer to that question. And I think also Alison, you know, with respect, Alison is one of the lower ranked players in the competition. And when you're playing a player who's perhaps a little bit negative, a little bit slow to come to the shot, and then misses a fair amount of her shots, it can drag your own game down to that same level as well, can't it? So you might find that Henry is not actually as fluent as perhaps he normally would be. He is at the table, and he's wearing a glove, so he probably deserves to lose anyway.
I once considered wearing a glove. Jamie O'Donnell bought one and didn't fancy using it, so he left it behind the bar at Neptune's. And I said to Charlie Minter, I said, "Do you reckon I can have that glove that Jamie bought?" And he would not give it to me, and his reasoning was, "You do not need yet another thing for people to take the piss out of you for." And I think he's very fair.
Steve, he's right. Yeah, he's right. Jamie's playing very, very well here. I said this earlier on in the comp though, if Jamie does have a weakness, it's that if he does get drunk, if he drinks that one beer too many, his game goes to shit. So Alison is now 3-2 down, and she's taking a break. So yeah, another. This is a cracking finish from Jamie. He's not missing much, is he? I think your 6-2 prediction might be closer to the truth than my 6-3, Steve.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, we've seen some scorelines completely flip today. Jasper, the very first match, Jasper was 3-0 up on Sean, and Sean
looking very, very good as well. 5-4 now. Keith Matthews has nicked another frame from off Darren Mills, so now that's 5-4. Tom Kennedy rattled into a 2-0 lead over Farron.
Obviously, Darren in that match had that black to win, didn't he?
Black to win, yeah. Farron is playing Tom on table 1, and it's quite funny with Farron and Tom. He's played him in the last 3 tournaments, and he hasn't even got close to beating him. So he'll be looking to reverse that if he can, but from 2-0 down, it's going to be tough. It's a nice break from Ben.
Yeah, some break, isn't it? Some split. It's unfortunate the yellows have gone on the right hand side, have gone a bit dodgy.
I think the reds are all dollies. I think, you know, if you get decent position on each shot, these are dollies. They're gone.
I think the dot to dot's harder than it looks.
That was the key shot. I think obviously the one down the left hand row is not easy, but there's plenty of room to get on it from the middle one. Yeah,
it's a lovely little touch there.
Yeah, little kiss we call them.
What's he doing here?
He's going to drop on if he can.
Yeah, that was his last ball, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so too. But although saying that, you know, getting on the black from that last ball there is more difficult than getting on it from the middle or the corner.
I was going to just drop it into the middle, but I suppose you can take it into the corner.
Yeah, I think you want to take the black bottom left, bottom right if you can. So this is a fairly high standard match now. 2 dishes in a row if Ben takes this black away. In case of anything you can do, I can do as well. And again, this is the flip side of what I was just talking about with Alison and Henry. If a good quality player is playing well against you, it can drag your game up. So Sean Halligan now 5-2 up on Chris Freelove, so it's looking nailed on that it's going to be a Sean Dave final. So we'll quarterfinal. Sorry. So we'll put that on table 2 for the feature match of the last 8. So Steve, why are you holding the comp up, mate?
I've played how many? 15 frames today.
Yeah.
In what time the comp start?
8 hours. That's slow, you.
God, 2 of them were dishes.
Yeah. By your opponent, I'm assuming.
Eh?
By your opponent.
Yeah, of course. Went for a toilet break in between.
Yeah, Steve Ritchie doesn't do dishes.
Okay, so what are we looking at here?
It's a tough start this. He wants to take the red into the top left, but he doesn't want to queue over the other one. And obviously if he misses it, he leaves a really nice, not simple, but open table for Ben. He's looking at the plant on the 3 yellows. I always think you get dragged into these shots.
You sort of convince yourself that it goes when it don't.
Yeah, and if you get these slightly off, it can look really silly. Yeah.
But now it opens the table up completely.
Yeah, now he's even more open than he would have been if he queued over the red. So I think Ben will want to take reds as well. He can take the long one. Although saying that, would he take reds? I mean, that top right red is a bit tricky. 5-5 now, Darren Hill, Darren Mills and Keith Matthews. And Darren was 5-2 up in that match and had a black to win it. So, I mean, he's not quite a pragmatic man. He knows that he can't afford to miss easy balls, so he'll know that he had a good chance to win that. But he'll keep smiling, as he always does. The only thing he'll be disappointed with is that he put extra parking on his car.
Oh, he's moved the yellow into dust.
All right. Okay. Well, he's not left himself a red though, has he?
I think he might. Could it sneak past or off the red maybe?
Can't quite see from here, but might have to play a plant again.
It's one of them. The camera angle don't really help us. Does it?
It looks like he's playing it straight into the corner. So, oh no, he did play the plant. Again, he's not left himself an easy one here though. This is tricky.
Well, he's chasing it a bit, but he's got that red over the bottom left corner, which is basically stopping Ben from clearing. So if he wants to miss, he wants to miss early whilst he's still got a few balls left on the table.
Yeah, you're right. Lucas keeping. Two things. Can you take that white thing off that door? Because it's right, so I missed what happened there. So he's obviously done the cut, but then Ben must have missed.
Yeah, Ben's missed the ball into the middle.
Right, so now he's got a fairly easy finish. Still 3-2 on table 7.
Okay, they are playing the frame now.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to come to a conclusion at any point soon. So.
Right, well, Will's got Henry's got a fairly easy finish though. So let's see if he can take it.
He can put the yellow. Where's the black? I'm going to try and forget about the fact that that's even happening and concentrate on table 2, frankly.
Oh, he's only just missed a double there. So, yep, Fayman with a fairly routine. Oh, is this coming in? He's got away with that.
Yeah, no, it was one of them that he'd be unlucky not to be on it rather than a little flick being lucky.
Had a big table to go into, didn't he? Jamie O'Donnell now 2-1 up on Frank Costello. Tom Kennedy 3-0 up on Farron. Ronnie and James sharing 6 frames 3 each.
I'm regretting not calling Jamie O'Donnell as one of the dark horses earlier.
Let's be honest, he should have lost to Harriet though. Did you see the finish Harriet took?
No,
really, really strange. She had a ball in hand as Jamie went in off. And I'll try and explain it to you. It's not going to make very good radio, but the yellow was about here, in the middle of the table to the right hand side, and the black was on the rail.
Oh, she did explain this to me.
And she tried to move the black and put it here, and the white then took the place of the black. And instead of cutting it into the bottom left, she tried to cut it back into the bottom right. And I'm sorry, but I could see it here. It did not cut back into the right. It just didn't. It was over 90 degrees. And she's missed it by a long way and left Jamie on an easy finish. And I just thought it was the most bizarre thing I'd seen, well, certainly today. Very, very bizarre. Because Harriet, is probably one of the most reliable players for playing the right shot.
Yeah.
And it was just the wrong shot, 2 in a row for me. And that was the crazy thing about it, was that the second part of the shot was also odd, considering that I didn't quite understand why she didn't roll the ball in and take the black down the rail.
She said she wasn't confident with the table.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's got quite cold quite quickly in the last few weeks.
Well, I played on table. It was on table 5, and I said this in commentary. I played on table 5 in the fly last night, and it was running so slow. Really was slow. So it may well be that it is a little bit cold in here, and maybe a little bit of damp in the cloth. So yeah, it was running slow. So I think we're going to have to maybe recloth that or restretch it.
Well, we've got the iron out before pretty much every match now. So
yeah, we're ironing every match, so just try and keep them warm. It's not easy in this weather.
And a chance now for that second frame for Savage.
But then, if he wins the second frame, it'll be 4-2, which means 6-3 would be the right result.
No, because Jay.
Oh, look out! That's a nice shot. Oh, you're thinking because he was 3-1 up, he should go 6-2 up.
No, because if we're going by that, then Jamie would win the next 3 again, and it'd been 6-1. But no, it's because I said 6-2. Jamie has now won the next 2 frames. So.
We're watching it. Tom Kennedy now 4-0 up on Fareham Row on the next door table. Let's just whiz over and have a look at what's happening next door, because that match has finished. No, it hasn't. I thought we'd finished. Right, so this is 5-5, and the white is in the jaws of the pocket, and he obviously can't see the one over the bag, so...
He's on black.
I thought he was on reds. So Kiefer's monumental comeback there from 5-2. Well done.
I'm sure despondent Darren Mills is going to come over here in a minute.
He'll tell us all about that. Yeah, and let's while we're waiting for them to come back, we'll whiz in and see Farron versus Tom. 4-0 at the moment. Tom's leading, so it looks like an unassailable lead. I wouldn't take that with a bit of respect, all respect for Farron, but you can't give Tom Kennedy a 4-0 lead and expect to win many times.
And this will be disappointing for Faz as well, because he certainly had a good scoreline in the last match. He must have played well to beat Will Clark 6-1. So
yeah, Will Clark said he didn't play well.
You always going to say that.
Yeah, of course.
And the score update on table 7, it's now 4-2. That frame only took about 7 minutes.
Next match on table number 3. Keith Matthews, Luke Coyne. Luke Coyne, Keith Matthews, table number 3.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Well, this looks like a bit of a messy frame. I'm going to guess that whoever broke these used a cut break and didn't do it very well. This is what can happen with a cut break, when all the balls go to one side of the table. Either that or they're fudgy 5 minutes. So yeah, let's update all the scores then. So Henry Argent is 4-2 ahead of Alison Archer in the last match in the last 32. Sean Halligan now 5-4 up on Chris Freelove, so Chris has come back a little bit there. Dave Fernandez already through with a 6-0 win over Nathan Glass. You can see Jamie Fay is 4-2 up on Savage. Jamie O'Donnell still leads Frank Costello 2-1. Tom Kennedy, as you see, is 4-0. And Ronnie Coakley is now 4-3 up on James Goldsmith.
A good win for Dave, that.
It would be a good win, and obviously the quarterfinals is where the money kicks in.
What's the price for today?
£40 for the losing quarters, 100 for the losing semis, 200 for the runner-up, and 400 for the winner. times. I don't know if he needed to play a little bit of side on that, but it was either a poor shot. He's got a bit of side on that, and he just poked it through the gap. And
to be fair, nice little shot to get it through the gap.
Yeah. We was watching. That long black, it was tough, wasn't it? Yeah, as I said, Darren Mills just leaving the building, still with a smile on his face. That's what we want to see from our pool players. Still 4-2 on table 7.
And he just asked me, am I still in? Yeah, I last lost a frame at about 1 p.m.
Right, now what's Tom going to do here then?
He's going to go for a yellow. And probably pot that one. I think the one does double into the middle. That's on the cushion. He needs to get to that first.
Oh, he's got away with that though, hasn't he? You know, it's a poor shot from Tom by his standards. I think all Farron can do here is come off the side of that red and try and nestle in behind the pack.
And it'll be a lovely little shot if he does. It's not far off.
He's got it. Yeah, it's a good shot. The only downside being that the red's gone safe.
It's always the way though, isn't it? You're 4-0 down, you just want something to go nice for you, and it just doesn't.
Yeah, it's the nature of the beast, isn't it? I mean, I played on the tour, Scottish tour last week, and I was playing really well. I came out of my group unbeaten. I think I was the only player that came through the groups unbeaten. And by a quirk of the draw, I was number 2 seed going in, and by a quirk of the draw, I played the number 1 seed in the last 8. And we've played each other many times, and he always tends to raise his game. I don't know why, against me. And he started to get the run and pop in the balls. And I think that's Paul in a nutshell. You know, you play well, you tend to get the run. So I think the reverse happens as well. Farron obviously 4-0 down, and it seems like nothing's going right.
I know you mean.
And you're right. That is what happens in this game. It can be incredibly frustrating.
I tend to put a lot of it down to the frame of mind you're in. You see the negatives more than the positives.
Yeah.
But there is definitely some truth to it, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. If your mindset is that you're thinking everything's going against you, then it is. Everything's going to go against you because you're going to see it that way.
You might break dish and you think, oh well, I made a mess of that one. Well, no, you broke dish.
Yeah. Farron's going to push this up the rail, I'd imagine. Cued that well.
Lovely.
It'd be nice for him to get a frame on the board when he's 4 rather than lose this one and go 5-0, because, you know, with all the respect in the world to Farron, I wouldn't put any money at all on him winning 6 frames in a row against Tom. But all the time he keeps him away from 5, he has got a sniff. Where's this going? Yeah, see, now he's going to think that that's big bounce, and it wasn't. It had the natural side. Came off. He played a bit of side on that, and it came off running.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but he knows Tom can let his arm go a little bit here, can't he?
This ain't easy though.
No, it's not, because the white's going. He could play it with left hand side and go around the angles. No, he's gone the other way. So I'd expect Farron to take this frame.
It's the type of chance you want, really, at 4-0 down. I mean, it's the type of chance you want at any point.
Yep.
But especially when you're 4-0 down, you just want it easy, don't you?
Yeah.
Get a frame on the board. You don't get whitewashed, and then you can build from there.
Yep, exactly that. So let's spin back to our featured match. We know it was 4-2 last time we was in, so it's 4-3 now. So Savage has nicked another frame, and your
No, it weren't on stream, so I don't believe it.
Your prediction has gone out the window. Still 4-2 on table 7. Cheers, Chris. Thanks, mate.
Good result still.
Lucas, table 5, please. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so Jamie favoured a break in what could be the final frame of the match.
5-3. So, and it's now 5-2 on table 7.
It is. I've already not clocked that one.
So you'll be leaving us again in about an hour.
We mean no disrespect to the two players on table 7, but
Absolutely.
please hurry up. You've missed that, Crow.
Oh, did I? Yeah,
oh, it weren't any good, but he flipped it.
Oh, did it go in the middle?
No, he's rattled it in the top right-hand corner. It's gone all the way up to the left-hand corner.
Oh, lovely. Sam would be happy with that.
I've no idea what he's doing here.
Yeah, that was an odd shot, wasn't it? Can he play the double across into the gap?
I mean, fair play to him if he does, but the white's everywhere if he does that.
He's come out of that well. Because this chops.
And he can hold the white with the yellow and all.
Yeah. And a big bag if he can screw up past the black. It's a big bag for both balls. So I think that's what I'll be aiming for here. No, he's going the other way. I'm not sure.
That's nasty.
This is tough enough without having to queue over a ball. Well, I think he's looking at the double, to be honest.
He's already potted one, so
it's probably not a bad shot because you can control the white a little bit more on the double than you can because it's at pace. Yeah.
Pressure's on. Can you try and get one of the yellows off the cushion here?
Yes, probably. Yeah. Because you have an opportunity to do it and keep the white safe, which he's done.
You can get the other one off.
You can get the other one off now as well. Yeah. Just got to be careful to miss that yellow. Bottom yellow, bottom. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, it's all there now.
So these are fairly routine now after that little nudge.
Putting them on a shot clock or something over there is pathetic.
It's 5-2.
2 hours.
5-2. Fair enough.
Whoever's got them next, I feel sorry for them. Oh, wait.
Hurry up, just win.
I'll still get slated for slowing the clock down, even though it ain't.
Right, okay, so this is to make it a 5-5 hill match. So we'll stick with this till the end now, I think. Mikey says you're Mark Thomas pace. And Ben has just missed the black.
And that is a sign that Mikey Bricknell hasn't seen me play in quite a few years now, properly. I sped right up. Still not quick, but still boring though.
So, boringly good, Steve. That's the way to be, mate. Do we fancy Jamie's going to clear these? I think he will.
I can't see anywhere that he doesn't, to be honest. The only slightly tough ball is this one on the baulk line, which he's not taking.
It's an interesting way of going about his work. Taking out his what I would call not a banker but a connecting ball. He's just going to go 3 balls in the same pocket, which I fancy him to get. But
you never like it though. 3 balls in the same pocket means the white has to move a bit. But I mean, still, this is 98-99% for Jay. So.
Yep, and that is all she wrote.
We have our 4th quarter-finalist after Dave Coakley beat James Goldsmith 6-3.
I am. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so we can have to have a 6 back, so I don't need that. So, right, we'll be back on commentary in 1 second. We're just going to have a little watch of Henry playing Steve. See how Steve navigates his way around this. Nice little shot to snooker him, lost a turn. Well, Henry's last match against Allison just held the comp up a little tiny bit. Nothing we can't deal with, but Steve now obviously ball in hand. Should be the first frame, barring a surprising miss. So bring up to speed with the other matches. Frank Costello is 3-all with Jamie O'Donnell. Luke Coyne 3-2 ahead against Keith Matthews, a match we was just watching there. And then this one. And that's the only matches left in the last 16. Quarter-final lineup looks like this. Sean Halligan will play Dave Fernandez. Jamie Fay will play the winner of Frank Costello, Jamie O'Donnell. Tom Kennedy will play the winner of Keith Matthews and Luke Coyne. And Ronnie Coakley will play the winner of the match you are currently watching. So Steve Ritchie takes a 1-0 lead. Let's have those of you watching, there's 45 of you out there in La La Land. Just give me your predictions on the matches that I just read out for you. So Halligan Fernandez, 1st to 6. Fay against either Costello or O'Donnell, 1st to 6. Tom Kennedy against Keith Matthews or Luke Coyne. Big favourite Tom there, but again, 1st to 6, so anybody's game. And Coakley against the winner of this match. So what do you think the semi-final lineup will look like? Yeah, absolutely, Ash. I'm wondering if one of them will throw it just to make the other one feel better. A bit of false sense of security. As we speak, Keith Matthews takes the 6th frame to take a share of the spoils. 3-3 now. Nice shot there from Steve. Nice control. Fernandez, Fay, Tom, Ritchie. Yeah, that's probably everybody's favourite. Fernandez, Fay, Tom, Ritchie. Usually one of those, Daniel, that will not come through. But yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Steve just two balls away from a 2-0 lead. Not sure if he can cut this yellow, so I think he's going to have to double it down. The bottom corner, he might be able to chop it. I don't know what gap he's got. No, he's doubled it. Great shot. Great shot there from Steve to get on the last ball. Black for a 2-0 lead. Bring up to speed on the scores as well. Keith Matthews now holds a 4-3 lead over Luke Coyne. Still 3-all in the Frank Costello-Jamie O'Donnell match, so it's obviously a bit of a fudge fest going on in there. Oh, as I speak, Jamie O'Donnell has taken a 4-3 lead. And you can see Steve Ritchie currently holding a 2-0 lead over Henry Argent. We'll start the quarters all at the same time.
Crowhurst does not have any safety at this club. He's just let a 17-year-old burn his arm.
Or the 17-year-old was stupid enough to lean on a hot iron.
Oh, right. Can I just say something? I said Steve Ritchie to make the semis today as well.
Yeah, he's not in the quarters yet.
He will be, though.
Yeah, he's got to get past Ronnie Copeland,
which he will do.
He did have a nice draw, fairness to him.
Well, what we're saying, we're going to see Steve Ritchie in a Medway A team? Or no?
No, he loves playing at Canterbury. I'd love to get him in Medway A. We've had this conversation many times, but...
Well, you're his biggest sponsor now. You're gold tier, mate. Tell him a part of the sponsorship package has got to join Medway A, or else it's revoked.
Yep, he'd be very welcome, but yeah, it's not quite on the agenda
and that
yet.
stops Chase from coming in. No, I'm joking. What was saying, Crowhurst? What team should I join? Medway X or Gresham A?
Medway.
Medway X, yeah? No chance.
All day long.
I'm playing for Gresham A. Yeah.
Terrible shit.
Look, you've got 47 views in the chat. I think they will agree for me to go to Gresham A.
No, they wouldn't.
Yeah, they will.
No.
Yeah, they will.
If I put a poll out, it'd probably be like 43 people saying Medway and 4 people saying...
Put a poll in the chat right now.
Well, they can hear you.
Smiley face of Gresham A, sad face of Medway.
Well, that's just a negative way of looking at it, isn't it?
Henry won't play too bad today, and for a player of his ability to get to the last 16 is a good result. But
yeah,
he did have an easy draw, but
favourable draw. Didn't he?
Yeah,
we don't want him to go much further because he's got a glove on.
Can't be having that. Never. And he's taking the wrong ball.
Bradley Peake says Chavies A.
I'm still waiting for the offer, Bradders. I ain't seen nothing come through the post box yet.
Brad, as much as I'd agree that that's a better choice than Gravesham, I don't think that Lucas is a Chavi.
Why is that?
I don't think you've got it in you.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, Bradders, tell him how good I am at drinking.
It takes a special kind of person to be a Chavi,
No, it
and
don't.
I just don't think it's you.
Oh yeah, I bind with every single one of them Chavies. Oh yeah, and Sousa's here as well. I just gave him a fat kiss on the cheek.
Thank you, mate. It's lovely.
It's a nice finish there from Henry.
It will never come. Oh, yeah, fuck yourself. Fuck the Chavies.
See?
No,
proved it, yeah,
no, but
he
he just sat there in the chat and told me that...
That was a test. That was a
that
test.
was a test.
And you failed it.
Fuck. Right, Bradders, I'm sorry, mate. Look, I'll get one of these for you. Oh, Steve Ritchie, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, look, there you go. Look, I've got a chance to get into the Chavies. Yeah, fuck it.
There's about 400 members of the Chavies, though, so...
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, and they still players from Medway A.
Yeah.
That's the worst kind of teams about. Poaching players. Can't be having that.
Yeah, someone's just made a comment to me that You might get in the Chavies if we change the name of the team to Bad Chavies.
Yeah. Who said that?
I can't tell you. It's a secret. It's a secret.
Nah, show me.
No, I can't.
Right, whoever said that, trust me, look.
It's a secret.
What?
It's a secret. It's a secret.
You're
You can't look at it anyway.
Courtney.
No, it wasn't.
Who was it then?
No. What's it called?
I nearly saw it then. That was Courtney, 100%.
No, she was talking about work.
Oh, what?
Right, Jamie O'Donnell has to say 4-3 up. Keith Matthews 4-3 up. So those matches are coming to a conclusion.
Yeah, it is Courtney as well, because she did say that she watches the streams. So,
does she?
Yeah.
Does she think you're a bad chavvy then?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
But one thing, I'm a sexy chavvy as well.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, rights are starting. Savage has had enough of today. I think he's just offered to look. No, I'm joking. Oh, right.
That's Lucas keeping, Anna. Yeah, you've been told off.
Sorry, Anna.
Yeah. 17 years old, no respect.
Crow just let me burn myself in the iron.
Just be more careful.
Yeah, I should really. Putting the water on it's just made it worse.
No, that's the way to do it. You've got to keep running water on it until it stops burning. About 2-3 minutes.
Right, I've had no reply in the chat. Gracious mate, it is.
If you've made your mind up, then that's what you want to do, but I think you should go play at Chatham. That's where you work. And all that chavvy.
Am I locked up in Chatham then? Am I in a cage?
Yeah.
On the leash?
Yeah, you're not allowed out anyway.
J Unit, no. You told me earlier it's gay, so I've stopped doing it.
Who's on table 5? Oh, it's this one, isn't it?
Steve Richard, yeah. Good question, mate.
I suppose you could brush on and cover 6, couldn't you?
Yeah, I could.
Because I doubt we'll use it again tonight.
One sec.
I'll bring you them now, sir.
Henry's playing quite well here. He's getting through the balls quite well. Just got some dry roasted nuts handed to me from young Keeping.
But they're not the only nuts I like.
Nobbies.
I've got to try some. I've never had dry roasted nuts in my life.
They're lovely, mate. My favourite.
Just a standard bit of nuts.
That's a poor miss there from Henry. Steve will fancy these.
I think that's a problem with Emery. I was watching him earlier. He had some very easy balls there, but he's rushing them. So.
Yep. So this is frame ball.
That's frame. Right. 3-1 Steve Ritchie. And what's this to get into the quarterfinals?
Yep. Keith Matthews now 5-3 up on Luke Coyne. So Keith on the verge, he was going out against Darren Mills. He now looks like he's on the on the hill to get into the quarterfinals and the money. So, sure he'll be pleased with that.
What's the prize breakdown for today?
£40 losers, quarters.
Yeah.
£100 losers and semis, £200 runner-up, £400 winner.
Good payout. You know what, Carl? I think you run the best comps in England out of a club.
Yep, ain't far off it, mate. Nice setup. I just wish we could have had 16 tables, but. Yeah, it didn't really connect with that too well. He didn't split too nicely, so Steve got the first opportunity, and the yellows look quite nice. They've all got a pocket. Doing 6.
Just cover up 6 and then when it gets to the semis.
What?
Should I just cover up 6 and I use it when we're at the semis? Or do you mean actually brush and iron it?
I'd brush and iron it, get it out of the way, because then you can use another one, can't you? Yeah, so Steve will just pick his way through these. He is on the yellow down past the to the bottom right. He may choose to come across because he's not going to get positioned like that as easily. So, but this is the right shot. He's just got to try and spin up and knock the red out of the way. Oh, that's good. Yeah, knock the yellow out. That's nice. He's not left himself in the best position, but it was a good shot. May well try and take the one into the top left here so he can be on the other one. Looks like he might be going top right. Yeah, great shot. Thank you, Anna. We do our best. Keep improving, that's all you can do. This is a lovely little clearance from Steve here. If he takes this one down the rail, it will be up there with my clearance of the day. Yeah, it's a nice shot, really nice control. And should be all over, 4-1. Tough for Henry to come back from 4-1. Not saying he can't do it, and as we see there, Keith Matthews has beaten Luke Coyne to take his place in the quarterfinals. Table 3 as well, Lucas, please. Table 3. And Steve Ritchie to break, usually a cut breaker. Let's see if he can take the yellow into the centre this time. Yeah, it didn't connect with those two well either. That's 2 breaks in a row that haven't really connected. That's going to be interesting. Black's gone over the top right. I mean, there's no other ball near it, so it shouldn't be a problem for a player to avoid knocking that in, but we'll see. Yeah, Henry not taking advantage of Steve's dry break, so it leaves Steve an opportunity to take control at the very least. These balls are getting messier by the shot. So now Steve with an opportunity to take either colour. I think the yellow. No, probably not yellow, but the red in the middle certainly goes. He may be able to pot this yellow to bottom left. He's looking at it. I think you prefer yellows. Yeah, there we go. Probably try and break a couple out here. Might play safe. Good chance for Henry here. Balls are fairly open. Just got to get good position on his next ball. That looks pretty solid to me on his toughest ball. So take this out, and they should be relative roll-ins. That's a nice shot if that plant's nice and straight. It doesn't want this middle red to move too far. Yeah, that's fine. Expect him to take these out quite easily. Top left, middle bag, black sitting there from the break. Bring up to speed, Jamie O'Donnell now on the hill against Frank Costello, 5-3 up, table 4. Winner of that match to play Jamie Fay. It is charged, or it was.
you're not. You'd have to be closer than that. What's your nose? Hey, stop resting your nose on his head. Did you just say you don't know your password?
We're going a bit backwards and forwards in this frame now. Henry having some good chances, but not really taking them out. So this frame, if he manages to take these reds out, that'll obviously put him on the hill. Nice bit of control through the gap there, but he's gone a little bit too far. He's probably wanted to stay a little bit higher than that so that he had the bounce off the rail. He's going to have to force it now, which is never easy. Get this slightly wrong and the red can come away from the rail. Hence, oh now Henry with a chance. He's got to mind his work here. He's got two balls on the rail, and at some point he's got to try and take them out. So he may as well try and drop onto that one now, or screw back onto it. Or don't really see what pattern he's looking at the moment. He could just screw this into that little gap, and then yeah. So I think he's in a bit of trouble here, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's the right choice of shot. He obviously just played it wrong, so you'd expect Steve to take these out now. Just rolled on a little bit, got a big bounce off that top rail. I don't think that you meant to bring it that far. You'd be wary of that now. Yeah, it's a nice little controlled shot as well. So you'd expect him to roll this one in the middle, take the red bottom right, and then come back for the black, probably into the middle. We may elect to take it long, but I would imagine he'll play it into the middle. And that'll be for a 5-2 lead. So that's 5-2, and I think it's Steve's break, so chance to take the match with a big break. Right, I'll leave you with this. I'll be back in 2 seconds. So as I return, I missed the break on that frame, but I'm assuming that Steve... oh, yeah, he's just... He may still have a little nick of that red, I'm not sure. Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that. He's obviously tried to just open it up for the black, but... Got to be careful with that. Gets this all wrong, the black could be disappearing. Oh, what a shot that is. We'll stick him in there. The SOTD bin. Oh, but as I keep on saying, there's very little point playing a really great shot like that. They're missing the black and leaving the table as open as he has, because it won't count for anything. I'm looking down the club and I can see that Jamie O'Donnell is at the table against Frank Costello, currently leading 5-3. Yeah, it's a good shot from Henry under pressure. Hasn't really got on the ball well though, so he's got to now cut this back into the middle. Just wants to put a little bit of side on the ball just to make sure that he comes back for the probably the yellow down the rail or the yellow into the bottom left. Yeah, I think he's got away with that a little bit, but
I assume if he wins it, I get free entry to the next one.
so Steve's got a little bit of a choice to make here, because he could go all out and just try and pot this off one rail, or he could just elect to play safe and just drop the white onto the black. I think there is a gap between the yellows on this side rail. It's tricky. He's got to get it absolutely spot on, but there is a gap there. It's not easy to find though, in my opinion. Can't quite see it because Henry's got his head in the way, but he's found the gap. He's hit the black and not managed to pot it. So yeah, that was always the risk. If he didn't pot it, he was going to leave it on again. So let's see if Henry can take advantage this time. I don't think he's going to get many more opportunities. And as I speak, Jamie O'Donnell lost that frame, so it's now 5-4. And Frankie's at the table. Just got to plot a route, work out which shot to take in which order here, and take your time. Nice little shot, so he's just got to get round the back of this yellow. He'll want to take it into the same pocket probably. Stun it across. Oh yeah, that's okay, that's okay. So it looks like 5-3, and then it's Henry's break. Let's just see if we can get a little bit of a view of table 4. I don't know how much view we can get. There we go. You can see that 5-4 to Jamie, and Jamie's at the table. So these two balls to get himself into the quarterfinals. Lovely shot. So we should be watching the end of the match here. It should be enough for Jamie. It's absolute Rolls Royce of a cue action, this boy. So straight, really nice the way he delivers his cue. Nice and steady. And that's the end of that. So they'll shake hands and we'll go back to table 5. Lucas, table 4, please. Well, we're going to crack straight on with the quarterfinals that we can get going. So table number 1, Jamie Fay, Jamie O'Donnell. Jamie O'Donnell, Jamie Fay, table number 1. Table number 2, Sean Halligan, Dave Fernandez. Dave Fernandez, Sean Halligan. Table number 4, Tom Kennedy, Keith Matthews. Keith Matthews, Tom Kennedy, table number 4. Lucas is just sorting table 4 out, so you two boys give him a couple of minutes.
I assume there's no money for last 16.
No, last 8.
I think that's both sides of David.
I know. Right, so here we go. Henry's break, 5-3 down. Obviously needs them all to progress. Got a ball, nice little break. We can take either colour here. I would imagine that reds would be the one you would choose most of the time. So we're going to go over and we're going to watch. I know this is 5-3, but good luck to those boys. We're now going to watch our featured match, which is the one that everybody wants to see. So we've got Sean Halligan versus Dave Fernandez in the quarterfinals. Still a race to 6, obviously a precursor to the match next weekend. Those of you that don't know, these guys are playing in a money game next weekend down at Wisejacks in Maidstone. I believe it's a race to 22 and Sean has a 4-frame start. So it'd be interesting to see how this match goes. See if there's anything in gaining the psychological advantage. So it's a fairly open table for Sean to start with. Yellows are in play.
never ask this, but I'll ask it. Can I get a free table? Table 6.
He's brushed an eye on that. Don't want to take 6 out.
Smack balls. Are you using it?
Ask Phil what tables he's using. Sorry about that, I didn't mean to press the button then, but I'm back.
Have you got any other leads that fixes? Mini USB thing.
Is that the one?
That's the one. Give me a sec.
Put it in here if you want. Do you want to leave it here?
Thank you, mate.
How's life been today?
So Sean's taking an early lead, 1-0. Sorry if I missed that shot. I didn't have my attention drawn elsewhere. So Sean follows up his in off of his own in the same pocket, but difference being he's also put 3 yellows down with it. Oh, Dave with a good opportunity to equalise fairly quickly and fairly early in the match. Taking the reds, I think probably because of the 2 yellows next to the black. Bit nervy there, thinking that was going close to the middle pocket. The way Dave walks around the table on pots balls, everything then all of a sudden opens up, and it's just looks so easy for him. Very stabby cue action. It's certainly not textbook, but it works. Almost looks like he scoops the ball.
I wonder who's on the string.
And there you go. Quick as you like, 1-1.
Now, will we see that November 3rd?
Quite possibly.
Just, it's one of them, is it?
Is now.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so both frames so far, in off the break in the top left pocket, both been punished. So anything you can do, I can do as well. Tom Kennedy's taking the first frame against Keith Matthews. No other frames to report. Cheers, Frank.
See that, Frank. Look after yourself, mate. Mr. Loverday.
Love you too, ladies. Hope you're doing well up there. Have the results gone your way?
No.
Well, if the results didn't go your way, I'm sure the barman did.
See you later. See you later, boys. So, guys, we have 50 viewers at the moment, and I've just looked and we've only got 3 likes. If you could all just press that like button on the video, press subscribe, and put the press on the bell notification. You get notified via YouTube and email when we do come live. Very much appreciated.
Jamie Fay in the Battle of the Jamies takes a 1-0 lead against O'Donnell. Yeah, I'm up at Pakefield myself again next month. Champion of Champions with my CPL team. Keith Matthews has now equalised against Tom Kennedy, 1-1. Steve Ritchie taking an early lead against Ronnie Coakley, so 1-0 there. So all 4 quarterfinals running very smoothly. I'm hoping we'll get into the semi-final structure around 7:30. So we should have around about an 9 o'clock finish. 9 o'clock finish, 8 o'clock final, something like that. So all in all, a very successful day because I'll get home in time for tea. A bit of a messier frame this one than the last 2. As Matt quite rightly said, please do like and share the page. Helps us build our audience as far as YouTube is concerned. And you can click on the bell notification. People get a bit worried about you being spammed. You're not going to get spammed at all. All you'll get is a notification when we go live, and you can choose to click on it or not. Entirely up to you. It costs nothing to click the like button, so please do. So Sean just put in that yellow safe behind the black. He wouldn't have wanted to do that, so I think he'll probably try and get that out of there as quickly as he can, because he can't win the frame with it sitting there, that's for sure. Maybe able to push and force that yellow in between those two reds. Yeah, as I thought, he'd get that out of there as quickly as he can. Can't win the match or the frame with that sitting there. So I wonder if Dave will play a little bit cagey here, or his usual super aggressive self. So well, that was just interrupted there by Phil Harrison, still celebrating his birthday from yesterday. Yes, it feels like that. Turned into a little bit of a war of attrition this match. I wonder how much of next week's shenanigans are playing on both players' minds here. I've got to say, out of the two of them, Sean looks the more comfortable, but then Dave always looks pretty nonchalant around the table anyway, so perhaps that's a bit of a understatement. Yeah, that's well worked out there from Sean. I think he was trying to make sure that Dave was safe on all the reds, but he's left the one in the top right, which I think Dave will go for. Yeah, and if he just chips that one into the right top left, he should actually be on the other one naturally. Yeah, great. Great shot. It's come a little bit far over that red. He wouldn't wanted that there, so he's got to do a little bit of work with this cue ball. Great shot from Dave there. And there we go, quick as you like, it's 2-1 when Sean was looking in control of that frame, so they're just taking a little bit of a breather, so I'll do the same. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, it's a good shot there from Sean. Perfect on the double, as long as it just creeps past the red, but from my point of view it does. I'm joined by birthday boy.
Yes, hello.
Philip Harrison.
Oh,
Good shot.
great shot.
Cracking shot.
Great double.
Well, it set it up obviously, but he's managed to squeeze that in. So now Desmond's 2-2. See this, just gets in off the back jaw. Dave fully appreciative of the shot. 60 viewers obviously interested in what's to come next week. Just a reminder, the match is down at Wires Jacks, the old Centuries, down in Maidstone next Sunday, the 3rd. I think it's a 5 o'clock kickoff PM. Yeah. So if you're coming down, get there early. And don't nick my chair.
You got a chair pre-booked?
Well, I've got all the money, so if I don't get a chair, I'm taking it home.
All right. Pepper.
I might take next Monday off for why? Because I'm out Sunday night. What do you reckon? Just take the Monday off and not go work.
Come in the evening.
Yeah, I'll come in the evening.
And run that.
We've got the Champions League, haven't we?
Champions League.
I was just talking about the Champions League with
tough.
Anthony Griggs. He said it's one of the best things he's watched on stream. I do enjoy it. I love the Champions League. We got Loon, fun enough, on Monday. Loon and Jamie Hughes. Couldn't get much.
It's quite a group, isn't it? It's Loon, Jamie Hughes,
Joe Gamble.
Joe Gamble.
Yeah.
And so we're looking it up, viewers.
I did say it earlier on, but
Listeners.
I've completely forgotten who it is. Oh, Luke McGrath, yeah, Luke from down Thanet Way. Should be a very interesting night, to be honest, because I can't quite work out who
Is Luke here today?
No.
Oh, right.
No, he was coming today.
I
but
think
he,
I know Luke, but like...
Yeah, he's been in quite a few things, but he couldn't make today because he was, I think he said he was working. But he was originally coming, but couldn't make it in the end.
It's quite a tough one, that Joe Gamble.
Yeah.
Luke, don't know him, but like, obviously Loon, he's...
In a race to 4, Loon is incredibly dangerous.
Yes.
You know, because if he gets 2 in front of you, you're going to change your game because you don't want to lose another frame, and you could leave him opportunities. Oh, you could leave him.
Can we just
He'll take advantage of. Yeah.
Step back a minute. Oh, did he miss Tudor?
Yeah. It's a hole in the table. So I'll send you the bill
I
for
didn't
that shot.
expect that.
No.
I really didn't expect that from him.
I think he was trying to screw down and knock that red away from the yellow in the corner there. Dave's got a bit of a problem here because he's got 2 balls that he needs to break out. So he's going to double this and break this out straight away. Use the red as a bit of a stopper. Oh, he didn't touch the red. Good shot. So, what will he do here? Will he?
I think he might go for a yellow.
Yeah, but he played the yellow in the centre, but will he take the cue ball into the red? Yep.
Great shot.
Really good use of side there. It came off the rail with an enormous amount of topspin. Now, under normal circumstances, I would say that these are gone.
It ain't normal, is it?
No, definitely not normal.
Talking of not normal, Matt's here.
So this plate that you've done, this plate that you've done, JP versus Callum as a semi-final.
JP gone.
Yeah, JP's gone home.
Yeah, Jeppo went for.
Yeah, it's Jeppo, not JP.
Oh, that's what Bruce said. I was confused.
Maybe he was confused. So Dave has played that shot not particularly well because he can't hold now for the black in the bottom left, which I think was his plan. So I think he's now got to He's either going to drop it and take his medicine, or he's going to come round the angles. I mean, I would be stunning this off the bottom rail and taking the black in the middle, but
Tough to see, but yeah, that's fine.
again, great use of side. Oh, he's got half a ball to cue out. I hate you, Dave Fernandez.
If it's there, it's there.
Yeah, I just hate Dave Fernandez.
Yeah,
Decided.
Can we? Is this on record? Can someone listen to it?
Yeah. There's 62 people listening, including Bradley Peak.
Bradley? Who? Bradley who?
Bradley Peak. Jamie Swayland's online. The girls are shouting out from Patefield.
Yeah, we're done, ladies.
I haven't seen any results from Patefield.
Yeah, I don't think the ladies done smashing, but
well, they're still smashing, aren't they? They're still our smashing ladies.
I think I should vacate. I've got a flyer to continue and run.
All right. Thank you for joining me in the commentary
you're
box,
more
Phil.
than welcome, mate. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you. I'll see you in a little while. So you can probably tell, Phil's had a few beers. Lovely man that he is. So Sean Halligan to break, 3-2 down. Hopefully he hasn't damaged his cue too much. I think he's using one of my rackers for a break cue here. Red ball. So it doesn't look like an too easy finish, but Jamie Fay has completed a victory on table 1 over Jamie O'Donnell, a quick 6-0 victory. So Jamie. Sorry about shouting on the stream there. Jamie O'Donnell left the building without taking his winnings. So Jamie Fay makes the semi-final. Sean taking his time over this shot. Yeah, not ideal. I think he can force the double, but I'm not sure he's got too much of an angle to get back across for anything else. Yeah, it's a nice shot. It's come back out and find the double here. Oh, do it now. Yeah, good shot there from Dave. Could use this yellow in the bottom left just to split open the group. No, he's decided not to do that, so he must have something else in his plan. Must be a plant here somewhere. He's got to open these up at some point. Looks like he can play yellow onto yellow and in. There we go. And all of a sudden, they're open. Tip for you youngsters watching, you don't have to smash it to open the balls. Nice controlled shot. Didn't lose his cue ball at all. And yeah, now it looks like a pretty straightforward finish for Dave. So 4-3, Mr. Fernandez. Just bring you up to speed with the rest of the results. Tom Kennedy is now 4-1 ahead of Keith Matthews, and Ronnie Coakley is also 4-1 ahead of Mr. Ritchie, Steve Ritchie. So Sean goes off for a comfort break. And I will be back in 1 second. So just returned just in time to witness yet another in-off, this time from Sean. Quite a few in-offs in this this little match, so I'm just going to go quiet on the stream for a second. Back in 1 second, but you'll still hear the balls on the table.
Oh, it was such a bad shot to go straight. I should have dropped it in and then gone across, but I would have been perfect. Stupid.
That's what was in the head.
Right, back. Looks like Sean's going to take on the Reds. Which just leaves him with just this one little problem to solve here, which I think he's going to get out of the way early, off the rail, off the cushion. Off the cushion, sorry, onto the yellow. At the same time, he'll be nudging the black away if he chooses to take that now. It's risky though, because if he doesn't get it right, he leaves everything for Dave. And Dave will only need one more chance to take the match. No, he's going to leave that for now. I think that's probably a wise choice for the moment. And he is going to still have to deal with it at some point though. Maybe easier from here. A little bit further away, a little bit more control on the cue ball. Looks like he's still electing to leave it. Just not overly sure how he's going to deal with this red. Potted himself into all sorts of trouble here. I'm still not absolutely certain what he's going to try and do here. Looks like he's leaving that red till last, which kind of makes sense in a way because he won't have to worry about position on the black, but it's a risky strategy leaving the whole of the yellows open if he should miss and doesn't take the bag. Okay, he's going to leave him a fairly long shot on the red from about the baulk line, I would imagine, just a little bit up from it. Not sure there's much else he can do really. Go very leery and spin it round past the black. But I think that's risky. This is a tricky shot. This, I'm not sure what he's looking at here. He's got to play the red off the rail, and it's got to be so accurate to come off the red and then straighten up to go into the pocket. He just lined up the double there. I don't think that's there. Might be. So the camera angle can be a little bit deceiving from my point of view, but we'll see. There we go. Oh, it's a cracking shot. That's actually a little bit unlucky. He's played that very, very well. Don't know if he's got the angle to pop this in. He may have to play the white off the rail and try and chip the black to the other side. The danger of chopping this in as well is the white's going to travel across the table and come back towards that pocket. And the yellows might make it a big bag. It's a viciously fine cut. But he obviously thinks it goes. Yeah, lovely finish. She's played the cue ball as well with check side to make sure it didn't go straight back across the table. 5-4. The result, Tom Kennedy has dispatched of Keith Matthews. Keith will be pleased, I'm sure, to double his money on the day. And Ronnie Coatley is now holding a 4-2 lead over Steve Ritchie. So Tom Kennedy is in the semi-final. Jamie Fay is in the semi-final. They won't be playing each other.
Come on, must be able to have wager.
Well, an unusual miss there from Dave has let Sean in. I expected that to be match over, hence why I wasn't rushing back to commentary. But now Sean has got a brilliant chance to make this hill. And Dave will not be very happy with himself for that shot. Just got to get nicely on this bottom yellow, and then he'll take the yellow to the top right. Yeah, can't get on that much better than that, to be honest. Just screw down with a bit of left hand side, bring it up to the side rail. Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Perfect, just a little stun back, or he may elect to just run it through. I don't think he'll run it through. Cube will be going too close to the black, so just screw it back 4 or 5 inches. It will come out, yeah, about there. It does leave a missable black, but the way Sean's queuing, I think he should be okay. Oh. Now, Dave has a number of options here, but I think he'll probably elect to play the skill shot on the red nearest the yellow. I can't see any reason why he wouldn't do that, so he might take it now, but I would have thought he'll take the one in the middle first, try and get straight on that yellow, and then just drop it in and leave himself along the rail. No, he's definitely going to take it now, so he's looking for a skill shot. Yeah, what a cracking shot. That probably deserves to be a match-winning shot. He's played that with accuracy, pace, everything about that was really good. He got the red off the rail, provided he doesn't do anything silly like that. Talking too soon. He won't be pleased with that. That's careless. Very careless. I think he's got to chop this down the rail. He's looking for the double, but I think the chop down the rail is the safest option here. Yeah, it looks like he's made his mind up on a double. Maybe he's going to kick it up the backside. Leave the white safe on the rail. Yeah. Right, so that's the end of that. So Sean's conceded. So Dave's going to have another go.
Yeah, I thought that was in. They should have dropped all day long. I was landing so straight on that ball, I didn't want to screw straight in on. I've got to side this side. If I ever come here, then I've got choice and just called it all wrong. Fancy that though, big time. It's so easy to judge it from there. Yes, just usually I'm quite good at them judging. Cheers, man.
So our semi-final lineup will now be Dave Fernandez versus Jamie Fay. They will play on table 3. And Tom Kennedy will play the winner of Steve Ritchie and Ronnie Coakley, and they are 4-all. So we'll go across and watch that. Watch that to a conclusion. And then we'll come back for the semi-final. So I won't be commentating on this one. I'm just going to take a break. Catch you in a second. We'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes with the semi-finals. Just going to get the photo taken and get the balls and that set up. So please bear with us. Now's the time to go and put the kettle on. Right, so we're going to start off with a commentary on Steve Ritchie and Tom Kennedy. It's a very interesting matchup, this. I've been saying all day, I think Tom is probably the cleverest player I've seen on the table in many, many years. His pattern play is second to none. Reminds me a lot of the way Ian Hubbard plays. And Steve, obviously, is Steve. He's playing really, really well, really confident, strikes the ball as well as anybody, so this could be a really interesting match. I'll keep you up to speed with the semi-final, the other one, which arguably might be a little bit more exciting. Dave Fernandez and Jamie Fay, but we'll go frame by frame. So Tom with the first opportunity. Red's in play. Yeah, nice little shot there, just opened up the balls. One good shot and this frame could be done. Just got to be careful of the red that's just closest to the cue ball now. You could delicately screw him behind it from the shot that's facing the bottom right corner, this one here. If it takes this and just screws back delicately, just wants to drop the white in behind that red. Probably goes long as well. So he's electing to go corner first. Yeah, so he might be taking this long straight away. Obviously does go long. Again, camera angle slightly confusing, but yeah, what a cracking shot that is. Good example of pattern play here. He's made his mind up, committed to the shot, just nailed it. So, an early warning for Steve that he's going to have to be right on his game if he's going to take anything out of this match. Remember, winner of this tournament guaranteed a place in the Champion of Champions. The only one of these players, Tom and Dave are obviously already in the Champion of Champions, so a lot to play for Steve Ritchie and Jamie Fay here. I think he's okay. I think he's okay. He's not happy, but I think he's okay. Just nick this in and the white will run around to leave a long black. I think he's okay. Yeah, great shot. And had control, enough control to get onto the black. So I'll immediately switch over onto table number table number 1. Just see. Oh, it's a bit messy over here though. Jamie Fay with the first opportunity. I think the black does go into the middle, so I want to just run this through just a little bit to make sure he's not queuing over the yellows. Or he might elect to stun into them to knock them out of the way. Either way, he won't want to be queuing over them. Which is exactly what he did, so that leaves him a nice free run, dropping the black into the middle. Back we go. Break in off the break from Tom there, so Steve with an early opportunity to equalise. Oh, Steve. Yeah, you could see that Steve was moving as he cued that shot, or he certainly didn't finish the shot. He'll be really disappointed with himself for that, because he prides himself on being able to concentrate, and that was just a pure lack of concentration. Too easy to miss, and obviously missed it. So the annoying thing for him is he did get very well on his next ball, so that's made it very easy for Tom to start this off. I imagine Tom will come across the red in his centre pocket. Steve's going to be sitting there kicking himself, and the worry for him here is that if Tom takes these out, he's 2-0 down, and then he's got to get a good break in the next frame, otherwise he could find himself 3 or 4-0 down without being able to respond to that mistake. Screw these back down between the yellow and the black. Pretty straightforward finish. Yeah. Steve will not be happy with himself here. Straight in with a 2-0 lead. What about the fan? Just make sure you tidy up at the end of the night. So Tom 2-0 up, and this match, as you can see, is now 1-1. So Jamie broke those, and looks okay. That yellow on the top rail obviously is a problem, but it's also a problem for Dave. So we'll see how Jamie navigates around that problem. Yeah, that's a nice shot. He's been a little bit unlucky there, to be honest, but it's still in his hands. So, and I say unlucky, the only unlucky bit is that he can't now go from the yellow that he's held the cue ball for to get onto the other one. So he's going to take his medicine on it a little bit. This is not an easy shot. It's a shot though, so depends how far it is off the rail. If that's tight to the rail, it makes it very difficult. If it's just off the rail, then he may actually be be fine. A little bit side to help it in. Yeah, good shot. He's on the one in the middle. Probably just stun out for the... He may come all the way across, but probably stun out for the yellow in the bottom right after this. It looks like he's got the right angle. I could be wrong. He may go up the table and come down again, but obviously feels that he can't get the white across, so he's looking at other options. It is deceiving on that camera angle because it looks like to me he can stun the cue ball across the table for the yellow in the bottom right after this. So yeah, that's the shot. Just gently stun it across. That's okay. That's fine. Similar shot. Don't think he can play the one in the bottom left, so a similar shot to get across the table. I think he's just trying to get a little bit of that yellow to slow the cue ball down because he had to use a bit of pace to stun the white. So this is a fine chop, this one. Natural angle for the black. Oh, he didn't want to hit the black. Okay, so now he's got a bit of a problem. And he can't really just lay up safe on this because Dave will just return the favour and snooker him. So he's got to go for this. Yeah, a little attempt into the middle pocket. Bit half-assed really, but couldn't really do much else. Yeah. So obviously, safety in mind from that shot. I don't think he's left the black. Obviously, he's only a one cushion escape, so he's queuing like he's left this. He actually overcut that. I'd be disappointed with that. So, under normal circumstances, I'd say Dave would fancy these. Just pop this one in the middle, all long. No, he's played safe again. Obviously didn't fancy it. Those two reds in the middle may be causing him a bit of an issue. It's a slightly big bag in the middle. If he dead weight pockets this black. Oh. Anyone hurt? I'd imagine that would be the end of this frame, but again, anything can happen in this match, as you see. Tom Kennedy, whilst we've been watching this, has taken a 3-0 lead against Steve Ritchie. Eddie Cairns has returned to the fold. Delicate here, yeah, good shot. Leaves him a choice of ball. Again, he's just fallen a little bit short there. Would have wanted to take this straight and then hold for the bottom left. You know, he's just got to do a little bit of work. And again, he's a couple of times he's done this today, Dave. He might just get a bit tired, but he's missed that as well. Whether he's feeling a bit tired, maybe. It's a long day. He was out all day yesterday as well, so that was a bit lazy of Dave there. And Jamie punish. Yes, he can. So 2-1 Jamie Fay. Good shot. We'll just move across. Have a little look at Tom and Steve. Tom looks like he's on the yellows.
They want to make the same mistake we did the last one. And ended up
Maybe he's on the Reds. Good shot, very clever. Again, I keep saying this about Tom. Very, very clever pool player. Just played that so that he didn't leave Steve a shot. So now Steve has got to play safe or find something himself, and then Tom's balls are all open here, so I don't think that red goes in the middle. So again, really good shot from Steve. Good table play that. Two one Fay, 3-0. brainwave and realised I can show you both score lines at the same time, so you can keep an eye on both matches. Just having a little look at Tom and Steve here. Tom well in control at 4-0, but that doesn't mean anything. Might have to look at an option. Try and get more cameras so we can watch two mains at once. Where's this black going? Oh, now Tom, what are you going to do now? Steve would be relieved about that because it looks like Tom hasn't got a shot here, so I might just elect to make it difficult, but I think he's got to make these reds move myself. Yeah, so as I predicted, Tom was getting the reds to move in, and they've come out pretty nice, I have to say. I don't think they plant, but they have blocked a couple of Steve's balls, so I think Steve will probably play something safe. He's got to be careful because he doesn't want to leave the side of that first red poking out. So, yeah, oh yeah, no, he's okay, he's fine. That's quite difficult for Tom to hit as well, actually. Looks like he's swerving off the bottom rail. Yeah, that's not too bad again. Tom's had a bit of a touch there. So that's the end of that frame. So a 5-0 lead for Tom now. Just whiz over and see what's going on here. Jamie Fay just caught that. Oh, lucky. Really good effort. Really good effort from Jamie there. Deliberately played, it wasn't luck, so he'd be disappointed that he didn't get it. Take that though. Very nice. I was just about to say, I wonder if he'll elect to move that yellow on the rail, and then it's exactly what he did. So it's not come out beautiful, but it's lovely if he can get this, which he should do. Yeah, now they're wide open. Can't really see too many problems. The yellow on the left-hand side, nearest side to Dave there, is probably the only thing that can go wrong, and I think that's unlikely. So just a matter of spinning this up past the middle pocket. Perfect. 3-2. And even at 5-0 down, I promise you this, Steve will not give these up. One thing you'll always get from Steve Ritchie is he'll keep you honest, he'll make you earn your money. And he'll always believe that he's got a chance. That's a good shot. Just got to bounce the white off the rail. I think the black goes in the left centre. So this is not an easy shot because he can't just drop it in. He's got to bounce it off the rail. Yeah, it's always tricky. A little bit of insurance with the red net closest to the cue ball, but they'll be disappointed. Really nice shot there from Tom, sliding that one down the rail. I'm just keeping an eye across the club. Jamie Fay is at the table on table 1. Now Dave's handed the table over to Dave. Tom's just trying to navigate his way around the table to work out how he's going to move that red. He could try getting on the one in the middle and topping the cue ball into that red, but he is relying on a little bit of luck then as to where the white comes out. So he may elect to leave it and double it. Oh, he had a little go at it then. Wasn't far away, was it? In danger of playing that shot, obviously. You've now left yourself a tough finish. What Tom's going to do here, he has got the long plant. I mean, he is 5-0 up, so he can afford to be a little bit freer with his shot choice, but he's too professional to go crazy. So he's just going to keep this white hidden behind the black, I think. Oh, that's not what he played. I can guarantee you that's not what he played. I don't know if he's left the yellow in the bottom right. I think he has. Then Steve will obviously pot that. And again, he's just got to make sure that he gets the white out from behind the red. Well, he obviously couldn't see enough of that yellow, so he's going to go in off. Oh, Steve. So I don't know if this red runs down the cushion past the yellow. Steve just walking past with a smile on his face. I think he might now have resigned himself to his fate. Don't think that red goes past the yellow though, so Tom still has work to do. There's no obvious breakable. Could force the red in from the left-hand side into the right-hand pocket. Yeah, or take it down into the bottom left. Screw across, move the red, or move the yellow, doesn't really matter which. Yeah, I think he's okay there. I'll just float that one in at the top. Driving. Yeah, no. Just easy way to keep it on. See there, Dave Fernandez has now equalised with Jamie Fay, so from 3-1 down, back up to 3-all. And Tom Kennedy dispatches Steve in 6-0. So now we'll concentrate on the other table as Matt gets him away. So let's turn that one off and we'll concentrate on table 1. Interesting. Right, so as you can see, it is 3-3. Tom Kennedy makes his way into the final. Counting out Steve's winnings, £100 for losing semi-finalist, as Jamie unluckily flicks off the yellow and goes in off. Well, again, another tired shot there from Dave. I don't know if he is suffering a little bit. He's had a long weekend of it, but he's suffering slightly. And Jamie knows that if he, now that Tom's in the final, Jamie knows that a victory here puts him in the Champion of Champions by way of his runner-up spot. rushed that a little bit, but again, both players just a little bit off the boil in this match. Very tense match. Oh, now Dave's made a big pocket in the middle there for the black. I think that was a little bit of nice run there. One less thing he has to worry about. Don't know if he's going to try and move this back now. Right, so Dave's navigated his way through these. He's going to go back across and take the black in off the red that he put there with a little bit of run earlier on. Just needs to get this right, because if he plays this too thick, it won't go. Yeah, it's a great shot. That's hit it really thin. So 4-3 lead now for Dave Fernandez. Tom Kennedy awaiting in the final. Turn off the commentary for a second. I've just got a couple of things I need to do. So I left the building for 2 minutes and come back, and Dave Fernandez has nicked another frame. So now 5-3. And Dave and Tom are both qualified for the Champion of Champions. So if Dave reaches the final, I've got a decision to make. Yeah, so Jamie is a bit disappointed with himself at the moment. He knows he's now got to win 3 frames in the spin against Dave Fernandez, and going in off on your break really doesn't help that happen. So see what Dave can do now. So he's elected to go yellows, and every yellow has a hole, so I think this could be the end of the line for Jamie. He might just nudge this yellow slightly. No, obviously doesn't need to. Yeah, these are gone. These are gone, and Jamie has a look of resignation on his face, I can see. So we enter a final, in my opinion. Tom Kennedy, Dave Fernandez. Many people would have predicted that from the beginning, and you'd have been right. So just pop this one in, and then we'll take a break and get the final set up. Well played, gentlemen. Okay, so I don't expect this final to take too long, so blink and you'll miss it. Two best players in the room will now match up. A race to 6. It's now 8 o'clock, give or take. I'm predicting this match will be over by 9:15. And I'll be eating my dinner at 9 o'clock. So it's a very similar lag. Looks like Dave's won the lag, so he'll take the option to break first, I would imagine. Lucas, just do that scoreboard, is that on? Having a few issues with the scoreboard turning itself off for some reason. So first break, Dave's in off, so yellows do look very nice. Okay, so Tom takes the first frame, just sorting out a few people there. So Just talking to Jamie Fay, I think that qualifies Jamie Fay for the Chatham Champion of Champions by way of a very complicated little method. Obviously Tom and Dave have already qualified for the Champion of Champions, so it would usually then fall further down the tree, but obviously Steve Ritchie has the same claim as Jamie Fay in this tournament, so I can't give it on that basis. So I've got to go back to the previous runner-up, which was Jamie Fay. So I think that's the case. So Jamie Fay qualifies for Champion of Champions. And as I said before, the next tournament where we have a qualifier for the Champion of Champions will be the Kent Seniors Open, which is on the 23rd of November, open to all over 50s. So if you're out there watching, you oldies, and you want to get in, I'll start advertising that shortly. That'll be 20 or 25 to enter, I'm not absolutely certain. I think it's £20 to enter. Hopefully we'll get north of 20 runners, so it won't be a huge prize fund, but a nice little tournament to win. Carl Disney Kent Open. Many of you remember Carl. Lovely bloke, brilliant player. Great servant of the game. Sadly lost him a couple of years ago to the dreaded cancer. Evening, Ryan. No, you're right, Terry. It's going to be a tough call, this one. Been a really good day. What a fantastic shot that is. And he's more or less perfect for the reverse double. Just got to be careful the cue will track towards the same pocket. So he's just got to be careful. Don't put too much pace on it. Oh, he's overcooked it, which is why the white didn't go towards that pocket. But these are usually the sort of balls that Dave eats for breakfast. So this will test whether he is tired or not, because he wouldn't usually worry about any of these. It's a great first shot. You've got to think if this one goes, they're all going to go. Yeah, he took that nice and solid. Plant this one. Maybe a skill shot. Follow this through. Oh, he's got away with that a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of a wave of the hand there from Dave. That was a little bit loose, I've got to say. So, 1-1. Lovely solid break from Dave there. Deserves a ball from that, but he's not going to get one. He's come up dry again. See, he's disappointed, but not much you can do about that. Tom with an early chance. All comes obviously from Dave's dry break. See Tom queuing there. You saw a really good example of very left eye dominant. You see his cues to the left of his face. He's looking straight down the cue with his left eye. But it works. Oh. Yep. Loose one there from Tom. Ball in hand then, Dave. And again, you'd expect Dave to take these away. It's not a guarantee that he will, but he loves those skill shots. Not sure he plays them all. But, see, he's left himself just a little bit of an angle there because he'll want to get up for the black into the middle bag, I would assume. So he might have to take this long if he. Oh, I'm not sure he can. So you have to chop this. Cue ball travelling. Yeah, good shot. 52 current viewers sticking with us. Been steady all day. Thanks very much for tuning in. Tom looking at a fairly open table, but bit of a problem on. Looks like he's trying to get rid of this one straight away. Yeah. Oh, Tom tried to be really accurate there. Just too much on it. Oh, that was so unlucky. Yeah. Exasperation. So these yellows again, very open. You'd expect Dave to take these away. Yeah, Tom would be a little bit disappointed with that. It's hard enough to play Dave Fernandez without little flicks going against you. Careful here, just screw into that gap where his hand is now. Almost perfect. Just take it a little bit, make sure it doesn't go behind the red. That's it. It's like poetry in motion. So 3-1, Tom recognising the fact that Dave's finished the balls really nicely there, but I guarantee he'll be disappointed to the extreme in that one. Dave just taking a little break.
Bit creased. Do we twine it? Yeah, good.
We'll be back in 1 second. Yeah, thanks Ash. Makes it easy when these players play like this, got to say. Makes the commentary very easy. Alright, see what Tom can make of this. Make the final very interesting if Tom can obviously stay on Dave's coattails for now, but Tom's more than capable of taking these away and then taking his own break out. So let's just see how Tom deals with this. None planned at the moment, Ash, but I promise you this, next year we probably will be looking at Sunday comps because quite simply there aren't any free Saturdays. The diary is just absolutely bonkers, and I'll be looking for obviously 4 Saturdays next year to run the seasonal comps again. Another one for the Champion of Champions, another one for the triples and the doubles, so we you know, it's just hard. I know Charlie Minter's put 4 comps in for next year as well. We've got all the counties to put in, the black ball to put in, the 2-3 national comps to put in. The Euros is in February, the Worlds is in August, so it's tough out there for diary space at the moment, but watch this space and we'll see what we can do. If Tom can take the middle of these 3, he should be able to stun into that red. It's got to be accurate, but if he stuns into the red, he'll have the yellow into the same pocket. Yeah, he'll take that. He'll take that. Just now bounce the cue ball off the bottom rail. Yellow in the middle, he might even take it long. Yeah, that's where he'll want to be, but it doesn't matter if he finishes short, he can still take the yellow long. Black's in the open, goes in 5 pockets. That's a nice shot, that. So Dave recognising it, a tap on the thigh. The chase tap. 3-2. Snookered himself. That's not good. Sorry if the commentary's a little bit erratic. I'm completely shattered. So I'm running out of steam a little bit, has to be said. Luckily it's not another 12-hour comp, so we don't have to worry about cutting the end of the stream off like Matt did last time.
I didn't cut the stream off last time.
We went 13 hours and we cut the final off. YouTube only allows us to, it'll let you go live for as long as you like, but it'll only store the first 12 hours. And the last comp we did where you did the final, you didn't know this, but it clicked past, went to 13 hours.
Oh no.
So when people went to watch it back, it wasn't there.
Oh, well, that's very unfortunate, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that was the one Cookie was in the final.
Yep.
Mixed doubles.
Cookie Charlie versus Bill and Jan.
Yeah, so the final we didn't get to see.
Well, they should have watched it live then. And there's no good trying to watch it
Well,
back.
they couldn't watch it live because they were in it.
No,
No, it was Cookie that was trying to watch it.
Oh. Well, Cookie, if you're watching,
she was earlier, but it's.
I would like to.
It's a Bakefield night, so it's unlike
not
watching
apologise. I tell you what, that's not a bad effort.
Yeah, Ash, next Sunday, the 3rd of November, down at Wise Jacks in Maidstone. Dave Fernandez takes on Sean Halligan. At the moment, it's a £5 pot or £10 pot, £5 each player. Starts at 5 p.m. I think, and that's Halligan has a 4 start to 22. Be a big crowd down there. We'll all be there.
Cannot wait for that.
Just in case anyone's on the idea that they're going to come and play pool next Sunday, we'll be closing early, 4 o'clock. So we can go and support Dave.
Ooh,
That's a
it's
good
interesting.
Shot. That's a really good shot because it looks like he's left half a ball hanging out, but that makes that just covering that left-hand side of the cue ball makes that incredibly hard for Dave to play this. He's got to come in between the 2 yellows by the middle pocket, probably with running right-hand side. So it's going to go in at a really, really sharp angle, and then hopefully he'll say the running side will double up and widen the angle for the red. But this is not. Oh, he's going the other way. Good, because that was hard, that shot. Yeah, it's tough. I think Sean played a really Freudian slip. Tom played a really good shot there. The snooker was tough. He cut off most of the angles. And again, that goes back to what I was saying a couple of times today, how clever Tom is around the table. If you do beat Tom, you can pretty much guarantee you've worked hard for it. He never gives anything away. Whilst we're there, we'll have a little shout out for Mr. Griggs, who took Tom all the way earlier on. 6-5. And many people would have written Mr. Griggs off before the match, including Mr. Griggs himself, when he said that the first question he asked me this morning was, is there a plate? So he didn't give himself much of a chance, but he took Tom all the way and had a very good chance to go 5-2 up, which unfortunately he didn't take out. But that's the difference. You can't miss those sorts of shots against someone like Tom and expect to come back. So yeah, Dave's turn to try and beat Tom, and it's 3-2 at the moment. The side didn't really take there. I'm assuming he did put some side on it, but it didn't really take off the top rail. So he's now left with a tricky positional shot. I fancy him to get the pot, but it's tricky to get the position. He's got to try and check this around the yellow.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Yeah, it's good thinking again. Used a bit of stun. Cue ball travelled no more than a foot. Great shot.
Just got to follow through. Interesting.
Yeah, he's a little bit short there.
I thought you would have just dropped that, just floated that in.
Table's slowed up a little bit. We have been ironing and blocking it. I don't know if that's slowed up a little bit, but that's a great finish. Yeah, lovely finish. So 3. We go into second half of the match. Now a best of 5. So, an early opportunity again, Tom. shot from Tom there. Going to be a short break from commentary. Tom takes a 4-3 lead. So we'll have a little break. Back 4-4, so now a best of 3. A little break in the commentary there was just because I received the sad news that we've lost another huge supporter of Medway Paul in Richard Scott. Many of you will know from the Canterbury Towers and Conservative Club in Gillingham. Richard sadly passed away, I believe, yesterday. So condolences to all Richard's friends, teammates and family. Be raising a glass to you later, my friend. Not really sure what. You got a huge kick off that. Cue ball seemed to jump up in the air a little bit. Got away with that a little bit. There's a big pocket in the top left though. I don't think he can get through to the bottom right, but big pocket top left. Dave's probably going to try and hide this cue ball in behind the yellow just to make it difficult for Tom, because there's not much else he can do. Very delicate shot, yeah. Very, very delicate shot. Oh, what a lovely effort that was. Again, Tom knows these balls are wide open now. Don't think Tom expects to get back to the table. You never know. Great thinking from Dave there. Game pattern play is so important when you're playing against top players. You've got to take the balls in the right order. This was his trickiest ball, and he's got rid of it nice and early in the break. Dave just dot these, and the black close to its spot. Looks like it goes in 3 pockets at the bottom of the table, so you've got to think this is curtains in this frame for Tom. Shot from Dave there. Just probably had a little bit of thought that it was going to stick behind the red, but pops out. So 5-4 to Dave. Dave just going for another comfort break, so I'll be back when they're ready to go. Okay, sorry, missed the start of that frame, so here we go. Dave's got a good chance to put this match to bed here. All the balls are open, just one problem he's got to navigate, which is the yellow above the black, but that's not a huge deal. Let's go in the middle if he can get on it. Easy break a ball off the yellow next to it. He's just got to work his way through the pack. Oh, he's overcooked that one. Take his medicine on this. There's not much he can do with this. Don't think he's got an awful lot of cable to work with. I think he'll just run this through. Yeah. Don't think that's what he was playing for. The way he played that yellow, it looked like that may be what he was playing for. But anyhow, here we are. We are where we are. So he's just going to run this through by 8 to 10 inches, I suppose, and then use the first yellow to knock the black out of the way for the second yellow. But he's missed the... Oh, Dave. So, are we going to go hill? Tom's got a lot of work to do here. But David would be disappointed with that. Yeah, sensible. He is fully snookered, so he may elect to swerve this cue ball down to the corner. Gotta pop this. I think he might be snookered, you know. I don't know if that's what he played for, but right, okay, so what could Tom Nat do now? This is why he played the snooker, so he could get back to the table with some balls that were open, which he's now got. So you'll see Tom just take his time, plot his route, and then go. He'll already know his first 2 or 3 balls, most likely, and he'll be working out how he can deal with those 2 on the right-hand side, which are obviously the problem balls for him. Oh, he'd be happy if they're a plant. If not, he'll just twat this one on the left-hand side and take them 2 on into the right-hand side. He'll want to try and move them earlier rather than later, though. Can't think that he's looking at snookering here either, so... So looking at maybe playing the skill shot, the loss of turn shot, snookering behind the red. It's a possibility. It's not easy to move those 2. Dangerous to double, so... But he will want to do it sooner rather than later. He certainly won't want to leave them till the last 2 balls. He has got an angle here to spin round off 2 rails, but yeah, didn't think he'd want to do that. So now we'll be thinking he's made his mind up. He's just got to, unless he's lost the position, but what's he planning? He's missed it. He might get lucky. Knock the yellow in would be nice. Yeah, he would have been happy if he'd knocked that yellow in. He wasn't planning to pot that yellow, he was planning to move the 2 reds off the rail. I don't think he's got the snooker, and if he hasn't, then Dave will be potting this and then taking the yellow in the middle. Either way, Dave could come off the rail, I think. Played it with side so he could see it. So he's obviously going to have to double this red somewhere. Black, sorry, I don't think he can get behind it. So it may well be that he just elects to drop this yellow in, unless he feels there's a skill shot on that red in the corner. I'm not going to second guess a man like Dave Fernandez, so I'll wait and see what he does. A reprieve for Tom. He'll be over the moon, Tom. Absolutely over the moon to get this chance. He would have thought that the game was up, or at least Dave was going to have a crack at that black. So now Tom will snooker. Oh no, he's gone the other way. Oh, he's left this, has he? Oh, what a shot that is. What a shot that is. I'm going to call that will be my shot of the day. I don't think we'll see a better shot than that today. That's absolutely incredible. And to see that shot after a long day, yeah, hats off to you, Tom. Dave's got 2 cushions he can play to get out of this snooker, but that doesn't take away how good the shot was from Tom, because if Dave doesn't pot this yellow, we're looking at 5-all. Obviously, if it does go 5-all, it's Dave's breaking the last frame. Again, these silly rules. That's didn't hit a rail, even though he's managed to get out of snooker off 2 rails with lots of side. Still a foul shot. Beggars belief, that rule for me, but you know, it is what it is. We all know the rule. See a little bit of Tom Kennedy shake there. I think it's adrenaline rather than nerves, so he's just decelled on that a little bit. He wanted to be a little bit further up the table, if you ask me. He knows he's got to take these out though, so yeah, great shot from Tom again. So I'd expect him now to just put this into the corner and then probably follow the white through for the red in the top corner. Here we go. Now this is frame ball. Don't expect him to miss this either, so we're looking at Hill. Yeah, great play from Tom there. Really good example of how to stick in a frame that you're miles behind in. Dave would be disappointed that he didn't finish it when he had the opportunity, but what a shot that was from Tom. If I cannot play it again, I will. Just look at this. To see this shot is one thing. To have the balls to play it at such a critical time in a match is wholly another. Absolutely superb. Right, so here we go. Hill. Last frame of the day. It's been a long day for me. I've really enjoyed it as usual. 10.5 hours of commentary. What a break that is. Now, yellows look favourite to me, but the black may be a problem. I'm not sure if it goes bottom right. It goes left centre. I'm not sure it goes bottom right, but again, it's one of those breaks where if he doesn't dish, Tom probably will. So Dave's looking at reds actually. red top must go top right, so just double checking that, yeah. Away we go. Just draw this back for the bottom left and then run it through for the bottom right. So this, oh, I got a little jump on that cue ball then. Certainly didn't want it there, that's for sure. So he's going to have to go up and down the table with the white ball here unless he thinks he can take it long. Oh, it's clever use of the yellow. Very clever use of the yellow. He's got half a ball here, so I think the black will go in the same pocket. Yeah. So here we go. Tom knows it's such a cruel way to lose a match. Such a cruel way, but well done. That's the match over. Your champion, Dave Fernandez. Very popular champion, as you can hear. Fantastic final with Tom Kennedy. And thanks everyone for watching. And we will be back next for the Seniors Open. No, we won't. We'll be back for Jamie Swayland's competition on the 9th.
The Southern Senior Tour.
Senior Tour is on Saturday. We'll probably stream some of that. I doubt there'll be too much commentary unless there's people about. But we'll certainly be streaming Table 2 on the Seniors Tour. But thanks everybody, and catch you another time.